I do? What did I try to make you happy? Thought that I proved, thought that I told me that you love me. But now you're in the spotlight and you're cruising. You play with my emotions. I was foolish, but now you're in the spotlight. Camera shooting, you're playing with my heart. You're playing with my heart. But now you're in the spotlight and you're cruising. You play with my emotions. I was foolish, but now you're in the spotlight. Camera shooting, you're playing with my heart. You're playing with my heart.
That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the ballin', spotting, ballin'. Phone was dry, but now everybody calling. Good at taking risks, yeah, I always go all in. Swear to God that I'm deaf to the talking. I can't hear it, see the finish line. I know that I'm near it, yeah. Cut the check and I'ma clear it. Ain't nobody out here that I'm fearing. Ay. Easy to see things all run away up. Used to think it's hard, now I feel just like a layup. I've been in the gym, yeah, I'm tryna get my weight up. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the. Hey, you ain't real. It's like you got a few disguises. Walk in the room, I know I'ma be the flyest. She like me, yeah, it's hard for her to hide it. One-on-one, ain't nobody like this. Got this far by doing me, I'm everything I knew I'd be. I don't care what we used to be, no, yeah. They try and get close to me, you can't get what you want from me. I got this vision you can't see, no. Easy to see things all run away up. Used to think it's hard, now I feel just like a layup. I've been in the gym, yeah, I'm tryna get my weight up. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the.
Dans le silence, je perds mon souffle, les ombres dansent. Autour de moi, les champs s'agitent, on me bouscule, je marche vite, je perds mes sens. Je rêve de partir. Et dans la lumière, les rêves d'hier nous emmènent au bout du monde. Brûle la nuit, brise mes chaînes, sous l'orage, je renais dans l'écho de mes veines. J'entrevois une lueur d'espoir, lueur d'espoir.
Hato was looking for you, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, you better get there
Okay,
quick.
I'll go check.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Tom Biz. You've had your fun. It's my turn.
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
I'm out here in the cold night, running till I barely feel my feet. Wanna see it through my own eyes. There's no going back, and I'm not afraid anymore. Cause I know I'm gonna be the last one standing. Yeah, I'm not afraid anymore. Yeah, I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes, I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. See that I'm surrounded by predators. It's critical, they got me in my element. It's dirty how you trying to keep it elegant. Keep my eyes open wide when everyone around me is an enemy. See my life cross my eyes. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. Too bad you can't take me down. You can't take me down. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes, I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot.
Welcome back to VCT EMEA, where we're back for another day, and we're bringing in a fresh face as well. We heard something about this movie that's taking over theaters all over the place, so we had to go get our own Ulysses.
Yeah.
Welcome to the broadcast.
Thank you so much. We'll have to go to the theater and just watch it, but then you have to call me Odiseo.
Yeah, we do. Well, I think it's bad fortune for us if we go, because famously, you would be the only survivor of the trip to the theater, I think. Also, it'd take like 7 years.
Do not worry, I can just bring a horse. You can go in.
Beware Greeks bearing gifts. Minnie, what a gift that we have this man joining us.
Yeah, it's very lovely to have another Spanish person to bring some of that energy when I'm being extremely dry and boring. I know Ulysses is going to be giving it.
Do not worry, I will bring your happiness.
I was going to say the season ends in Barcelona, so at this point you just need to start getting language lessons, right?
That might be bad for me. That might be bad. That might expose me a bit.
How's your pronunciation?
No.
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 See, I think that's the same in both languages.
No.
Oh,
no. Spanish, no.
No.
There we go. By the end of this, we're going to have you be a real pro. Let's take a look at the standings to check in on our pros here in VCT EMEA because, well, Professor Permutations might not be making an appearance today, but permutations are definitely on the mind. Today, we're looking at the other end of the board. We've got the matches with teams that have no hope of the playoffs, so thinking about the play-ins and maybe thinking about their championship points. So eyes on the points, but maybe not so much on, well, who's grayed out exactly for most of our matches.
Yeah, I think to be extremely clear, doesn't mean they're out for champions. It means that they're going to have to go through that play-ins with the tier 2 teams. And I think it's an opportunity for some of these teams who are maybe looking like they've got things to improve on, got a bit of time now to figure those things out. So that's what we're going to be looking at today mostly, is teams that have some issues and they need to solve some things. And we're going to be grilling them to see if they're doing the right things to have the right track towards champions.
Nothing you like more, Minnie, than analyzing their flaws.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's dive into the teams that we do have here. We have today's schedule. We have our games coming up. The first one going to be a matchup between Na'Vi and Pacific. Maybe different storylines we had for these teams coming into this stage, but they wound up in a very similar place. And then Eternal Fire Fnatic, a game that's going to have serious implications for your former team, Minnie, once we get to it. Ulysses, what do you think of these slate of games?
I'm happy to watch these games. I'm not gonna lie, Eternal Fire and Fnatic, both of them need to win. Fnatic to try to qualify for playoff. Eternal Fire needs to qualify to champions. That championship point could be a difference. And for Na'Vi and Pacific, I'm on many. We have to keep an eye on them. They have a lot of things to work on. And I will keep an eye on those entries.
We're going to dive into that matchup. I want to start with the Na'Vi side of things, right? Because they were a team that impressed us in their first debut, right? First day of this stage. We were all, Na'Vi, they're coming out. They're going to be legit. Everything's going to be exciting. Hasn't exactly followed that script since then. And I think a nice jumping off point to talk about this is Angel's tweet after their last game, right? He put out this tweet. It was, to say the least, blunt.
Yeah, I initially retweeted it and said that, you know, seems like good to get some transparency, perhaps. We have a full screen here, so obviously, what we're gonna do today is our analysis is just breaking down a tweet, because that's where we're at right now.
That is where we're at. I really wanted you to do a dramatic reading, but you passed on that opportunity.
Yeah, no, there's no dramatic reading here. So we're gonna start off. Hello, Na'Vi fans, everyone who believes in us. Well, I used to, but I'm not sure anymore. I want to apologize for how you're seeing the team play right now. I'm new to the coaching role, but I'm experienced enough to know that we could do better and avoid the mistakes we've been making. I'm going to give that a little tick. Some accountability there. Not bad.
I think that's reasonable so far.
But here's where maybe some issues here. So my biggest mistake was expecting the team to approach the attacking side the same we do in practice. So I think this is where maybe the start of the discussion happens. Obviously, they're recognizing the attack sides have been a flaw overall, but it feels like maybe Angel maybe could have worded this a little bit better, potentially.
We were disagreeing about this in the green room. Ulysses, you feel like this is maybe a little unfair to his team?
It's a bit unfair. I mean, I can understand both sides. I know Angel's intention. Angel's intention as a coach is my bad, that I wasn't not able to realize that this is something is happening. It's happening for every single year I've been competing. But at the same time, the paraphrasing, the way he's spelling it, it seems like he's just taking all the players under the bus.
Yeah,
yo, that's not what I practice.
Right under them. I mean, yeah, that is. If I'm his player reading this, I'm going, well, okay, your biggest mistake was that we don't play the way, like, it just doesn't. It's not cuddly feely, shall we say?
So, let's continue on. In official matches, our opponents know what to expect. My players play less freely, and of course, pressure comes here and there. So I think that is important. They're playing a bit of a looser feeling. It's working in scrims, not working in officials. I think Angel should recognize that's an obvious thing. If you're going to play a bit loose with your kind of team, that's going to happen. I should have anticipated that. So yeah, takes accountability, built the structure, avoid it, and that's my fault. I also want you to know we're not going to sit back and do nothing. We're going to rebuild the way we approach the game. I need to make sure, and here's the next point, make sure Ruxic and Hero, as the most consistent players on the roster, have more impact in the early stage of our attacking rounds. I think that's interesting. I think highlighting Hero and Ruxic there, obviously players that we're talking about all the time. Yep. But this could also be like other players on the team. I don't know how they're going to feel about the fact that this is now a thing that Hero and Ruxic are definitely our best players. What about me, Angel? Maybe something there, I'm not sure. What do you guys feel about that?
And the biggest issue is that you have plenty of rookies, new players, competing with you. And you're giving the approval of them, but no one is the rookie, all of the newcomers. And that could be something hard.
Okay, we're going to cut short. Overall, I'm going to give this a B+. I liked accountability. I like the fact that we finally got a coach coming out here and telling us what the problems are. I think some of the wording could have been a little bit better, but overall we're gonna score pretty high there.
But we need it.
I just don't think I'm as into it as you are. And admittedly, right, I think you're the authority on these matters, but I feel like if I'm a player reading this, I'm having that thought of just, did all of this need to be public? Like, we just had the team talking to, did we need to,
I think it's
all this need to be in the
because
tweet?
we get to use it.
It is great material for us. That's absolutely fair. Let's talk about some of those issues for Na'Vi, right? Because we did have really high expectations, right? This is the roster they're supposed to be playing with finally. They had Exit in. He was supposed to maybe be that piece that put them over to the top, that made them a competitive roster. It hasn't exactly gone to plan here, Ulysses.
Definitely not. And if we check the stats, okay, we have plenty of them, but there is only one stat that matters on these two players, and it's how many times do they die first. Those kind of first death. Both of them have many issues that are related to the same problem. And my question here, Mini, is really Exit the one missing, trying to get the space all by himself, or is the team missing to him in order to try to supply enough layers of utility to bring him into a good spot?
I think there's definitely a structure problem with Na'Vi. I think that Exit did have a very good last series when he wasn't on that Waylay, but especially on that Waylay right now, it feels like he's got the independence to choose where he's going, but there isn't that backing of structure behind it. I'd like to see those finishers a little bit more scripted. Maybe when he dashes, when he dashes in X position, that means that he's got X, Y, and Z utility around him every single time. But it feels a little bit random right now, and he's being thrown to the wolves just a little bit. And I hope to see that is fixed this week.
And also, if we go back to the other side, it's just the same for 7. I mean, you're Pacific, you sign Waddle. You're having Wobble, Cupid, 2 of them are players that are going to be trying to support your duelist.
The big C.
Do they have the support?
You ready?
Is he bringing the support? Because I feel the 7 is just the same. I'm seeing Koi 2023 with Wolfen going alone.
Yeah, I think for them it's interesting because they were trying also with Ninja on the Duelist too, so it's quite obvious to me that 7 hasn't been maybe delivering on that entry Duelist what we expected. Like, usually when a player's just really good, we think they'll go to Duelist and Fry, and that's not really happened for 7 so far. Clearly, to me, he's more of that secondary Duelist, more flex player, and I think for Pacific, for the next games, is figuring out what their identity is and how they're going to solve these compositional issues.
It looked dang nice in the skirmish, at least, so maybe that bodes for a little bit more confidence as we head into the match. They certainly would like to have it over on the Pacific side, right? The stakes for Pacific, for anyone who's maybe more new to this, Pacific have never won a game in EMEA all year. That's the line is always, is this the moment that they're going to crack on through? They're looking at me from the stage. We've got our veto going through here. We've got a Summit pick. First time for both these teams.
I think that's a very good pick for Pacific if they're trying to get that win. Obviously, a map that no one's really figured it out yet. Everyone's going to be a bit messy on it. And they know they haven't won a game yet. So this is the kind of map you want to add in as the underdog.
As underdog, I like the idea to bring a map that is new that maybe you can try to punish Na'Vi. But at the same time, if you have something prepared in there, you're not playing for anything. Championship points doesn't matter for you. You have to get confidence. You have to fix the team. You have to fix how 7 is getting the space. But you're showing up all your tricks on a match that is not that important for you than practice. I think
getting some reps on... I agree with you. That's interesting that like maybe some of those issues might not get solved, but reps on Summit's always going to be a good thing in my opinion.
Well, it's going to have to be through the play-ins for either of these teams, but what would be the more incredible Cinderella run than a team that hasn't gotten a win to this point? So the question I have for you, gentlemen, is this the day that Pacificarella finally gets their glass slipper?
No.
Yes.
No? Yes? Maybe so. Do you believe? Do you not? It's time to send it to the stage as our teams meet in the face-off.
Versus Pacific Esports.
Well, as they meet on stage, they will meet in the server. They meet at the bottom of their groups. And this is basically the match to determine who actually ends last in the group. And so it's a lot of pride on the line for both these teams. You know, champs points, route through, seed notwithstanding. The reality is, it's a whole lot better to be second to last than last.
Yeah, for sure. And I think that for me, the stakes today, it's about Na'Vi just looking good. I want to see the improvements made. Angel, we've highlighted. He's highlighted the key areas they need to improve. It's on that attack side. I'll be honest though, defense too with the Sage. I think there are some issues there. We're seeing, you know, the Sage being used to delay sides of the map and then no one's rotating across. I think there's a lot for them to look at. Even Exit in his pathings. I just want to see a Na'Vi today that looks like they're working on these things and improving them. On Pacific side, it's just about getting a win. Like, that is fundamentally it. They haven't won a game this year. Everyone says that they are not as bad as a team that shouldn't be losing all these games. I want to just see a win.
They had many tries, they had many chances. There would be matches also they could pick up, maybe get that win, but never arrives. And for me today, the match depends on Aston. Aston is a map where they have to get a new approach. The approach they were getting, I mean, I have to be completely honest, I really like to bring the deadlock, but I didn't see a game plan that strict to be considering them as a good Aston. I mean, we can bring also teams on the same situation like Apex. Apex also played with this deadlock. They did a really good job. I can say just the same right now, so I would like them just to make a step up, a new approach, something new, maybe not a deadlock.
Well, as they settle into their chairs on stage, the Razor chairs, of course, they'll be supporting them through the game. And the question is, how can the teams best support their players? How can they support the duelists, right? Because that was our focus earlier on. What do you want to see here, Manny?
Well, I think the question about Pacific fundamentally is what is their identity? We don't know how they're going to support their duelist if we don't know if he's going to be the primary duelist, the secondary duelist, and how many kind of agents around them they're going to be playing, what kind of style of composition. Obviously, these teams like to play compositions often that don't have a lot of utility to support. Na'Vi looking pretty similar with that Yoru, but going for, is that a double duelist switch up? Yeah.
It is, indeed. And also Pacific is bringing Chamber to Ninja. Seven is going to play Phoenix.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of, it feels like these are two teams that have realized that there's a lot of things to work on, and they've said, our identity is not working, let's throw it out, and let's just figure what we can do instead. Ruxic on the Neon. That is the focal point here. Yeah. Ruxic is a smokes player, one of the best in our region. Throwing him on the Neon, it's a strange move, but if he starts frying, then I guess we'll come back to it.
Well, I think someone will have to make the question after the map if they're winning, because absolutely, last time we asked him about, oh, how you feel with that Chamber? We're like, please get me off. He's forcing me to play Chamber. The Angel, please don't let me play Neon. It will be something the same. I mean, he likes to play smokes. I'm really surprised. I would like to see how he's Neon. But at the same time, who is bringing the space for Pacific?
Yeah, on the flip side, we're saying, how are they going to support those entry duelists?
Yeah.
Just don't play one.
That's the trick.
Yeah, you just play the Phoenix, you got no entry. Very strange things we're seeing right now. It seems like two teams trying to figure out their identity. Is there something weird here to go?
There's something to keep an eye on in the interview. We had an interview with Seven coming later. We can touch on it for a moment here. One of the things Seven said was a focal point for him today was keeping his tempo with the pack, not getting out ahead of the pack and then dying and being untradeable, basically. The Phoenix is going to force him to play more with them.
Also, not only the Phoenix, it's also the Viper. Viper coming back to Ascent is going to be in between both walls. It will supply space where to play without an entry. Maybe it will work. I don't know. They have to prove it, but it could be.
Yeah, I mean, these are two comps that, like, they're going to give us a lot of things to be looking at. I'm hoping that it's not just throwing it out last second and there are actually some ideas here we can come take away from, but I'm excited to see what they brought to the table here.
We're mixing things up on that table, and so to set the table for you, we have your wonderful casters, Pansy and Hypoc. Take it away.
Yeah, thank you, gang. I think for this, I want to start by kind of eyeing up Na'Vi here. I think with the kind of statement from Angel, everything that followed, I think the high and the low of their form so far, I think it's best to start there. And then Pacific, kind of, if they surprise us.
Sure.
I think we start with comps, right?
Yeah,
what
definitely.
We're seeing now.
I mean, for me, we were literally just having this conversation, and for me to put Sevov back on what I would feel is a little more of a comfort role for him.
Yeah.
Because obviously where they've tested elsewhere, Sevov hasn't lit the world on fire. I don't think he's even come close to what we've seen previously, even in a flourish here and there.
Yeah.
Coming back on the Omen, very interesting. And actually, Exit and Rooksik alongside each other in the front lines is definitely a very exciting prospect to see here on Ascent.
Yeah, I'm quite happy with that, actually. I think on paper it works. The harder part is, can they stick the landing with limited amounts of prep, I guess? You're kind of putting people on comfort agents, maybe rather than what they were expecting. They wanted to approach the meta-like, but...
Well, let's call a spade. It's versus Pacific, so this is the time, yes, if it's a last-minute decision, I mean, sure, do it. If we're talking about things going well in practice, this is something I don't doubt that has been played in a scrim.
Yeah?
I'm sure we'll find out pretty soon enough, but...
Yeah. No, I hope that's the case. You know what I mean? I hope they've put a couple of reps into this. Sevov and Hero starting to get active and actually going to play in Sevov on this corner, so a really big opportunity for him. Sevov having, as I said, the Sage just never looked good with him, be it on Sunset, be it here. Has always looked dreary. Oh, and
heads up from Cooper,
read him like a book, man.
We'll cut sidelines off here towards market, but there's no move from Pacific outside of VALORANT. It's looking to potentially slip in, but going to show presence here towards Tree. Hero still tucked very comfortably on site.
30 seconds left.
We get a chance here, and actually a sleeping Ninja caught off guard here, but Seven and VALORANT find the kills.
Yeah, Chloric and Hero, what are you going to do now? Hero again! This guy, it's get Hero some help has been the theme of this team for a while. Same with Rooksik, you could argue. He's making, time, there you go. Wrap it up, surely, at this point. Oh, he's got time for this, though. Hero goes down, plant now in. Chloric does have Dart. Should be able to keep Cupid in hand here. Still got to land the shot, though, don't we? Still feeling a little bit threatened there, Chloric. Well done in the end, but Hero really being, once again, the X factor.
Definitely, Chloric just letting Cupid know. Yeah, and had to show to the Dart here. I think expecting maybe an earlier swing, but Chloric disciplined here. Just to play off the information, make Cupid sweat a little bit. With a pistol round for Na'Vi. Even initially here. I mean, the clearance is fantastic from Cupid, reading the situation perfectly. With Hero obviously showing early presence Exit, just waiting for a peak that never came, unfortunately. Just eat the molly behind Jen. Do we get through a round one this time?
What's that?
Do we get through a round one this time?
Oh, you think there might be
No.
one of those?
No.
You want one?
No.
Be right back.
Round two starting.
Round two started. We're in a record being set here today. And, well, VALORANT's not had much play. Deleted from this one. And it feels a lot looser from Na'Vi. And, all right, bro. There was no indicator, man. That's a sheriff doing that, by the way.
First bullet.
So if it was just like a spam and he maybe got on the third or something cool. Nah. What you gonna do?
Tough start to round two. Cupid trying to find Sevov again. Hero to close out. Ninja will fall on in zone flawless here for Na'Vi.
Oh, I wonder if Hero's glasses are fixed.
Oh, we got confirmation, didn't we?
Did we?
Yeah, and
I thought he was
Billy interview.
Oh God, did I miss it? Have I just out myself from muting whenever Billy's on?
She'll be listening.
Of course you won't. Behave.
Seven think he's behind the wall there, or is he just, has he turned 90 degrees to swing into the smoke?
Yeah.
Doesn't matter, he didn't get a chance.
Yeah, okay, into bonus. What do we have? Hero gets the reward of a rifle. He's had a mad start to things, so yeah, get him up on something nice. And a stack. Oh, they're in the right place, Na'Vi. This could be pretty decent for them. Exit's going to go 1 for 1. Happy enough with that. Can Pacific find some stability? The two players in middle looking to catch some timing on Hero, but he's the one you'd be most cautious of, really.
Won't necessarily get confirmation of what else was behind that, but an attempt made by Na'Vi. And elsewhere, an attempt by Pacific to capitalize on that presence. Hero may be tested off this trip.
There's a lot on his shoulders right now. Oh, it's a bonus. You're fine with that, but it's Hero. Here we go. Prepare yourselves. Okay.
Good clearance by Ninja, yeah.
Yeah, the fact that he was able to get that back so fast, there wasn't even a chance to really reset, so credit to Ninja for that. Going to open up the pathway towards B, but if we're being, I don't want to say harsh about it, but normal about things, you don't want to see them lose any more for Na'Vi. This is, excuse me, for Pacific, as this is the bonus round here. Model was going to get cleared, so moving the Aldrone away.
He's going to be smoked off, though, so Na'Vi have options towards site. Small window to capitalize off this smoke. You can see as well. Ruxic has made his way the right way. Waddle outside of the smoke.
Yeah, I don't know where Waddle thought he was then for a moment, but Cupid's got Seavoff down. It feels like that fight is being won out by Cupid. Ninja holds on towards stairs. Now Ruxic in a 1v2. Cupid low, but Ninja passes with flying colours. 3 kills for the man, and Pacific on the board.
Yeah, Waddle, I'm not sure if it's something called there to maybe challenge, and he's just caught so quickly by Ruxic, but didn't seem to be anybody on an angle to really offset that. Oh, gosh, yeah, it's a beautiful shot from Ninja. It's Cupid and Ninja to hold down the fort in the post, so we'll keep Na'Vi in check for the time being. Get a reset here, full repurchase. Neural Theft available for Hero, a flying start for him, 6 and 2, and an operator in hand now for Exit.
Exit's such a fascinating player joining us. We've seen the highs of him when he's in that comfort role. We also have seen the lows.
Oh, he did actually catch 7 there.
Okay, I looked at you for a hot second, and then they're gone. Waddle's now deleted, and Na'Vi starting to enjoy themselves, it looks like. And yeah, they certainly are with that sort of look of things. Cupid does manage to catch Ruxic, but you look at the numbers game and you look at the HP on Ninja, as clean as he was in that kill on Hero towards Market, to find another here would be miraculous.
Very proactive from Na'Vi to challenge here. Spike in their control now. VALORANT and Ninja, well, clinging to life at 4 HP. I don't think they've really got a shot to get back in here, get the spike to hand, so a long old wait until round 5 will start. Starting to stack up ultimates, though.
Yeah.
Waddle's 2 off Hunter's Fury. You got 7 and Cupid already raring to go.
And do you think this could be... Okay, let me just kind of voice my concerns as we are in a 30-second potential save. That Na'Vi get a game where they feel confident. They don't have much to lose anymore in that regard, right, when it comes to the overall standings, technically. I mean, there are obviously things to be fought for, but coming in, going to be fast and loose, but then when it comes to a crunch game or a really big game, do they have that same bravado? Because if you look at Angel's statement of really good in scrims, in practices, but then we get to the officials and the attacking side, for example, fell apart a little bit here. Do you think this could be a misread potentially of we're going to get our hopes up a little bit, seeing this new formed team, a little bit more, fire to them, a little bit more aggressive, or are you happy enough to see improvement?
I would be happy to see any improvement, right? I think last week, I think you nailed it on the cast, talking about Hero having an off day. That can't mean that the entirety of Na'Vi look bad. That's the bar for me. It's like a single player, or maybe Ruxic alongside that, having a rough day, can't really equate to a team looking bad. I think here versus Pacific, like I said, I think take it with a pinch of salt, but I don't think that's going to be the knee-jerk reaction off of a good win here today.
Yeah.
It's not necessarily the test I would like to see for a new look Na'Vi.
Yeah, fair enough. And I think we might have a listen-in. So we're going to be tuning in with Pacific in just a second's time. Let's see how things are going as Exit goes exploring.
Yeah, then we're gonna retake it, maybe.
Nice, one more.
Rewind, no? Nice chill.
No,
5v4
watch mid anywhere.
Can mid.
Chicken, Patrick. Waddle facing.
I'm holding mid. Yeah,
wait,
I'm waiting for you guys.
Just
I can
power.
jump spot this, okay?
Yeah, I'm gonna chicken.
Go, you can just spot. I'm behind you.
I'm chicken now.
Wait, he has orb, so I...
Clear the up, clear the up.
Guys, there is orb.
I'm not
I bubble up, boys. Do nothing.
I can go tiles and drone.
Yeah, could be deep mid, by the way.
Keep waiting, boys. Like full.
I'm gonna keep the info.
Johan, can you aim with me top in, please? A lobby.
Yeah.
1, 2.
I'm holding mid, guys. Care tiles.
Okay, listen. Can we walk back into A, boys? Leave Chamber on mid, like here. Allo, come T.
Mid gap, Allo.
Chamber can like play mid with mid one smoke.
Yeah, but I played very late.
Yeah, it's fine. Come to A lobby slowly, boys.
Out mid. Sova mid.
Yes, bomb.
Come, we think him.
Let's trip wire.
Yeah,
Top mid was, yeah.
Nothing top mid.
It's Sova, it's
Doubling
mid.
up.
One's still going.
Come, let's pick shot.
One.
I'll bait you.
Nothing mid.
I have a keeper. What do you want to end?
We have to end there.
There's a trip wire market.
I'll go mid.
You're gonna have to molly Vine just in case. 30 seconds.
down.
Come, let's pick this.
Pick alone, you're gonna kill
1, 2.
You have ult, John, use it.
Yeah, I'm gonna molly.
Let's molly and go. I'll smoke garden.
There's no trip on me.
I'm not playing.
Ult into guard, Johan, ult into guard.
I hear you.
You're a TP city.
There's always a trip on you.
Dice.
You have to go?
Yeah.
Come, 1.
Time, 15 seconds.
Operator still city, guys. You can go in. Nice, one side. Nice, one more. Last city.
Missing.
2v1.
Anti-drop.
Go.
Yes, operator.
Somehow won the war of attrition, it feels like. It got very, very close. And
takes them an eternity to get into position to execute. Even here. Exit. Maybe we'll swap out to a rifle at least. There's a full 1v2.
yeah, hard to make this feel manageable, but Exit gonna make it on site. No challenge until then. Cupid, great work, but that felt so down to the wire,
dicey,
right?
yeah. Even looking at the minimap, I was
trips
so
in
worried
place.
when they were talking about ending on 8.
Yeah.
Again, I think the initial call here is to leave Ninja posted, but it's the timing for Cloric to find that kill. They're discussing mid, the awareness is there, but I don't want to call it an overpeak from Waddle, but again, it's such a risk to take when you have 2 over towards B that, again, you could maybe time that a little better.
What are you doing? Oi! 10 seconds, boys!
Cupid's still always entertaining on stage.
It's really hard to not enjoy
I
the
live for the
Pacific team.
Pacific round wins.
I know, they're so good. It's 7 as well, and he gets going. He was one of those prospects early season. We first started seeing, we're like, oh, this guy could be something, but hold on. Are they going to get active on this? Rooksik's not far off. And Pacific are trying to fight for middle. They already have Waddle in place, though.
Cutting through.
Rexic's got to be careful now.
He's been protected in terms of the info. Will be rewarded again. It's 7 on the other side.
And again, oh, this is gorgeous from Na'Vi. Way better crunch on mid then. Willing to fight it out a bit. Nice push and pull with the contact points coming in from short after that contact made through top mid. Leaving Cupid to be buried.
Yeah, it's another example of Na'Vi happy to posture forwards. It's the sort of thing that you really want to see with this composition on the defensive side. Exit rewarded once more for his patience with the operator. And he's landed. Searock and Rooksik side by side to complement that. We have a timeout here from Pacific. Very early on in the day.
Yeah.
We do have some ultimates now coming online. You've got Waddle, Ninja, and Cupid. The buy not necessarily going to be there. We do have a tour de force to offset that, but lots to consider here for Pacific. Again, got to have their head on a swivel. They are losing a couple of key engagements towards mid. Obviously, thinking about Waddle in the mid round and previous setup.
I really want Pacific to do well.
I still want a Pacific win, even if it's at the cost of Na'Vi.
Oh, I'll take that. Like, if Na'Vi ain't firing on all cylinders with the most comfortable agents they could potentially pick for themselves, maybe barring exits, but even then, you'd argue you've got some of the key players now in a better position. Let them have it. It's just, yeah, 0-3 at least in this run, but it's been the run of red for Pacific. So we wait.
A true red carpet.
Yeah, it's not pretty, but someone's got to do it, you know, and it's really kind that they're the ones to shoulder that burden. For Na'Vi, though, obviously this is kind of a round-by-round tester and shape of things to
And already
to
a couple of, yeah, big positives for me.
No, I'm liking what I'm seeing, but again, it's so hard to judge against the bigger issues, right? Because Hero's clearly having a bit of a day as well, which always helps. That's...
Well, I guess on the flip side of what I said earlier, it is all right for... That's not cleared.
No, crisscross applesauce over here. And info. I feel like Ninja's not had a round where he's been on 6 HP for a minute as well, so
no.
He's had a tough couple of moments. But Pacific getting a bit more, I guess, active through middle as well, digging a bit deeper.
It's been converting this market presence, though. That's going to be the next issue. Exit's still large and in charge. And VALORANT and 7 just tucked in right now.
You can't try and play a patient game against Na'Vi. It's Na'Vi-esque rounds, man. You know, we're
Hero
doing a
Angel's
15 second.
He's not in the server, but he's still steering the ship.
Yeah, I don't think that a lack of patience is going to be a problem with Na'Vi, at least as it stands. So as long as they guess correct, which I just don't know if Pacific know where they want to end yet. There was
30 seconds
so
left.
little time left on the one that they did get across the line on. Need to get past Exit here. Yeah, brilliant angle from Ninja. It's so patient. So patient.
Hero will find 7 as well. There's still a 4v4. Neural Theft will give across the information, but Hero just can't catch him. Knows about the one close as well, but VALORANT good for the trade.
Still a man on site. That's round 1. 3 seconds left. Nothing more to be done. All they had to do was play patiently, and Sivov just had to stay alive.
It's another round to slip through the fingers. Sivov just letting him know. And the clock becoming a 6th man for Na'Vi at the minute. And this is after the entry is found. Oh, such a ridiculous shot from Hero. Cooper, unfortunately, I mean, he has to stick something here, just doesn't have the reinforcements on site. That's a bit of a head scratcher. And again, just thinking back to the listening, it takes them not so long to formulate a plan, but to get into a position to execute what they're discussing.
I think
I'd be curious to know if that's a similar sort of round that's happened there.
Yeah, it was more the indecision on where we're ending it, having to be prompted in the conversation.
I mean, they were always ending B there. There's no way you look at that mini-map throughout the round, sorry, and think, yeah, they're going to pivot A.
Yeah. I don't know what the...
Oh!
I mean, blinking, you miss it. Exit. I don't think he had a chance to shoot back.
No. That was so quick.
That had to be a pre-fire almost, that felt like. That's wild from VALORANT. I mean...
His player model has just been twice as wide as he's expecting now for 2 rounds in a row.
That's crazy.
Poison's off.
He's a great player.
But early advantage again.
Yep.
Pacific now in a position
much better
to execute.
timing.
Yeah.
Unless they want to wait 30 seconds. Shouldn't. Okay, Hunter's Fury. You're imagining that's going to do it. Hero just has to avoid a little bit here, and Cupid succeeded. Sight now starting to fall into hand. 35 seconds, and Hero not cleared. That's a problem. He's still on the site, and he's still got info. Hero is a problem.
Oh, there's no way!
He is something else. He's given them a 1v2. It's still not ideal, but there is only 23 seconds left. Cloric, his position now known, is going to try and at least add a little bit of doubt in the minds of Na'Vi. Pacific. Got there in there.
Shockdart not going to land for anything here. Already Ninja on this angle. Able to slip away.
Way better timing.
Yeah, way better timing. I mean, I'm concerned even when I saw 50 seconds on the clock there. They get the drone tag. Hero finds a kill. The worst thing would have been Pacific calling a freeze there. Wait for the smokes to drop, wait for the Ks to drop. VALORANT's opener is beautiful.
There's no reply. There's no reply. Now, imagine there's like 10 seconds less here, or even 5 or 6. The damage Hero done could have been enough to potentially change the outcome of the round.
Also,
so
just to
glad.
come back to this, just an outrageous 3K from Hero.
He's an absolute beast.
The ping in hell as well to get the kill. But Na'Vi, unfortunately, byproduct of the last few rounds, only have Cloric invested onto a scope, and it's not the good kind. Still opportunity though, Sheriffs and Rooksik's ult to maybe flip this on its head. It's an all-in stack towards 8. So anticipating Pacific to repeat themselves, but well, you see the market clearance much earlier on in the round.
This little timing change feels really good. If this continues throughout it, I'm really happy. Just removes that element of doubt. Cupid gonna get himself in towards switch. And yeah, this should be okay. I'm just being a bit cautious for Ninja.
Not give them this operator upgrade.
Yeah, because that does get concerning. He is on an island.
He's not looking this way. He's been spotted.
He's dead. Completely and utterly dead. Now there's an upgrade. They still haven't planted yet. It's 30 seconds. They've had the site here.
30 seconds left.
They were in market 30 seconds ago.
Paranoid that someone's backside potentially, but...
Well, now Rooksik's ult does become a factor.
It does. Oh, the line there for Waddle, way better. But Rooksik's invested. He's got to get going soon enough. 7 tries to get involved with the ult by a couple of seconds here, but here comes the retake. Na'Vi starting to build up bit by bit, but I think the ult's gone for Rooksik, and this one now starts to fall a bit flat.
I mean, they can just box him in, though.
That's true.
Valorante's the only one outside this. Rooksik able to get onto a deep angle. Hero's still finding kills, though.
Hero, you need to chill out, man. This is not meant to be a round that you become the man of the moment. Sevov left, 1v3, not to be done. It's Pacific. Sketchy, but across the line.
Well handled to clean things up in the post. Bring it within 1 round. Yeah, Ninja's timing is just... did he spot that? I couldn't see it on the bigger screen there, but I think he did just
Maybe
catch
just,
a glimpse.
yeah, pixel.
Exit, though, is being caught on some funky angles, by the way. He just cannot... I'm not even going to say land an op shot. He can't take an op shot.
No, there isn't any.
Yeah.
Like, the 2 have been key, but now you're seeing like 3 of these happening. Okay, Pacific keeping this close enough to be competitive, right? If it's forced the hand of Na'Vi for a timeout. If this is meant to be your strong suit, you're getting pushed a little bit here. 5-4 is respectable.
You're 13-6.
Somebody help him.
All jokes aside, I do love seeing Hero just frag out.
Oh, he's actually
just,
gorgeous at his work. You know when you watch someone who's genuinely really, really good? I know that sounds silly, but to be like the exception above the others as well. It's like when you watch Nats kind of, it was like on, where was it? Breeze, I want to say. That cam work around the wall on the site. He was so nicely playing it out, not looking pressured. And Hero's so similar in that sort of situation when he's got his kind of like comfort zone to play in. It is a treat to watch, but I'd like to see a bit more from Rooksik. I'd like to see a bit more from Exit. You got to get these guys kind of on the board. I think fair enough to Exit, though. As you said, he's been...
The test in terms of how well this is drilled is going onto the attacking side, particularly
100%.
here on Na'Vi's map pick. It's got to be something they were banking on doing. We've seen a couple of crunches from Na'Vi that have looked fantastic, but certainly my eyes are drawn towards the second half in terms of this composition.
In a way, I'm quite pleased we get to see a couple of rounds for Pacific to play with as well. See how well Na'Vi can do on this as Rooksik gets up close and personal. Taking a big challenge here and taking a big part of the map. Floric might send that final one. No, gonna let it dissipate as Rooksik takes over all of that A side.
Yeah, Cupid did get tagged there. I'm fairly sure that came from the Hunter's Fury.
I think so.
So he couldn't actually dig his heels in for the trade there. Sevov does fall. Exit. Much more passive angle this time.
It's Valorant on the other side, though. That's my worry. This guy can divide up those angles really well.
They've been putting the smoke a number of times, allowing somebody to...
Exit's having a nightmare, bro. That's brutal.
Challenging a weird smoke like that. I don't think there's been a challenge on this side previously. Rooksik will find one, but Waddle quick to the trade.
Yeah, nice for him to trade that fast enough. It looked like Waddle was considering that. He was already re-clearing Cap, but maybe the comp's just not quite falling through at the same time. But 40 seconds.
Hit Hero's sight.
Hero's normally good for 3. Where's his investment of utility?
30 seconds left.
A little bit more committed. Lane is open.
The seemingly unshockable trips.
Yeah, get me some of them. It's one. He's not able to capitalize on it. Paranoia getting sent through. He's played in. And they seem unawares. They seem completely unawares. That might have been 2 players noted, but a high-low.
Oh,
the timing.
perfect.
It's done. Ninja can do nothing. 4 seconds. He knows it. It's wraps. Bloody hell. Hero is
the
damn
sync
good.
on that swing is absolutely beautiful from Cloric. Show me that from Cloric's POV, actually.
Yeah. How did he get there in that sort of time? Again, even the dart, just to keep him interested. The timing on that to keep Hero just kind of out of the crosshairs for a second. Really nice synergy then.
This initial exchange, again, Cupid just can't commit to this after the initial kill comes through.
10 seconds left. 10 seconds
That
left.
is just, I mean, he's just walked out from CT.
That's not acceptable.
Is
Where was the third
Ninja
man?
looking towards market? Because there's a shock dart that comes over, then, then a recon that comes over. I mean, all jokes aside, Cloric times this perfectly. It's a bold move, but it pays off massively.
The fact he gets away with it is a surprising part, right? That no one, when there's 3 players there, or at least an additional body there to help out.
Because Cupid's barreling onto side to still trade somebody that's sucked in.
Yeah, they had that nice little high-low just in case. But the fact that someone made it through. Okay. All right, we can't dwell on the past, I guess. Another Pacific, but for Na'Vi, 6-4 now. Ooh, it's VALORANT to catch it, but I mean, joint effort then.
Another early advantage created. Pacific have been getting these. Exit now. Ooh, looking to double down on that.
He's got a challenger. 7's coming. Clean stuff. Finally able to get a bit of a fight going.
Gets a fight with a rifle, that's for sure.
Gonna pop ult pretty quick. He has a way out as well. Gonna note 1. That's about it.
Ninja hasn't been given an opener here. Again, you look at the minimap, it's not likely he will get one hero. Happy to tuck onto Dice.
Left.
This is another slow creep into B main. I mean, Ninja has to show a little bit of presence here. I don't think he's going to be rewarded. And then he's just so disconnected if the plant comes through here. This is...
Yeah, what's the plan to get him back close? Okay, so you've had to soak that. Timing just... Oh! Again, he's done really well, and Ninja's kill is irrelevant. Cupid is going to get a plant, but how far away is Ninja at this point? Because they can just flood him. And I don't think he's going to be able to get back there in time. No, not even close. Mike, your concerns become a reality for Pacific.
I mean, Ninja has to show presence here. Even if it's spamming through the box, something to at least force an adjustment on the side of Na'Vi. Seavol's posted here solo. They're still banking on an A hit with 2 in towards Tree, but yeah, very bizarre.
That's going to be a frustrating one, because they feels like they picked the right site. It was the one without hero on it. They got the trade on Seavoth in the end, but once again, one man just not present in the round pretty much.
I'm fine with the late lurk, but at this point, B towards top mid.
How are you still a min at 15 seconds, brother?
Like,
Thank
exactly,
you, hero.
Yeah.
Thank you, that's why you're the GOAT.
I understand it. Sorry, not Exit. Ninja's got an operator, but show some presence.
Yeah.
You're not going to fake much on the back of the op, sure, but bit of a blunder.
Yeah. Seavoth's got to read this right, because he's got the entirety of the A site in his hands.
Early clearance by Na'Vi in mid, by the way. So they're already moving towards a reposition.
Should be heard, though, that could be an additional body on the A site, but no concept on Seavoth yet, who can play on a passive angle. For Ninja to clear this, it would need...
Oh, yeah. Spotted.
Keep your head down now. That crunch on Cat, and Seavoth, good for 1. Na'Vi are in the right place, but they're losing out on players. Ninja finally getting played in, taking down Exit. 4v3, but the HP's not perfect here. VALORANT is low, and he's going to be punished on Cloric.
Again, it's VALORANT's position here to hold the mid-rotate. He's just isolated by Cloric so easily. Spike going to get punched on the second attempt, but Cupid will fall on the back of it.
I know
Hero's trying to put in a shift,
Got info now from the neural theft.
Yeah. Gonna need you guys to be really on the same page here. Ninja trying to be proactive towards door. Waits for the
great
ping.
shot.
It is a great bit of work from him. Waddle.
Just a fake here on Hunter's Fury, but Hero still catches him.
Yeah, Hero's having a generational map. Again, this guy just keeps going, but Ninja this time, right place. Can he be in the right time? A little concerned, how safe can Cloric sit here? Ninja needs to recheck this. The timing just right for the Red Bull clutch to keep Pacific in this one with 5 rounds to the name, but Na'Vi obviously sat towards the top end with 7. So For a first half, this is still very, very competitive. I've got to say it. There was a couple of key moments that Na'Vi could have tightened this one up and absolutely kept it rolling. But Pacific fighting back in just enough ways. But for the man of the moment, we've got to hear from him as we'll be jumping over to an interview with Hero that was recorded before this match.
Last player.
Hero, I want to ask you about Angel's tweet. First off, we saw this big essay coming out from Angel talking about the state of the team, talking about a lot of things around it. What was your first reaction to that?
I mean, I was like, I think knew he would like say it because like we talked about it and like in the team talks and stuff we like talked about everything like he tweeted and like I agree with it. Like I understand why he tweeted it as well. Like I think there's a lot of like pressure on us right now because like we can't make it through playoffs, so we need to make it through play-ins. So we just need to do our best on that, I would say.
And talking a little bit more about that team talk, what was being discussed? Is it everything that we saw in the tweet? Is there maybe a little bit more to it?
I mean, there's definitely more to it, but like I think the main things were like in the tweet, I would say. Like I don't want to give too much, but like I would say the main things were in the tweet, like that we talked about.
Understood. And you and Ruxic were highlighted as two pieces that need to be more involved, more active in the early round. What does that look like? What does that responsibility look like for you?
I mean, it's like nothing too crazy, I would say. Like it's the same as like usual, I think. Like we just need to do like more our jobs like early on and like try our best to get the advantage early on, like that me and Ruxic can like get a lot of the time. So that's what we'll just go for it right now.
Perfect. And then looking at this matchup, right? And neither team can make it into playoffs. What's on the line for you? What's the stake here against Pacific?
I mean, the match doesn't really matter technically. It's just an honor match. I guess like just a match to not give them their first win.
Gatekeeping Pacific. Good luck in that endeavor.
Thank you, thank you.
Just don't give them their first win. I'd be a bit more worried at 7-5.
Well, yeah, I would.
I'd be a little concerned.
We're going to half now.
Here
this
we
is what
go.
the tweet was about.
Here we go.
And actually, it's not going to be Exit that'll be the focus point. It'll be Ruxic.
Correct.
It's the one that we want to see more involved in the early round.
He was involved.
He was involved. He's in a kill feed.
Wrong side of it, but he's there. All right, Na'Vi. Here we bloody go. Could you imagine?
Somebody had a chat with Ninja after that round, by the way. He went and clutched the last round. He's opened up the pistol here in the second half.
Ninja, we need you to lock in.
Words have been exchanged.
This little recount towards mid's pretty nasty as well. Pacific!
Oh,
Na'Vi, you're feeling a little nervous, are we now? Sivov and... look, Hero's got space, but he's got to make some distance up here.
They know.
Last player standing. It is.
Well.
Still.
The final boss still alive.
The spike's an issue.
Not for Hero.
That's true. What am I saying? The angles, perhaps? The numbers?
Well,
what can't he do?
All he's got to do is
Yeah.
post one bullet between Ninja's legs and it will catch 7.
Okay.
That's the first to
So
find.
that's where he starts, the nutmeg.
Yep.
Then...
Because Ninja will panic TP away.
Okay.
Because he's like, it's Hero.
Oh, gotta go.
Shit, get out.
Did you swear?
No.
Oh my god. Michael!
That was a listening.
Oh, true. Oh! I got so nervous, man.
Fair
Okay.
play to Ninja, stood his ground.
Yeah.
Didn't TP away.
Big man. Big man.
Respect.
Yeah, I'm out of there, let's be real. I'm off ski. Okay, so the issue that I'm going to be looking at is Ruxic on Neon, right? And how comfortable he is in that role. How much he's going to sacrifice to get Sivov
You might look
happy.
at that. I'm more like, Ruxic can keep dying if Exit's able to trade off it. And some of the buy
Sure,
rounds, I'm
sure.
all right with that. I don't necessarily want to see the numbers from Ruxic, but ticking that other side of the coin in terms of Neon here, but I guess time will tell. Ninja's definitely feeling himself now.
Yeah. Doesn't want to sit out another round. Let's see if Pacific overreact to this or just about right. Ninja back for seconds. He's doing well. As you said, it feels like he's had a bit of a talking to. Seven on the other side, who's been pretty absent thus far, right? The first half, not particularly pretty for him.
That's his third kill.
Yep, not particularly pretty for him. You get him where you can, all right?
Teleport's ready.
Things will slow down a bit now. And there's only Rook 6 upgrade to play off.
Oh, Seven, please.
I mean, it's drawn a third man towards the side of the map, but Ninja's still controlling this space outside B. Chloric now the next on the chopping block at 3K for Ninja. Up to 17, I think now. Almost catching Hero in terms of the numbers.
I've got a treat, Michael.
Oh, go on.
We've got Na'Vi comms coming up.
Yes.
Yeah, I know
the
you
buy round.
love
Let's
it. Yeah.
In fact, can we get...
Go on.
Can we get like Rooksik and Exit at like 110, everybody else down to like 90?
So basically how Na'Vi have been playing for the last however long.
No comment.
All right. Well, hopefully something we'll be hearing commented on is Na'Vi's idea of how to approach this. And we've got a mid-crunch. This could be short and sweet, and it may not be in the right way. Let's find out now as Ninja started where he left off.
He's done, he's done. Other guy's fighting.
55.
Me. Both. Two. One more, short.
Yeah, bottom, Sova mid. Sova M1. Bingo.
Last player standing.
Go, one more. Go, Sova short and one M1.
Oh, bloody bingo. Here we go, Chloric. 1v2, mate. They are both facing you. Shock Dart still there and Waddle low. Oh, he's got it down to the 1v1. Looking like Ronnie O'Sullivan banking that off the side, but still Cupid. He's got him there. Pacific in the lead.
Able to convert here, find number 8, and put Na'Vi definitely on the back foot. Now a bonus conversion will leave them rattled. Wouldn't surprise me to see a very early timeout here in the second half. Na'Vi unable to get off the starting blocks. Pacific continuing to take the fight to them.
Beautiful.
We're not really even seeing an opportunity for Na'Vi to put in place maybe some of the plans the tweet was alluding to.
Oh, this gets exciting, man. Like, I'm all aboard now. Na'Vi gonna be made to work for their dinner today. VALORANT trying to find that little cubby to play into. Does he get played into the round? He certainly doesn't need to yet. Waddle's got his back in the crossfires. Are sensational. It is swift and it's done. It's an in-zone flawless. 9 rounds to Pacific.
How far can they run away with this? They're starting to get this ult cycle working now. I mean, Seven and Ninja, the two that are going to be available here for round 17. The buy will be back for Na'Vi. Oh. Beautiful from Waddle.
Really good.
Ninja as well, still landing shots.
Oh my god! Oh my god, you guys are incredible, bro!
Ninja has actually surpassed Hero.
That's crazy.
Somehow.
After that start and some of those rounds, but right back into the action, it's pacey from Na'Vi. Slowed down by Cupid! He's got all 3! 7 right there with him! And it's a massacre as it stands. Pacific confidence sky high.
Double digits acquired here for Pacific. Shutting down another buy. Again, just happy to brawl it out. Don't want to give Na'Vi any time to set up. And it just looks fantastic from Pacific. Absolutely the right recipe.
Where's the timeout, Na'Vi?
Yeah, well. We almost wanted to see it before the previous buy round, but here's the second pump of the brakes from Angel. Get me that coach booth. Get me straight in that coach booth.
Let me get my glasses prepared. Thank you.
Okay.
It's pretty calm. Maybe I'm comparing to what Pipson looked like yesterday.
Yeah.
So, a bit different. But good opportunity for Pacific as well to have a little check-in. Make sure everyone's on the same page, but you don't want to change too much. Everything feels good for them at the moment. I feel like it's a really good tempo read.
Page, yeah?
Yeah, everyone's kind of firing on all cylinders. It feels like they're kind of playing as a collective, right? It's that, again, I love that little mid-aggression coming through on the bonus and then just everything from that point on. It feels like Na'Vi's trying to force the hand and Pacific are chilling.
I mean, I'd counter that with that they're actually... Na'Vi, sure, probably have the intention to force the hand of Pacific, but they're not even getting the chance to.
Nope.
Pacific are playing so far forward, so quickly as well. You see even here, it starts with Rooksik on a jump peek into A main. Tour de force is noted. And Cupid landing 3Ks? Cupid's about to pass Hero, by the way.
Bloomin' hell. Okay. Not done yet, though. And then there's Summit.
Yeah, which...
we'll talk about.
Yeah, another discussion altogether, because...
Do you think Na'Vi has spent much time prepping for that?
Mid now, exit. He's out.
Oh.
With all, I mean, to come back to that, with all the other issues, you've got to argue it's probably
quite low on the
far
list.
down the list of priorities for them.
Ooh, chance then, actually.
So even grand scheme of things, the best of three. What you? Yeah, well, we might have to play Summit, but we'll win Ascent surely.
Yeah.
It goes to a third, which is our map, right?
Yeah, right. Might be something in the water here. Na'Vi are out front site. Trying to get a bit of work done in middle with Hero. Let's see, want to pull the trigger. Oh, they're looking like they want to crunch towards the CT side. Flash again! Oh, 7. A little bit laboured on the second, but it's fine. Waddle's got missiles coming in from further afield. Seavoff. Ay, Mike.
They're getting picked apart.
They are, and it's not looking close. It's not looking like a threat, even though they had front sight.
They are being outclassed here by Pacific on the defense. Operator in hand now for Ninja. Not going to have any ults here, but on the other side, very close to a stack of ults. Neural's left invested previously here from Hero, just to try and swing this one, but doesn't even really get enough time to put something together for the second ping.
They're going mid. How quickly are they going to go mid?
I'll handle this.
Okay, so Na'Vi going to opt to try and approach B with the ult on the back of exit. Looking for a commitment, maybe with the Hunter's Fury coming in. Yep, that's going to be Hero finding 7. Good start to things. Waddle trying to get a little tricky, going to get found as well. This is better. A little set piece, something to bank on with the ults that they wanted to run. Ruxic finds his man. This is all good. And now just keep as many alive as possible. The threat to the round feels minimal.
Really massive cushion on the side of Pacific as well, so they can look to try and punish the finances here. I mean, Ninja could probably even give away this op if he wanted to.
Yeah.
And he's been landing. Late drone into spawn here, so now we have options in terms of exiting the site. They could get boxed in by VALORANT. He's still got a snake bite, by the way.
Ooh.
You could actually keep them in this choke.
In that smoke, he's going to try and slip pretty close to it. Yep, gets himself tucked in. How many can he cost him? There's a lot of eyes this way. Going to get 1. That's Ruxic gone with a trade there. And Ninja going to try and keep that operator, so decides to do this instead. Money's fine, as you said, for Pacific. They've got the cushion there with them.
Great take from Na'Vi, but it's not really one that you can repeat on the back of the ult investment. Exit's burnt up. Clorix, Hunter's Fury invested as well. Seavoff and Ruxic still have theirs. Actually flipping things in terms of the map now. Back to this heavy lean towards A main, which did not pay off for them previously.
But Cupid doesn't have the same support there that he had last time. 7 elsewhere on the map. Early smoke in, and then the commitment towards wanting to clear this corner out. So Na'Vi kind of adapting to what had worked for Pacific. Cupid needs to be careful, though. They can be ahead of that smoke. He's playing as safely as he can towards Dice. Ninja trying to take some space towards Cat.
They found my trap.
Ninja's rewarded here in mid. Yeah, he's not really got any reason to back away from this. See the hesitation. It's just dry.
Yeah, where was the pressure from tiles? Where was there any utility to force someone off this? You know the operator was saved, or a high likelihood of it.
I mean, Seavoff's still got one smoke and he smoked mid, so there's a chance to smoke this off, but...
Oh, he's willing to hold at this angle. That was a little brazen from Ninja, but I guess options limited. Ruxic's done very well. Does the best he can, but Waddle's been up for a good fight here. It's traded out by Exit. Hero controls the rest of the round, and there we go. A couple of big wins there for Na'Vi.
After initiate, it looks like a little complacent here. Swing out from top mid, but 2 rounds to their name. Up to 9. Can they whittle away at this lead? A string of rounds, 6 to be exact. of Pacific. But still don't necessarily have a good buffer for ults. Waddle's Hunter's Fury now available, Odin in hand. So expect them to sit a little deeper here and sponge some of this early pressure.
Now they want to try and quell Ninja's work. I don't know if you're going to be willing to walk that. You don't have a dart yet ready or an owl drone prepared. Does he get involved? Shows his hand.
And you're happy to, just on the spot. No tag on the drone, but... I have a good understanding of what's potentially unfolded in mid here, but Ruxic actually going to continue on this path. 7 not here to support Cupid. Hard to clear angle here up on the box as well.
Yeah, slightly unorthodox, isn't it? The contact comes in on Cat. I guess it's the timing, and it's Cupid to win out. As you said, the angle pretty favorable there. Cupid took a touch of damage, but obviously way worse for Ruxic on the receiving end as Ninja getting active elsewhere. I like this, being omnipresent. Don't know if he's going to be on the angle for it. No, probably dead now.
He didn't hard clear that corner. He's in the smokes. They've walked past each other. They've walked past each other.
Hello, Reddit. Oh.
Hello.
No.
30 seconds.
But maybe they win sight, but now you got to look at main. This is such an issue. No, you're not. The hero's alive, Michael. Hero's alive. Maybe he'll live up to the name. Exits, trying to help him out. We've got a 2v2. Hunter's Fury going to come in now. And they've slowed down on this plant. They've had to deny it, or at least stop it for now. And in the meantime, Cupid tries to get involved, try to hunt him down, but Exit was quick on the jump. Plant now in a 1v2, and they've got to know that Waddle was further away. Almost full utility belt, though, to play with, and they are double stacked towards Hell.
And Waddle's got it all to do here. 2 shock darts and a recon. Doesn't want to give away his position. Probably isn't reading this as a double stack, but might even get the ping here. Well, here's 2 sets of shots at least. Lined up, but Hero to close out what is a travesty of a round. Show me CVOS PI, because I'm not sure. The timing must have been disgusting to get into smokes here and not catch it, because there's no clearance on that.
The fact he even turns around now, keep in mind, there is no audience, and we are not being played out in the arena, so there's not going to be us or a crowd to kind of encourage that turn either. So Ninja just takes a random glance around. Okay.
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 Oh.
10 to 11 now.
Yeah. I mean, they've, whittled away at the lead.
Yeah.
They've done that.
Oh, good.
This is, close to their last buy. I mean, Ninja's one away from another tour de force, so something to offset that potentially, but Pacific are going to be in a tricky spot to play out these last few, especially if Na'Vi win this next one.
I guess I kind of want to put this a little bit on the coaching staff as well from Pacific, because Na'Vi have made adjustments that have started to really, really work for them. I want to see if there's an answer back from the Pacific boys. Do they have something in mind? Because they haven't really been in the lead in a lot of their games.
I don't want to see Pacific change much up.
Okay. You're still happy enough with what
I think Na'Vi have squeaked through a few of these rounds, and that last one they should have won. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
I think there's a slight overpeak from Ninja. He lands that first shot onto Jen. He can completely reset there by a little bit of time. He knows there's nobody coming from main.
True.
So,
okay.
Na'Vi get away with, I don't want to say a miracle, but a round they should have lost.
Yeah. Okay, well, you guys liked it before. You might like it again. It's going to be the Na'Vi comms coming in this round. Let's see if they've got what it takes to draw this up.
Oh, guys, I'm inserted. You guys already go back mid.
Casual peek.
I
don't see anything. I don't see anything. I'm gonna smoke shop now.
Yep, smoke short. Do it in one cage. Flash through it.
Pick.
One more. Nice.
One more bottom mid, baby.
Bottom mid. I'm caging.
Everyone on this. Go.
Yeah, we'll go through the cage.
Walk on it and we go, guys.
I'll start joining B.
I'm hiding.
I can't break.
I'm gonna back my son.
I'm taking B. I have B. Kill.
No, you TP it away.
Mark it. Launch them.
I will, I'm landing.
I'm going. Nice.
I'll fix it.
Okay, take the up. Close the door.
Closing door. Can you give me bomb? Can you give me bomb, Clem? I'm planting safe. Hold the smoke with.
I'm holding. Hold this with me.
I've dart in 1 second.
Okay.
Yeah, we cage after smoke.
Yeah, I have a cage after the smoke. We just keep holding. I'm gonna
take
pick.
On top.
On top. Nice.
Let's go, boys. Come on. Left A, kid.
Left A. Okay, this is where...
All right, 11-11. Na'Vi have done what is necessary. That felt like probably one of the better rounds.
Making good decisions here. Like you see, you can hear, I'm inserted now, you can readdress mid. So they're ready for this aggression that Pacific have been relying on so heavily. It just looks way more cohesive. The timing on the swing's perfect. You can see here, the catch on Waddle was really awkward because I think Ninja wants to stay and fight.
Yeah.
He really wants to stay and fight in this situation. Rightfully so at 26-11.
Yeah, you got to back yourself. Pacific have hit a wall though, able to get a buy, but it's going to be lacking in some areas. But you noted it before, the tour de force is there for play. Ult's coming in. It's going to be pace. Exit's burning alive here. He is going to send back sevens. Oh, but Ninja! He's in the right place this time. X has got to be so careful. This man's toasted from the start of the round.
No pinch on short here. Sivos obviously had to creep up. But does have VALORANT and 7 on the other side of this. Hero will show presence here to the trip. We'll remove the door. That's probably going to bait Pacific in on short. Sivos delivers for the first, expecting the second, but no peek here from VALORANT. Snakebite down just to stall out.
He's going to clear out B main. There's the paranoia. VALORANT going to watch the cross. Still going to have Ninja. Sat towards heaven. Deep on this corner. Oh, it's a mess from VALORANT. An absolute fumble there.
6 HP exit, by the way.
Okay, that's a bit overkill then.
Cool.
Bloody hell, you weren't far from that.
No.
And there's going to be the ping on the position too. One towards main. Ninja's confidence is certainly not waning yet. Let a shot go. Left. One left to play with. A little ambitious and a little isolated.
I mean, that is, I think, the byproduct of feeling it. On another angle here where he's punished Sivov. Don't get caught in smokes again. Yeah, Waddle just outside the door still. Paranoia posted. Near sight doesn't suit Sivov. Waddle will find the kill. Now they're huddled in the smoke.
Yeah, but you've got Hero alive and he gets you these sort of rounds. Cupid down to the 1v1. Hero again, just pushing Na'Vi back into the lead.
I mean, somehow, some way, Na'Vi now on map point. God, operator back rounds in hand for Ninja. Great work from Sivov on short here. This is a real chance that he's swung by 2 people. VALORANT can't add a single shot onto exit. Just trying to bait for his teammate. No! Cupid's unlucky there in the clutch. Unfortunately, it's the worst possible person to come up against on the side of Na'Vi. Round 24 now. Got the pit here from VALORANT. Got to see it invested. You want to see it invested.
Yeah,
it's not been invested. They're looking to come out A main.
I don't know why he's not been investing this. And now they're really behind the curve. And Hero's going to have a potentially quite good lurk up cat at some point. The timing there is going to be curious. But Na'Vi are on site.
Lineup or something?
I don't really know.
For the retake?
Bit confused at this point. Seven's already gone in. Okay, a quick beheading towards exit, and now the brawl begins, but still, it's Waddle tipping it across the line. Cloric now noted, and it looks like OT's potentially on the cards. Sivov and Hero.
I mean, he's got the TP, so he can retrieve this spike. There's nobody moving from Pacific just yet. Now Ninja and Waddle making moves. I mean, you want to get the spike earlier than this. I think they're going to beat Ninja to main. He's on 2 HP, by the way.
Hey, he's got the operator. Bogdan's Law. You can catch at least the passive cross angle here. TP for Sivov, though, going to get him across safely. So the plant's going to be coming through.
Need I say, this is a 2v4 here. For Na'Vi to push out Hero. He found both headshots.
For God's sake.
A gap in the smoke, punished.
He is a cut above the rest. On for the 30. He's made it here. And VALORANT just going to be massacred in this. Hero standing tall and a 13-11. Pacific have to be devastated about that final round.
I mean, it's just sensational from Hero once more. I mean, by name and nature, to close things out here. Credit to Ninja. Putting up a fantastic fight here for the entirety of Pacific, but it's just not enough to get it across the line. This is just insanity.
Oh, you don't see that every day of the week. Something special, that player, and that's why Na'Vi need to make sure he is happy in that roster. But what the other players mentioned was Ruxic, who we're hearing from now.
We are indeed Ruxic the Neon. Been a long time since we've seen that. How was it playing Neon?
I mean, it's fun, but I didn't perform good, but it's okay, we won.
You did win indeed. How'd you pull it out of the fire like that?
I mean, it's not important much. Like, I just want to warm up for in my next career. Like, I try my best for team. I try to open space. If I did, it's good. We won. It was a good match, like close match.
It was indeed. We'll see more of that on Summit after this.
3, like 3A, 3B, whatever else we call it, heavy or strong.
And they muted your ass.
I heard his mic pop.
Yeah, they actually... Can you hear me? No, they muted you. I can't hear you. No, he can't. They can hear you through me.
I can only hear you through solid, brother.
Take me down.
Wingman World while what?
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wingman World while wanting a well-won break. Let's go!
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I don't know where you've been sold, but I'd be insane not to play my role. Yeah, I know I can break a fall. This takes a low. If I can say one thing, just know that I got a hand that I can lend you. And it don't matter when, no, I'll protect you. Call on me, I'm here whenever. Those who played it in one, move father's best. Just know that I got a hand that I can lend you. And it don't matter when, no, I'll protect you. Call on me, I'm here whenever. Those who played it in one, move father's better. Oh, you think you tough, huh? I think that's unlikely. You can keep on looking, but can't find nobody like me. Eldorado pussy, why I'm president in a white tee. You know I love you, I need someone who can guide me. I can't do no little bag, I need 3 mil. Drives coming in both directions and like a be real. I've been eating good, to be lucky to get 3 mil. First place, run it up, care about what you feel. I have you, give you everything, anything. I have you, you're my everything and everything. Just know that I got a hand that I can lend you. And it don't matter when, no, I'll protect you. Call on me, I'm here whenever. Those who played it in one, move father's best. Just know that I got a hand that I can lend you. And it don't matter when, no, I'll protect you. Call on me, I'm here whenever. Those who played it in one, move father's better.
What was the thinking behind putting Ruxic on the Neon? It's something what I was mentioning in my tweet. I want to try putting Ruxic or a hero into position where they actually join the fight a bit earlier than the clutch, despite their clutches are insane, of course.
It certainly is one approach to getting the man involved earlier. Based on that sideline interview, I don't know if it's an approach that Ruxic loves, but, you know, he's willing to do it for the squad.
Well, I find it funny because I didn't expect to take that tweet so literally.
Yeah.
I thought it was more like, you know, the two players who are playing the Smokes roles, who are playing the Sentinel, the Smokes maybe, like being activated more. No, instead we're going to put them on the duelist, which is a very interesting approach. I'll be honest, I wasn't the biggest fan. Obviously, Ruxic didn't look extremely comfortable there. I think the highlight of this game was Hero. Like, Hero took over this game. I don't think necessarily the identity Na'Vi went for here necessarily was the reason why they won. 31-15. I think the answer might be there instead.
Especially when it gets so close, especially when the huge impact rounds are coming again and again, right? I mean, that is a huge individual credit to Hero. He definitely delivered. That ACS is bonkers. And on the other side of things as well, right? Ninja, we were talking about it. What role's he going to be on? What's he going to be playing? I think we might have found his agent. I think they might have found his agent.
It could be. I mean, not going to lie. I didn't like him playing with the Jet. I think he going as first. Dying. He has proved himself to be really good when he's in a passive entry, with even a second role. But if we talk about compositions, Ninja and Chambers, I like it, but I still don't understand why they're trying into this ascent. It's hard to believe it.
What do you mean, sorry? Like the composition overall?
Yeah, the composition of everyone. I mean, Pacific, first of all, coming back to Piper, playing with not entry. Well, not entry, he's Phoenix, but he's not giving you the space. They lack of a space, even they managed to win 5 rounds because they were making a lot of skirmishes.
It feels like they're throwing a lot of things at the wall and seeing what sticks. Maybe Ninja on that chamber will be sticking. Obviously, it's just the one map, but for one map, he delivered. It's kind of like what they're trying. Even on Na'Vi's side, they're trying to throw stuff at the wall, see what sticks. Ruxic on that Neon didn't stick in that map. Obviously, we'll have to see on Summit what they come up with, but they're just trying to see, is there any seeds of positivity that they can take into the series going into play-ins, I guess.
And the flip side of that swap around in the roles, right, for Na'Vi is that Sivov is onto the Omen, right? Maybe a little bit more comfortable coming off of the Sage, maybe changing things up there. Is that something you saw as a positive for Na'Vi?
It was looking comfortable at the start and was definitely, I had my eyes on it. I think towards the end of the game, it just looked like a Sivov who, frankly, wasn't putting up big numbers. It just felt like the whole team, though, was in a position where Hero's doing Hero stuff, and we could have done a nice highlight package today of Hero being Hero, but no, we're done with that. We're not doing that. You know, if Na'Vi can't rise with Hero, then we're not going to give Hero any time because that's not what I want. I don't want to just see Hero highlight pack every single week. I know last week was a bit quieter, but that's one in a blue moon. You know what I mean? Like, I'm hoping to see Na'Vi figure out this identity and having their players step up around him. It used to be the Hero Ruxic show. Today, obviously, just the Hero show.
But the identity then is, I need a hero. Nothing else. I need a hero, because last week, Hero was not here. He was completely away. He's back. They're winning.
Well, they're winning, but 13-11 against Pacific.
Yeah, we might be holding out for a Hero, but we're not going to have until the end of the night because there is another map to play. We are going to be moving on to Summit. It's a debut for both of these teams on the Summit, right? And maybe some of the seeds of the comps that we were seeing on the Ascent could come into play. In particular, we're talking about that Chamber. That was a high impact in our first Summit here in EMEA. What are we expecting to see here? I'm
hoping to see the Chamber again and to really get some sample size in. Obviously, you play one map and you can look brilliant. If the next map he doesn't look so brilliant, then we start to look at these things, you know? Like, same with Ruxic. If this duelist experiment needs sample size. You can't just have one map and say, oh, this guy's awful. We need to see more of it to see what really, you know, how good are they really at these things.
And if we're talking about two teams that maybe don't find his own identity, you're going into a new map, which is going to be your identity, because we've seen plenty of compositions with Omen and Viper, with Astra and Tejo. We've seen Chamber. We also seen Beto play, I think it was Full Sense or Rexegum, I don't remember, but they played with Beto. I remember Pacific playing Beto early days, but they're going to bring it back? Please, just bring the Chamber. I hope not. Please, bring Chamber. Use Chamber.
What's it? I think Zeta Division once again got to bring them up, beating a Vito I think this morning. So yeah, Vito not very good.
No.
All you.
All me. No.
No, please.
I had to slip one in there, you know.
You want to see a Brimstone?
Well, I would love to. I was complaining in the green room. You know, I did all this prep. I learned every agent, remembered who they were. I remember the old ones, and you know, I just haven't seen a Brimmy yet this stage. Not one.
Thinking about
I'm not a big Brim fan. Even though at Energy we're farming with it, I don't think it's very good.
Just something about that luscious beard,
I'm liking
you know?
the Harbor. Astra's always my favorite, but the kind of typical Omen, Harbor, kind of Astra kind of stuff I think is quite good. I think it's going to be I'm hoping to see more consistency in the wackiness. I'm hoping to see, you know, if the Ruxic duelist experiment, there we go, once again going to happen. Hero on the chamber this time too, very interesting. Like, it seems like even for him, they're trying to see what works, what doesn't work.
I'm getting surprised because I was expecting Navicom to be played by Pacific. If you're having Waddle, if you're having 2 initiators, you can go for Ninja plus Waddle to play the energy comp that is Navi playing right now.
Yeah, it's interesting. It seems like once again we see the Ninja on that chamber. Once again, no entry duelist, and Seven wasn't performing particularly well on that Phoenix once again. I'm not sure what it is with Seven this year. Is it about the fact that he isn't comfortable on that duelist as much as the KO we saw last year? Is it the fact that now he's in a composition that he's having to solo entry technically on a non-entry agent? I have some questions about Seven. I'm not sure why his form seems to be dipping so far. I had him coming into this year as their best player easily, and the reason why they might win games. Right now, seems like Ninja's taking that mantle up, at least in that last match.
I do think that's definitely the case, and you have to wonder for Seven as well, right? If maybe just all of this mixing up constantly has him in the spin cycle, and it's hard to find some comfort in how they're playing in general in that kind of a circumstance?
Potentially. Potentially. I mean, there is a lot of different moving pieces. I think at his core, though, I think he was just looking fantastic last year. Maybe some of that energy. I know that Cupert's trying to bring that energy, but last year I saw, well, the start of the year I saw a Seven that was very excited, fragging a lot, and he was shouting and screaming and had all that passionate energy behind him. It seems to be quietening down on both the server side and maybe the kind of vocal side.
Yeah, also not going first is kind of weird for him.
Well, weirdness notwithstanding, we're looking for Seven to get loud, and two folks who are getting loud in your ears. It's Pansy and Hypoc. Take it away.
Which I just wanted to be mean to Mike after the get loud, and we're just there in silence. Summit, Michael.
Yeah,
here we go.
I'm gonna be honest. I haven't got high hopes for this map.
In general.
Yeah.
With
this matchup, just with what Na'Vi are going through with Pacific, well, to be honest, I probably lean a little more towards Pacific. A chance here to maybe pull out trump cards and just, especially with the way Ascent went, probably catch Na'Vi off guard a few times. With Na'Vi, again, back towards this composition. For me, Seavoff's comfort sits somewhere between the KO, Omen, Brimstone from, you know, history. This will be another test for him here. Big info off the knife initially. Looking to maybe flash out, but it'll be a solo endeavor. There is a Triddle clearance.
Getting involved early, but the contact then made towards Cupid, closer towards tiles. And deciding that potentially that B finish is looking more and more likely with the Harbor utility kind of defining that, but there is still presence on this side of the map. They've drawn in 4 players in reaction to this, so already Pacific drawing players where they'd want to. They would end up going towards,
I mean, actually
now,
now a chance to repinch back through mid. Ninja tested here, has to TP to safety.
Spike just about making it across middle as well.
Big info for exit.
Yeah,
he's going to know Ninja's late here.
Yeah, I'm looking at the corner for Hero. Does he get the fight he wants? He does, and that's 7 now gone. So presence noted, but down to 3 players being picked apart. Make it 2. The only fight back coming from Waddle so far. The spike left where it stood. And with 30 seconds, it's going to be hard for them to find a positive outcome, really. Going to need some mad shots if they fancied it. And Heroes really played this well. Active when needed, present when needed. VALORANT 1v3 now. Ruxic, yes, low, but with 15 seconds, not going to happen. Hero just crouched on the angle, really well played.
Picking up where he left off with a 3K here in the pistol. Obviously, an opportunity for him to go a little more highlight reel that the desk didn't want, but...
look, I'll take it. What do you mean?
I'll take as many Hero highlight reels as we can get.
I'd also quite like to see how Exit looks on the Neon compared to Ruxic. I mean, not too surprised. I feel like this looks actually a bit better in my eyes. And I think there are concerns with this map when it comes to Na'Vi. As you said, it's more, they've been kind of fine-tuning everything
with what
else
has been going on, I
don't know how many server reps
you've
you've
got to
got.
believe that there's not been much time put into this.
No, that would be the assumption you'd make, wouldn't it? But for Pacific...
that's only looking at the tweet, right?
Exactly.
This is obviously going to be within team scrim schedule to at least get reps here, but I'm just putting it fairly low down the list of priorities in my eyes. I mean, maybe Angel will correct me on that, but
Mangy.
Mangy. Mangel.
Patience on display, for Cloric at least. What are you laughing at, huh?
I just remembered Nax.
How dare you? Don't run it back for me. Don't you dare. Why am I getting rinsed today? I make one mistake. I've made so many mistakes. Nice slow round for us. Good.
Maybe just looking for a duel somewhere.
Yeah,
Won't
maybe.
get it.
No. Now, do you think VALORANT will invest the Viper's Pit once this map?
I don't want to know. I don't want to think. I don't want to think that far forwards.
Just live in the moment and hope for the
There
best.
has to have been a plan for that round 12.
There should have been one for this one, but we're at 20 seconds.
That's good. Oh, well, that didn't land.
Okay.
Exit traded out here. Unfortunately, VALORANT kept in check. Looks like we'll land the killing blow here. So 4v3 for Na'Vi.
7 doing his best ninja impression from the last map. Long old way away. And I somewhat agree with what the desk was saying, that he's certainly had a fall off in form. Cupid's making a go at this round. If one more kill comes in, I'm actually sitting up straight and I'm paying attention. Cloric really gave him a good go at it. I'm down to 2, so actually pretty costly for Na'Vi.
We'll force out a repurchase here for sure. Unfortunately, that'll be a hero to get even closer to that tour de force. Only halfway against a much slower build than some other ultimates. I mean, that would be insane if he was to get it even for round 4, but crazier things have happened. Look at here, I mean, 7's got himself one away from a run it back, a chance maybe to invest here in round 3. Again, we just haven't seen that value yet from 7.
I thought it was a hot mic.
I thought it was a hot mic, yeah.
We've been baited already. Okay, should be... I don't want to say an easy round for Pacific. None of these rounds are particularly easy, but by all rights, you do overwhelm with the...
Oh yeah, 3 pistols on the other side.
And even one of the weapons is a Guardian.
I mean, Hero's got the Pocket Guardian.
True, I guess.
Heavy lean towards B here initially, just to take control of the orb. Cloric now will confirm the whereabouts of a couple of members. Won't be any bite on that though. Pacific will be able to clear out close in towards B main.
Go, go, go!
Looking to
stretch their way across the map, really.
A very slow burn from Pacific. Again, no chance to catch a rotation here. Na'Vi haven't overstepped the mark at all. There's still a fake towards B. I think maybe Waddle's going to show further presence here, but Pacific, a similar sort of issue that we saw on Ascent, where it's taken them a long time to get into a position to execute some of these game plans.
It's 25 seconds. Come on, boys. You got to make a go of things. And now what? You're walking in dry without utility on at least one of these extremities towards A. Forced to invest in Hero. If he can get one more kill, a couple more seconds in hand, he's gone out. Okay, plants in. Oh, burnt. Luckily, Waddle's found Ruxic, so you'd imagine that this should be safe.
The Cloric see Ninja. I know Ninja saw Cloric. Well, not caught there. It's Cloric to land the shot. Now a 3v3. Now it gets interesting. Hero down at 11 HP, but still a chance to find a headshot potentially. Still got 6 left to use in the Headhunter.
Yeah, still some shock darts in potential play too, so Waddle's got to be careful with this. Cloric does have 2, and Cloric just catches Cupid adrift. This feels messy. This feels really, really messy. Even in a win here, Hero down on 1 HP. Gonna get a couple back out of the seas. Time pretty much gone here. Keeping them very present. You can already see that Waddle is off and about. So Hero gonna catch 7 on the way. And even in a win, incredibly costly.
Yeah, definitely. Waddle down, it's just 20 HP. Last one standing for Pacific, but deny the bonus here. It's just concerning to see them taking so long to get into this position. Yeah, you see Cloric spots him. Just waits on the angle. And then the fact that Cloric's able to get back behind this. Just tunnel vision towards sight. The buy will be comfortable here for Na'Vi, an operator actually in the hands of Hero. Early on.
Yeah, I'm looking to see if he went for a different approach on this. Not been able to punish Sevov yet. Good information. He wanted this flash earlier on, yeah. And the swing from exit.
Well, dismantled by Pacific though.
Yeah, the flash just not making it around the corner, or maybe just be able to turn anti in time. So for Pacific, you've got a green light to go. B-side shores, you're at 1 minute 20. This is perfect.
Much quicker collapse here. In deep control on the site. Hero's going to have his work cut out for him here now with the operator.
Revealing area.
You see Pacific have completely peeled away. And Waddle's actually going to invest the ultimate as well. Clear out a ton of space, but won't catch them any info.
Angle. Ooh, Cloric.
Ninja once more.
Yeah, I thought Ninja was on a better angle for it, but no. Hero, once again, hindered by the C's. Cupid really in control on the site. And now Ruxic with the opportunity to try and upset him, but Pacific, with that first start, things, they just, yeah, brilliant. And again, that flash, I think it just didn't quite make it through. I don't know how it didn't catch any of them.
I think it's just, it's deep enough to catch the close player, but...
There's so many angles you can just kind of tuck behind as well.
It's a great turn for Waddle, though. He's the one that finds the crucial kill there. Pacific to at least tie things up, put Na'Vi down on a shaky bite.
Bro, you're baiting, bro. Ruxic, why are you baiting?
Ruxic, why are you baiting? Well, if you liked what he said, we're going to be hearing from Pacific in the round as well. Maybe not going to be quite giving it so much until the end, but let's find out, shall we?
Flasher.
And you guys could, at 123, I'll...
Okay, there's no flash here, Patrick, no flash.
Yeah. There's the one day already.
The Dusty Prowler.
Yeah, 1 sec, we are 1 wait. I need time.
Let's chip money. They have...
Could be close mid. Yeah, I'll hold mid for Prima.
You want to group up and just hit A?
Yeah, just hit A, both.
Hold my left now.
I'll hold behind.
They like to play shotgun.
I'm doing this.
We need to use Prowler from main boys to smoke.
I will Prowler, don't worry.
I'll hold behind Prima.
Listen, we need to pop with this Prowler because they know I showed up.
I can Sarto with it, okay? Yeah.
Yeah, get close.
Get in the smoke. Prowler the smoke.
1, 2.
Flashing now?
Close the window. I pinged it.
I'm out left.
I'm scaling left, guys.
Close.
Okay, scale left. I'm playing in the smoke.
Yeah.
Take the bomb. I'm going this way.
I didn't see sight.
I'm with you, Johan.
I play with you. Come side.
We have sight.
Johan, plant.
I'm reconning.
Flank.
Planning.
I'll hold it, Q. Let me hold it.
Come cave after.
You're solo right now.
Okay.
They're low by.
Okay, I'll start droning right now. We can start doing this.
Okay, listen,
I'm gonna flash out. I'm gonna flash out.
I'm gonna 1 and 3 flash out.
2, 1 flashing now.
Oh, you guys?
I'm done. I'm going inside.
I can flash side. I'm flashing side.
Starting side, wait. Starting side now.
Remember, I'm in.
One more. Flash me.
Last player standing.
1v1. One main.
I'm in.
Main with up. 8 bullets.
No! That's so on.
Nice shot, so.
Hey, good job though. Hey, guys. Can I go?
Oh, Ruxic!
Crazy attempt there.
What a try, man! I'm sure we'll get it in the replay. That was madness and so close to the end then. Blimmin' heck, let's have a look. I'm sure we'll get there. I've got to see that one more.
But yeah, the flash of it, I mean, the TP in is bold, but it pays off massively here.
Look at that. Oh.
This one over the top is beautiful, onto 7. And again, actually very lucky to get away with this with the right clicks. As Ninja missed on the hop shot initially.
You want to play? Let's play.
Tour de Force popped here. Start round 6 for Hero. Sevov yet to get on the board. He's not been rewarded. Again, a thankless task here, the one to anchor the B site. Kind of on that info gathering role for a majority of this. Hero. Shut down here, doubles down onto Valorant.
Hero is so good at this game. It's actually disgusting how good he is. Again, finding Valorant, fantastic. Denying 7 any scalability. Is forced off the angle, but you can see he's willing to go back for more. Has to be shut out of the round to at least allow for the plant to come in next. Sevov finally with a bit of a, I want to say a fair fight. He's up for the challenge. And Waddle had the spike.
Yeah, nobody with him on this clearance here. Maybe just a slight miscom. Now an awkward situation to try and recover. Cupid's landed a shot though. Looks quick for the trade.
It's getting messy now. Hero is going to secure it though. This guy is a bit of a menace at the moment.
I mean, it's just such an awkward engagement for Pacific to then have to commit to because of the spike drop.
I don't know if it was just a mistake that the spike ended up in the hands there of Waddle and just gets caught in that position.
I mean, even here, if this near side lands, it's not necessarily a fight that's comfortable for Pacific. They have to get to close quarters then. The near side's a big question mark, and Waddle just caught in transition, unfortunately. All tied up 3 apiece now, though. Hero and Operator back in hand for him. Hunter's Fury and a null command here for Na'Vi. There's only a rifle in the hands of Ninja. A chance here to get a kill and maybe cycle that across and use the tour de force. And a pit for Alorante.
It's going to be Cloric shouldering most of this. They've played on the extremities. And they need to hunt down towards the A side of things as well. Good connection there for Exit towards Waddle.
Yeah.
And now look at the crossfire on this A side. It's going to be horrific. Unless they try and maybe slip back through CT side. Oh, this is... Yeah, you're catching them adrift. Pacific don't look prepped for this, to my eye, as it stands. They're still at 3 apiece, but you're seeing some of these issues. And now just playing as 3, trying to find a chance given to them.
Certainly an opportunity to recover, but Hero, yeah, it's going to be tested again. The backstab from Seavoff and Cloric will net them in zone flawless here in round 7. Again, longevity here for Pacific. We've got to start seeing something in terms of comfort. If there's a chance to at least find a lead and put themselves in the driving seat here on Summit.
One enemy remaining.
They just seem to have lay of the land. I mean, there's a couple here that Pacific are converting, but now when these ults start to come online, you certainly want to see them stabilize.
Yeah, and look, I know that was an eco from Pacific. It's just more how they're approaching this map. I'm a bit concerned about.
I mean, that looked like the buy rounds.
Yeah.
Other than getting the freebie onto Seavoff previously and having a wide open B site, like you remove that anchor that is a KO, can't really slow you down much other than the knife and the flash early on. Which again, I'd love to see Pacific really.
I want to see them punish that, if they can. I think we've seen a couple of rounds where Seavoff felt kind of caught in between 2 ideas, especially if he's on his own. Quite hard to find that timing. As you said, just the agent alone, very hard to be a full stopping force. Can they potentially at least control that extremity? If you're going to run these slow defaults that they were doing...
Yeah, Seavoff's job here is to use both knives, right? Before Pacific make a decision, find something in mid or an entry towards A. So I want to see Pacific capitalize on that window in between Seavoff's info.
Fish. Okay, well, we kind of wanted it. I want to see if they dig a little deeper. Now, this time around, he's starting with Exit towards the side of the map. So it's a little bit of a different one.
Anchoring,
Yeah, exactly.
They're almost reading into this really well.
Here we are.
Actually, a high flash over this time. Deep clearance from Exit, but down to 10 HP. Just caught on the minimap there. It was a flash all the way into clear lobby.
Timing. Here, Rooksick. I thought he was on for 2 more. I thought he was on for 2 more, seeing the Prowler, and it's not going to be Fade walking out. I thought he was absolutely on for it. Exit taking a lot of damage. Now on 10. Pacific looking to toy with the concept of digging deeper in middle. Here's that check we were waiting for. And Seavoff should be able to play this quite calmly. Just going to note Cupid.
And still, it's info that it's not Alorante on the other side of that knife, really, in terms of expected positioning. I mean, Exit, it's the best weapon to come up against. It's one-shot kill regardless. Ooh, just a spot here, and now that will give a ton more context to that knife earlier on.
Seavoff still has a flash to play with. Nice little box to play off as well. Flash to the right, nade to the right, but already, I'm pretty sure Alorante is safe from that, but really good isolation from Seavoff. That's way better. Starting to see if you don't get him early, it's pretty hard to get him late, so much better in position here, and Pacific still just hitting a bit of a wall.
Unfortunately, Ninja's just got no play in through mid. We'll hold on to the rifle behind this tour de force regardless. But it's another round win here for Na'Vi. Cloak will go down, but I don't think it will impact the overall economy here. little off kilter in terms of the ult cycle. There's nothing available for Na'Vi. Still a pit to consider for VALORANT. 7 just one away from another run it back. Rooksik's actually really unlucky in this situation. I'm absolutely fine with him going through on the clearance here. As you noted, the Prowler not catching and seeing somebody else step forwards.
Well, we're starting to get into the rhythm here, Na'Vi. That's 3 in a row.
It's just completely blind.
That's an unfortunate beginning, isn't it? Really,
These are the
all
ones
the
that
players
can just unravel around for Pacific.
Yep.
Because it takes them so long to work through the map, their protocol list. It's almost a killing blow in the first 10 seconds.
Yeah, and to be fair, on the other side, though, towards B, that Prowler found nothing, but they're still re-clearing towards mid. I say re-clearing, looking like they want to. You're going to have Hero sat waiting for this. Chance on the second, and it's so individual. We're shift walking corners. Hero doesn't need his job to be easier.
No, it doesn't, no.
Where was it? They just weren't on the same page at all. There was no threat to that.
There's even not hearing the TP from Hero. Happy to just commit to that. Now, unfortunately, 40 seconds committing to a save. Like I said, it's that first kill that just... I mean, we've heard it in a couple of times on the listening where it's like discussing multiple plans, and it takes them a good 20 to 30 seconds to actually execute into... Well, I say execute, get into a position to execute.
It
just unfortunately, the troubleshooting on the fly is just a real question mark for me. And then you start discussing the comfort levels on the map. There's just aren't enough reps to be able to say, yeah, I feel confident to actually walk up mid after losing that opening duel, conceding
Shot
first
through,
blood.
yeah.
But again, drop the wall, just commit to that engagement.
I just want to see that team fighting
At this
on
point,
the same
you're
page.
around deficit, you're on the attacking side.
Yeah.
You have to be posting something. Unfortunately, it's not enough happening to force Na'Vi to consistently stack somebody alongside Sevov. Oh, it actually wasn't through the wall yet, it was over the top.
Oh, it's just above?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, fair play. Yeah,
I saw the death marker on the map, I thought it was just
Yeah, surely.
posting shots through.
Yeah. But for me, I just want to see Pacific just try and brawl out together. If you're going to do things, just do it together, even if it doesn't go well. Just try and get those trades right. And, oh, God, look at what they're going into. Look at the mini-map right there. That's 4 players. They're going to just leave Hero on his own on the other side of the map. He can do enough there. They've kind of established that normally it's Sevov, but Exit's here. Everyone's here. And it should be a slaughter. Exit does die alone, though, and VALORANT able to catch him. With Sevov utility somewhat in hand, this is not as clean as they'd like, but Hero is on the way. And the map now moving much faster, trying to disrespect that smoke, gives Ruksik the 2. Struggling to make it from the entry point as Klorik, well equipped to at least handle the first and leave Waddle barely breathing, 3 HP. And he's no idea where Hero is.
He's got some time here to get a little closer. HP, a massive concern for Waddle in the clutch. He's gambling wrong here. Hero, can he capitalize on this? Waddle's eventually going to give this angle up. And Hero, I think, banking on Waddle maybe sweating a little bit. Doesn't want to tuck into a corner, but Waddle has hedged his bets here.
3 HP. And here is the problem. Hero cleared methodically, and there was just no penny dropping. Fully committed to that side of the map, hoping for the best. And for Na'Vi, it wasn't the cleanest engagement towards A main. A couple of unfavorable trades, but
it's a concern. You can already see now Na'Vi reading into the fact that there's not a lot of pressure in the early round. They can maybe start taking away some of this space. So I'm actually all right with the execution, maybe not landing perfectly, but still the intent shown here, yeah. I mean, even so, I mean, Klorik's really unlucky not to get away with the kill with the shorty, to be honest.
Not happy days with the coach camp.
Right there.
You can see the string around him.
I mean, 5 in a row now. Ults in hand for Pacific.
Come on. Come on. Show me something here, Pacific.
Set up for the same thing again. It's Waddle to be disconnected here.
Good ult. Really good ult. That's 3 noted. Can he live? Doesn't need to do any more than this, really. He's going to be cleared, and they need to speed onto site. They need to pick up the pace, get a good post plant. And 7 trying to take some room away, maybe catch a kill, but it still feels like they're getting...
Oh, Ninja needed one there, yeah.
There's no trade potential. He was hoping that maybe he catches them on the way back in. Finally! On the bingo card, ladies and gents, 7. Trying to take a fight over towards Link, but the majority of Na'Vi, yeah, going through that CT side. Can they clear the pit comfortably? You still have the paranoia of Ruxic. A little bit of stun from Exit. You got some tools. Good stall coming out from Pacific.
Exit's actually walking through that snake bite. He's found a kill.
How's he gotten Cupid there? I don't know what's happened with Chloric and Exit, but you know what? What does it matter when you're cleaning up the rest anyway? Diffuse coming through. No harm, no foul when it comes to the round win.
The snake bite was still in effect there for the shock dart to land, but Exit will give his life for the cause. I think Chloric was just, you gotta watch my shock dart there, dude. Called it.
Come on, called it. Listen to comms.
I mean, it's rough for Waddle, like, great investment of the ult here, but it's a question mark on the other side of the wall, but Na'Vi happy to just dry hit in here. Unfortunately, then you've got...
sabotaging me.
Crazy from the captain. And that's a lot of ults gone. That was meant to be the big round.
That was the big one.
That's the big one. Is it gonna soak the Prowler and Chloric? I mean, they don't need more freebies. This is looking all too comfortable for Na'Vi. 7 gone. And if you're Na'Vi on a positive note, I don't feel like they're being pushed here, but...
Best Summit team in the region.
There you go. That's the mad part, right?
What? Exit minimap moment, maybe? He just did not react at all.
Nope. Okay. Now, once again, though, you've got to kind of look through what's happening here. We still have Hero in a very deep line in a 1v1. And his confidence has not waned. Valorant hoping to kind of have those moments from Ascent that's just not really been there. And it's been a bit of an off day for Valorant. Ruxic going to find Ninja.
They heard that TP as well. I even thought, I was seeing them discuss the information. Ruxic going to find Waddle. Just one left. Cupid will fall. 9-3 on the half. It ends with a Ruxic 3K. Na'Vi firmly in control this first half of Summit, Lauren.
Yeah, they've established their dominance, Mike. I think this one is quite a clear-cut case. Sadly, not looking like Ascent. That's what I was kind of hoping for, or even maybe a little bit clearer with things to come. That maybe this is the one that Pacific have been working on in the background, but they have been manhandled by Hero and Ruxic and Chloric and Exit and Sevov. It's been all too easy.
What part of the map do you think will be the most contested?
I think mid is going to be the most contested space as usual.
I would say it's either A or mid. Mid can be more contested because like you had too much option.
I think the middle fights.
Mid, most likely, because it's really big space and you can split both ways and have lots of info in middle.
It's a whatever happened, whatever the style of gameplay the enemy is playing type map.
I think the most contested area on the map will probably be A short.
It's going to be A main, for sure, because you can face-to-face fight in the second.
Middle, not a big surprise, because I think for attackers it feels like that executing just straight from mains might be one of the biggest mistakes if you don't have a proper comp for that.
Well, I somewhat agree with Kron at the end there, I guess.
I thought you were going to say Boaster.
Well, I don't know what Boaster said. My guy word saladed an answer, and I still don't quite know, but what a mystery. Yeah, I think it'll be...
He's sandbagging. Doesn't want to give anything away.
True. Oh, got it. No, but still, I'm quite excited to see what Na'Vi do on their attacking side. Because, again, it's always been the issue is that attacking side. That's where all of the concerns were.
Well, Hero doesn't need to get any more active.
No, he's good.
Ruxic, I'd say at 13-6, probably also doesn't need to. So, yeah, I'll keep an open mind here for the attacking half. But for me, that you come back to the context of the tweet, I don't think it's applicable here.
No, probably not. The way this game's going, I don't think confidence is going to be an issue. I don't think being on the same page is going to be an issue. And I'd love to be wrong. That would be really surprising. If they come out and, okay, we're starting to see some of those problems occur, sure.
Give me a 13-9.
Yes. Like, look, down to Clown. Already, you're going to see Pacific willing to high prioritize middle, right? Compared to A, leaving left pretty light. Nice flash, good timing, taking a swing. And Sevov forced off the corner. He actually is in a bit of trouble here. Yeah, pick your poison. I thought that was 7 shot then. But it's Waddle to be rewarded towards Exit. So far, ticking the box for this mid fight.
Yeah, good look for the recovery now. Hero Won't actually find Valorant. Now Cloric going to be tested. A number of bodies swinging through. Good for the first. It was clean, but 7 straight on that trade. Brooksick now will just wait for a freebie to come his way.
He might be waiting a while.
Well, they're going to know exactly where he is or could have been, just due to that early proactivity. Ninja's shouldering with a knife.
Don't do it, Brooksick. Like, whatever you... Oh, God, 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 hold on, don't
do it. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Valorant.
Wow.
9 HP, 7.
It's all good, all good, all good. 9-4, here we go. Couple more rounds, couple more rounds. I like the mid-fight, actually, coming out from Pacific then. That was quite nicely handled, able to kind of divide and conquer. Na'Vi unable to kind of make it look threatening at the same time. Pretty decent.
It's one of those things, though, it's like you don't want to give too much away for the overall ethos here from the pistol. So Na'Vi are able to now work the rest of the map. Pacific aren't going to have that to bank on. I think here already Pacific with a good read on the intentions for round 2. I believe only one upgraded pistol on the side of Na'Vi. Again, Hero still to consider.
Ninja could be on for a couple here. Needs to be cautious though. Don't stick around. Does back away. Should play in the others now. Yeah, they. Well, actually, it wasn't even the others. It was Ninja on the second.
Get back on the angle.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be Valorant. Maybe they, making that next swing or perhaps 7. But no. Really well done so far. Got the kind of layering right. And now a pivot elsewhere. Waddle should just shoulder this. Doesn't need to do too much now. Able to call that through. Rotations now on the way. Needs to not go down in a 1-for-1 though. Not quite good enough. Getting active. I like that. Present on the angle. Ninja makes it there in time. This is good.
Cleanup,
this is really good. Like I know we've been quite critical about Pacific, but so far this is ticking the box for me.
Zone flawless here for Pacific to find a follow-up. Again, will be protected in terms of the 3rd round economy. No real notable old progress outside of Waddle. Yeah, nothing on the side of Na'Vi either. And Waddle does really well to keep this in check. Ninja also providing support where needed.
Lock in Seavoff.
I mean, Seavoff's checked out, it looks like.
Yeah, 4-9. Come on, mate. Let's sharpen up here. But we are going to be listening to those Na'Vi
you should be able to get involved.
Exactly. This is the one
Anchor
we've
in
got
the
to see it.
B-side previously now.
Well, we're going to hear how it sounds with Na'Vi, with their buy up against the bonus from Pacific.
Break the bubble. I'm breaking bubble. Get out of it, Clem. Close door. It's fake shit mid. Starting bottom mid.
I've seen myself.
What?
You can leave now. You can leave. Leave, guys.
Okay, guys, we're gonna pressure. We're gonna pressure A mid now, okay, boys? I'll come in drone.
Can be right side.
Yeah, I heard. I'll drone.
I'm gonna smoke side.
I will add the wall.
I
will add the wall for us.
I have no knife for the side.
It's fine. We're not executing, boys. Chamber.
You got TP inside. Go run on him. Go run on him. Go on him. It's
close. Dead.
You close.
Close. Close left. No.
I think so.
Guys, can we go? Can we take link to A? Link to A.
Yeah, I'm smoking right side on you guys.
One push B.
Temper 120. Temper 120 on side. 120 on side.
Okay, just. We're not going link to A. Okay.
I have side.
Temper
Yeah,
120.
He's in the smoke. He's in the smoke.
Okay, in this one.
Go on him. Go work on him.
In the smoke. He's out main. Dead. Careful on you here now.
I'm well in cave.
Cave.
I'll pick cave. Forte.
Molly.
Last player standing. Spike down A.
I have your back.
Yeah. Yep. You have to go side to win. Let's go from shot. Go from shot. Fuck the fucking cave.
15 seconds. You should be on site.
We can review first tap.
Yeah, Waddle can cycle you too.
Just spam him with you, Waddle.
Where are you? Spike planted.
Come right.
I'm right, yeah. I probably...
Go.
No charges.
1, 2. Let me go first with Spectre.
Go. Just trade, boys. Just trade. No Utah.
I'm jumping. Jumping again. Okay, wrapping.
I have wrap. Chill.
I tap. Wait. In front of me. 1.
Left. Enemy remaining.
Yes! Someone! Let's go!
Good job.
Heck the heck in cave, I guess, but Na'Vi, what's gone on there? It felt like there was just miscomms going on, a little bit chaotic once they got to that site, and that call for, let's get Link if we can, didn't come in at all.
Yeah, there was almost a kind of split focus here. And even then, when the information feels complete, right?
Yep.
It's just a little lazy there in terms of positioning, allowing VALORANT to capitalize here on Bruxic and Sivov. VALORANT, luckily,
done really well there.
Yeah, luckily landing what was needed to topple Hero. 9-6 the score. Second bonus conversion in the series for Pacific.
One suppressed.
Hasn't got them close enough just yet in my eyes. It's a little bit of a scrappy force here for Na'Vi. Trying to get something to land, but Ninja and Seven will deliver the first kills here. Spike now down behind enemy lines.
Bit of an issue. Bit of an issue. Even with the man himself, Hero, 15-5. He was scary in that last round, the 1v1. Well done to VALORANT after having a bit of a hot and cold performance today. Nice from him. Hero made to feel uncomfortable in this. Cupid plays it well. They just need to keep them at arm's length. Don't allow them too much play here. They're actually playing through the wall. Yeah, job done. Pacific, 5 alive. This is much better.
Yeah, Na'Vi able to really scratch the surface here. Potential to find an opener, but Seven and Ninja just do so well to keep this under control. Ult starting to formulate. I mean, Ruxic's got a TP. See elsewhere for Na'Vi. It's looking fairly comfortable behind that. They won't have...
Let's go, baby! Let's go!
They won't have much of an investment here for round 17.
Nice timeout for Na'Vi. Look, these attacking sides are still slightly eluding them. I think they look great on the defending side. I think they handled themselves with diligence. I think here, again, it just feels like they're not quite on that same page. I want to see them start looking like they're 5 next to each other, actually, you know, fighting out on the sides here. The calls being clean, just simple stuff. I don't think we need to be doing all too much about it. As it stands, though, I'm not. Concern's probably the wrong word. Concern is probably the wrong word. I get worried when I see these issues repeat, right? Because I feel like this should be a clean game from Na'Vi on that half scoreline.
Yeah,
you don't have to look at the runarounds.
I'm not worried just yet. They haven't had much of a look in with a bonus conversion as well. It's like I mean, yeah, it's a bit of a fumble, but
sure.
You
Chalk it up to what it is.
Yeah, you have to deal with that. Bigger picture-wise, Pacific still held at bay for the time being. A little bit of a discussion on the Pacific side, actually. A little bit of confusion.
Yeah. Okay, well, let's see who's in the right places here. So it looks like Na'Vi wants to go for a pretty all-in A piece. This looks very direct. We're not even... Oh, maybe a little bit of a look towards middle.
Bear in mind, they did figure out, obviously, Ninja showing and Seven tucked close previously, so... It's going to be a similar setup here, but Waddle alongside him and exit. You can see clear in that closer angle.
Okay, falling back to the secondary position, but Seven again. Still going to get Hero, and that alleviates all of the stress. They can now filter through towards Link. Get bodies on the site. Waddle's got to be careful. I mean, he actually got Sivov here. It was Ruxic that got him back, but the traits are all there. They have so many numbers because they win out in mid. They rotate
the
fast.
reset. Seven has to find his kills.
He's
He
trying.
has to.
He's trying desperately. And Ninja there in time. Na'Vi tried to pick up tempo, tried to pick up pace. And in reality, Pacific just picking up another round.
Yeah, just hitting a brick wall towards A. I mean, there is a chance this just go horribly wrong.
Yeah.
On the run it back reset, but Seven finds a follow-up kill here onto Chloric that is crucial to the outcome of the round. And that's 5 unanswered rounds now.
Now
it's the next one that matters for me. Again, you can tie it up here, Pacific, but the next one will still break Na'Vi's finances, and that puts Pacific in the driving seat.
Again, just keeping things simple, right? Dart towards main, out drone in, should see Seven. Clearing box on site. Only unknown quantity going to be VALORANT. And Ninja's still patrolling in mid. They haven't really denied much of this mid pressure. We saw who was it, Seven last round, able to get really up close and personal, pick away the player on the other side being Hero, and then the reward was there. Ninja getting on the angle properly. He's reading this very well. He's got good indecision. Yeah.
You see they're trying to flash him off that first angle. And actually lands the third exit. Will fall. Sivov finally shuts him down. And with a little bit of determination here. But how does he dig himself out of this one? Cupid and Waddle next on the chopping block.
Cloric's trying to explore other options at the meantime, but obviously Sevov would have to keep their attention here in some way, or maybe try and get behind them. That's going to be the flash to indicate, right? Try and posture up a bit. If he wants the op, probably better than a stinger maybe, but backing away from it. And there's the rotations. He's done enough. That's job done. Plant going to come through. Didn't go for the operator in the end.
No, he's still got the stinger. Sevov now in a position to at least support Cloric. Hunter's Fury, plenty of util left for Cloric as well. Only missing the drone. Sevov, I'm curious how far off a knife he is, but 1 kill. We'll give him an ult command. 20 seconds for another bit of info. This range, Stinger's going to be tricky to pull off.
This would be marvelous to witness. Horn's going to give away a bit of the game though, flashing on the corner. Can't do enough. Cloric played out, he needed that clean.
Yeah, he needed that first one.
Now they're on the angle. The Bulldog just not quite got the stopping power to do it anyway. Diffuses in. We are tied up at 9 apiece. Is this going to be a repeat from map 1 where Na'Vi remember who they are? Or do we actually get taken to a third?
Like I said, this is the one that really, really worries me. It's great work from Ninja again. Like a number of rounds today where he's able to prop himself up, standing on his own 2 feet. You can see the frustration on the side of Na'Vi. Curious if that's just during the round.
And he's in the mix today.
Yeah, it's cooking.
Yeah, here we go. Right, buys in. This is the one that you were looking at, right? This is the big boy. Take him deal with the dart. The paranoia goes shallow. And it's all 5 towards the B side of the map. Quick rotation going to come in from Ninja. And the stall's there. This is going to be hard now. Exit's got a lot to deal with. They're going to catch VALORANT unawares that someone going to slip through on this. Hero in unison to find 7, but Cupid fighting back, keeping some section of the map safe, leaving Cupid and Waddle. Try and locate now 3.
Waddle, though, biding his time perfectly here. We'll catch Sevov after the res.
And now they're stuck towards main. Is Ruxic ahead of this? A little bit, but it's not great. They can't really get this spike back easily.
They've got to slow things down now. Ruxic, a chance to maybe find something. I mean, 50 seconds left. Do we take orbs here? They'll give him the TP.
Surprise Pacific.
He's got a, head for the hills, yeah. Somebody needs to start moving now for Pacific.
I think the penny's dropped, right? They figured that one out. They can kind of split the attention a little bit, but you want to be close enough by. Where do they finish? Do they go back for a B, hoping?
I mean, if Waddle shows his hand too early. Oh, perfect from Waddle. Perfect.
And there you go.
Ruxic just trying to put a drop smoke in. It does not pay off.
No. And even if Hero gets this, too far away. That is really well handled by Pacific then at the end of it. Sevov just getting caught on that cross out with the spike. Left completely adrift. There's nothing
which
you
is
can do.
fine with the no command, but there's no pressure beyond the 7. Cupid finds a crucial kill in towards drop. Really well handled by Pacific. And like I said, credit to Waddle. To get to this position early enough. You don't want to see him show his hand, but actually benefits off the smoke that Ruxic tries to get a bit fruity with.
The issue is now, there's not been a single attacking round won by Na'Vi. I know we were alluding to it with the tweet and everything else, but there's something about it being actualized almost, knowing now, okay, yeah, we do have issues on the attacking side. The opponents know we do. Everything's out there, you know, for the world to see, and we're still struggling on this. After what was a great first half. Throwing something at the wall and seeing what sticks. Hero's going to get you one. 7's gone and Exit trying to get involved. Cloric on the follow-up and Waddle gets deleted. VALORANT, though, just unexpected angle for Hero, apparently. And the buy's not great. Cloric's going to be on a stinger, but Sevov's got his work done. VALORANT removed. And now no support on the way too quickly for Cupid.
Yeah, he has to win this, and Ruxic the one to land the headshot. 34 HP. Now Na'Vi keys to the castle. Plenty of options now, but again, Ninja's unnoted as of yet. It's going to be tough to break back in here. We'll swap out to a rifle.
There should be no world this is allowed to happen.
No world that it comes close.
Right? You got darts, you got flashes, you got nades, you got everything you'd need. You got 3 players. Chloric needs to be careful not
Yeah,
getting
he
paid, but he
spotted
spotted him. That's perfect. Dark can come in. Flash, swing. Perfect. Perfect stuff. There we go, Na'Vi. Back in business. No problem.
Comes in round 20.
Yeah. It's just when you want it.
I mean, the ults are going to align perfectly for Pacific. Another pit available. Tour de force here. Waddle just missing one. This is a good position for Pacific to essentially just reset the economy here for Na'Vi. Lose the loss bonus. Again, it was a massive investment from Na'Vi over the last 2 rounds.
Oh yeah, God, Hero's ult, Exit's ult, Chloric's...
Yeah, the ult command in the previous as well.
Yeah, okay.
I won't say happy to show that he's the one still here. Seven going to try and benefit off the back of that misdirection.
Ooh.
And he does.
It's a lovely little set idea. It's worked wonderfully. But Rook6 been able to thread the needle. Catching one and really being behind the wire. Alorante's got him dead to rights, though. Now Seavoff on his own. Able to beat the man in front of him.
Oh, he's not got his gun out.
God.
Oh, my God.
Thank God for Chloric, then. Jesus. There we are. There we are. Again, Mike, look, they're winning attacking rounds. It's good.
Yeah. Yeah, you can say plural now because it's 2.
It's 2 of them. Timeout, I imagine, for Pacific?
Yeah.
So I don't think Na'Vi have any left?
No. What do you switch up here? I mean, Na'Vi have got away with a little bit of a cheeky round on the back of Rook6 TP. Again, unfortunately, Alorante has to reset so deep onto site that I don't think Rook6 even expected him to drop there.
No.
He's shown very close towards main, maybe then anticipating he's stacked up with 7 flashing out.
Are these repeatable enough for you or not really? Because I guess, what, you kind of Rook6 doing the same thing, can you? Well, you'd imagine not. I don't know.
I mean, I don't think those are the sort of rounds that are going to force an adjustment on the side of Pacific, so
yeah.
There's a chance, perhaps.
Do you think we'll see a Viper's Pit, perhaps?
I mean, yes.
We should have last time, though, shouldn't we?
We should have.
Yes.
We should have. 7, 1 away from a run it back as well. Chance to get involved. He's had a quiet day, but at least the numbers here looking a little better than Ascent. Actually, I mean, even credit where credit's due. Rook6 and Hero are top of the board here for Na'Vi.
Dentist chair. That's all I've got to say.
That's what you got to say? Okay,
Yeah,
I thought you were going somewhere with that.
Nah.
Thought I'd give you a
Say
little
what you
bit.
see. Nah, say what you see. And what I'm seeing is 11 to 10. Now, can Na'Vi continue to do this, though? Is this just a flash in the pan? Got to see him string this together.
Welcome to my world.
Vibes bet.
Tick in the box.
He's done it. He's
First step acquired.
huge. Actually, is
Yeah,
Ninja going ahead of that?
Ninja getting ahead of it.
How long do they want to hold that, though? She had the knife over towards the A side at the start.
I mean,
so
there's just a trip here, so Ninja can't necessarily go any further.
Deploying drone.
So I don't think anybody needs to come back and hard clear that on the side of Na'Vi. Drone will actually catch onto Waddle. I mean, there's a third player of sorts in the form of Cupid just outside Link. Na'Vi, though, happy to take this space away. Are they going to wrap the pit? I mean, now Ninja playing ahead of it could be to their detriment.
Could be in the TP's not particularly safe either, is it? If he goes back, no one's been able to really check on this Link pressure.
Did the pit just drop? So, did I just hear that?
Yes, it has.
Okay, giving it up and leaving Ninja inserted now. Alorante tasked with holding down the 4.
He's got a lot of work to do here.
30 seconds left.
Going to be seen on the knife, but they don't know about Cupid. All eyes towards sight itself, and the cross does get punished again. Chloric and Seavoff this time, not just Seavoff. Leaving 3 against the 4. A man behind the wire, though, in the form of Rook6, but Exit does really well to find Ninja. Maybe securing enough here.
7's wrapping main as well. They've got to be careful here. Hero, 1 HP backed in.
It's
He's
all
not
about
looking this way.
timing. Exit's found Cupid, though. There's going to be the follow-up on 7. Rook6 not close to this one just yet either. Exit trying to just play around on the site, try and not get spotted. Going to catch Waddle. That should be fine, should be sorted. Exit has a round, and Na'Vi get to 12.
I mean, thank God for that. They got really dicey through the mid-round here. I think Alorante giving up the pit to reposition here. At a moment that just, it looks so awkward. Because there's no confirmation about Ninja's whereabouts. It's so well played by Exit though.
Oh, he's done brilliantly
there. Boy! I love it!
Cause for celebration for sure, a third in succession. And actually, on the back of that, Pacific, the ones with a broken bye now. Cupid has had a few good rounds today, just missing one for his ult here. But it's Na'Vi on series point.
Want to grind this one back the hard way. Gonna have to reveal Rooksik's position there. Doesn't really change too much. Pacific not being too mobile on this, just happy to hold as they are. Ninja towards top middle.
Right here.
7 present towards Link this time. Last time there wasn't really an active fight towards it. Ninja forced off the first corner. Flash comes in, has to respect it. Counter swing though, VALORANT, fantastic.
Good for 2 with the Bulldog here. Awkward trade attempt made. Seven's found another one. VALORANT finding a third here. Hero can't even get the first, which is Ninja. It's a glance here, but still bested in the 1v1. An in-zone flawless here in round 23. Pacific do not want to let this one go.
No, very impressive kind of push and pull on the contact in middle. And watching this one back, there it was.
Beautiful from VALORANT.
Wow.
The space is not awful here. It's a slide out that Sevof's trying to capitalize on, but Exit found so quickly. VALORANT is able to reset.
Time out for Na'Vi. Any ults? What do we have? Exit 1 away. 2
There's
away.
going to be nothing available at the start of this,
No.
but it's Cloric, Sevof, and Exit the closest.
Yeah. So they've got options if they want to try. Get that going, I guess Exit's the most likely. For Pacific, though, they were so well equipped to actually control middle. I was so happy to see someone dedicated towards playing on that Link side, be it 7 on one side, obviously VALORANT over-delivering with the Bulldog getting 2. As you said, the spacing wasn't even that bad. It was just great from him. I don't know if Na'Vi's going to do that again. Those sight pumps had looked solid. I don't think you're going to get a same mid-fight here. Maybe they do. You know, I'm certainly not in the coaching booth, but you doubt you'd see that again. But then where does that free up the likes of Ninja? Does he then play elsewhere? Does he play on one of those extremities?
Like I said, I think initially you've not seen too much. Well, Pacific haven't been forced to adjust massively. Even with a couple of these here, it's Na'Vi, I don't want to say getting lucky, but able to finally convert that initial engagement. Well, this time around, VALORANT will be back over towards mid. It'll be Ninja to potentially go on a walkabout. So, I mean, really, you want to see him going forward and challenge this trip. He's actually going to challenge Hero here. And will, once more, best Hero. Delivering here, Ninja.
Yeah, it's not as numerically fancy as you're seeing on some of the other players on the other side, but he's certainly very present.
A-site is wide open right now.
It is. They put their emphasis towards middle even after that first pick. And where was Exit going?
I think he missed his slide there. He wanted to get onto site.
Oh, that's an uncomfortable fumble. Rooksik, maybe a little unexpected, could have a reward from this, but he's going to have to, again, find 2 kills. Or and he's still got 1. He's seen another 2. He doesn't know about 7, but he certainly knows about Cupid. Can they get onto the site? Right, they can call this out. Flash goes in. Oh, God. What? Oh, thank God for Seaboff. Oh, but 7! Still alive! They knew of 1, and it got messy on the site. Na'Vi make a meal of it, and we go to OT.
Yeah, I mean, there's a real chance for Na'Vi to just sweep this, but great catch from Ninja once more. Like I said, I wanted to see him get a little more active. There's been a real lack of presence shown by Na'Vi. This is the perfect round for it. It's tough for Waddle. Yeah. The reveal suiting Rooksik perfectly, but Na'Vi think they have a window. A slight safety net here after that kill on site, but 7 strikes perfectly to find 3. Udao actually top of the board for Pacific. Somehow, some way. Hero will bring an operator in here. First overtime round. See if that defensive comfort is still there. Sevoff usually rewarded with 3 on the tag. He slipped right away though. It's Hero to punch up a little bit.
Oh, absolutely
my
smoked him, man. You just got to. You just can't get away from it, can you? The aftermath of this is just going to be devastation. You can see it. Hero just starting to enjoy himself here. A missed shot, though. Give off. Just chill. Chill.
Very unchill.
Not chill. Zero chill, actually. A 1v2 dart there, and you got
Dart
Ruxic alive.
shocks,
You don't lose these ones. Oh, he's got ult. Oh, he's a slippery little bugger. Why does this feel so possible?
I mean, he's been playing well today.
He has been. Oh my god, he's on for something here. Let's see what the spacing's like. TP, that's going to make him uncomfortable. Spots one. Ruxic should... Real close.
Stylish on it, I guess.
Yeah, sweat off the brow though for Na'Vi, getting up to 13.
Ruxic, I guess maybe trying to bait off the initial TP there, but actually sticks it to the top of the box. Beautiful opening here from Hero. Then Pacific still actually able to scale up really well. I mean, there was a real chance. Cupid gets this.
No, it felt like it was happening. Oh, he almost snapped to Ruxic as well. It was oh, man.
Well, Na'Vi another chance now to close out.
Revealing area.
Maybe just looking to resort to some pace towards A. Get the opener here. Ninja Will Fall has been pivotal to Pacific's success so far.
Waddle. Ah, nah, ate the flash. Just through the wall. Okay, it's 3. 7 Cupid and Valorant. Cupid almost did it single-handedly. You got at least some help this time. But they are standing guard on this. They are standing on site. The flash sends him scurrying. Couldn't quite connect on it, though. Almost a shame to not see that happen. You're hoping that the swing from Cloric should be the final punch. It's Ruxic to be rewarded. And Valorant should be a formality. And Na'Vi make it out of this one alive. Certainly not a pretty affair, but a 2-0 nevertheless.
I mean, a 13-11 and a 14-12 here. Again, Pacific just doing so well to at least make this competitive. It's heartbreaking not to see them convert here, but Na'Vi able to get away with, as you said, a 2-0 victory here. And we do not go to sunset. Initially, some real positives to Na'Vi in that first half. Whether or not you attribute that to the things Angel is discussing in terms of just problem solving on the attacking side and maybe lacking a little bit of confidence here and there, a little bit of cohesion, but overall, there's still a clean record versus Pacific.
Yeah, and you got to feel for Pacific. They're a team that I want to see do well. You see the moments where you're like, God, if only. And this is got to be heartbreaking, right? So close. Not only on the first map, but the second as well.
They're gonna get it, man.
It's coming.
I'm telling you, it's
coming. It's coming. Who else do they have left now? That's... I'll find out, I'm sure. But as it stands, it's Na'Vi making it out alive. I don't know how you feel about that one. I guess they got to show Summit. It certainly doesn't feel like it's the strongest of maps, but they've got work to do.
No, I think as well, you just take away from this some of the individual performances from Na'Vi. Overall, I don't think we've really answered many questions from the concerns coming in, but at least here it's a benefit to see Hero back in comfort, comfort mode. Ruxic obviously excelling as well. Those are the things that you can certainly take away as positives today from Na'Vi's performance.
Yeah, and as soon as it's ready, I think we are prepared. Now, we'll be handing over to an interview with Hero, who honestly had an outstanding performance today.
We started the day chatting. We got to end it chatting after that performance. I mean, monster game from you. What was working so well?
I mean, I was just kind of disrespecting them, like just holding angles, like fighting wherever I want, and like just doing that many. Like,
we were talking about it at the beginning of the day. Big goal for the day was gatekeeping Pacific. You have kept the gate at this point. Does that feel good?
I guess. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is.
All right, let's talk about the comp mix-ups, right? Because you guys were changing some things around. Not necessarily for yourself on the first map as much, but for Ruxic coming through, for Sivov moving things around. How do you think it worked out?
I mean, I think it's a work in progress for sure. Like, we don't have a lot of time, but we're just trying our best, like trying to see like what we can do. And like Angel wants to like highlight me and Ruxig more, so he's like focusing on that more. So that's why the Chamber and the Neon today.
And Summit, your first Summit, how was it?
It's fun. I like the map. I like Chamber.
You like the map, you like Chamber?
Yeah.
Simple as that? Are you just going to make that a hallmark, fry on Summit every time they play it?
I mean, if I get to play Chamber, if Ankh puts me on Chamber, then yeah.
Maybe that's a promise for everyone else in there. Vito, you want to send a question over to your coach as we hop over? Angel's waiting there.
Can you put me Chamber every map?
Chamber every map,
Why
Angel.
no?
What do you think about that one? Over to the desk.
From now.
Sage? No.
Have to find out because we have the desk waiting by with Cloric and Angel. Take it away, boys.
You want to take off the coach?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
It's fine, it's fine.
Host Mini here, and congratulations Na'Vi on a 2-0 win by Na'Vi, Cloric and Angel, and once again Ulysses. Cloric, I'm sure today 2-0, good for you, but Angel, what was your assessment today?
We changed everything 2 days ago. And we played Summit once with this comp, I'll be honest with you. Like literally once. And there's a certain system which I'm trying to apply, which goes for every map. And the most important for us was to test how it looks under pressure. Because like on Prax is one thing, on official is different. So I needed to get this experience like and see how it works. Yes, this was a goal.
How was it for you today, Cloric?
Honestly, like it was a little bit difficult because we're obviously limited time with this new structure that Angel brought. But overall, like we were able to slow it down and work the map and work out. For Summits, I swear I've been watching every VCT stage. Nobody can win on attack. Like the defense per win percentage of the map is crazy. But like, so that's how Summit is. I'm glad we were able to close it out. There we go.
What you talk about a new structure, a new system. What is that looking like? What is
no leaks?
No leak?
Not a single.
No, it's just approach to the game. It's like how we approach like zone staking. Like actually, I don't want to go into it. Okay. Because I can literally just leak some things and.
Is it because before it felt like there was more free system? At times you said that you were giving Cloric more control. Are you taking back control a little bit? Is that what we're getting from you here?
No. It's actually opposite. Before it was more kind of strict system where they had rounds to play, right? And right now I'm giving it more of a tools, like explaining how it should work in theory, which Cloric choose how to apply it and which situation basically.
Okay. You were talking about pressure, Angel, and talking about pressure, Cloric. How is for you to try to manage the team, to lead them? I mean, while you have high pressure matches, like maybe not this one is high pressure, but it was a close and tough one. How is for you to lead that?
I mean, with this one, we're all coming in like there's not really pressure for this match because our main goal was to focus on trying out this new structure that Angel brought. So our main goal was just to focus on that. So we were focusing on that the whole game, and I don't think there was like pressure on us at all. Like obviously the match got close, and sure we could win, we could lose, but our main goal was to focus on the structure, and I think we did that.
Okay, and Angel, I would like to tell you, you are showing strong ideas every single time in this new system also. But how is the team working right now in this area where you are getting some advantages, trying to keep them and to get a profit of it? How you evaluate today's days? Because it has sometimes with some throws, some kind of messes. So how you evaluate it?
Can you simplify the question?
Yeah, I will simplify it. I will just ask you. So, in every single time that you're getting any kind of advantage, sometimes the team is messing around with it. How is the team working on trying to fix it?
Yes. I understood. Like, are you talking about like discipline things or just chaotic?
No, discipline and try to avoid the chaotic thing.
Yeah, I understand. Like discipline is like is a topic which you need to bring in any team over and over and over, like because after you work like okay, go for this wicked discipline. In 2 weeks they literally forgot everything, right? And it's very important to understand like the difference between playing disciplined and playing scared.
Yeah.
Like to draw this line. And to be honest, like we spent like 5 hours I think talking about it and how to apply it properly. So work is there, but the result is not always, especially because when we need to focus on the system we're talking about.
Yeah.
Yes. They literally might like play a bit more loose in some situations or don't understand. So yeah, I will bring like I didn't felt we lost today because of discipline. I think we lost today more of a first map. Not lost, sorry. We was losing rounds because on Ascent we've been scared.
Yeah.
And on Summit, it's just first time we're playing the map. It was good, like in general, despite the close score.
When you joined just on the desk, you said you were stressed. I asked how you were. You said you're stressed. Why were you stressed? Is it because of those things you're saying?
Because how messy the game went.
Okay.
You know, like, I'll be honest with you, Pacific have like advantage from 0 against us because my players are playing not to lose to Pacific. Like, this was a problem. Like, they were so scared like to losing to Pacific. Like, no blame, but you know, like, just a weaker team. Like, we're not playing confidently in a situation when we're favorites. Like this.
Did you feel that on the server, Clark?
I definitely felt it. I started noticing it like more like when they were being aggressive on a sense, we were scared just to swing them sometimes, or we weren't ready for their aggression, and I think what made us scared. Obviously, like, we're practicing the discipline, so that could have been a thing with it. But I think overall we're fixed it for map 2, and then like the defense side, we were able to push, get aggressive, and do this, and like we played confident in map 2, especially on the defense side.
What do you think it is? Because I've always had that problem as a coach. Like, sometimes it's about discipline, sometimes then you get into a bit of a weird system where you're like scared. Like, what do you think? How do you balance that out? You know.
It's impossible to always have a balance, I'll be honest with you. Because like the line is so thin that like you always will be on one or the other side. The most important is to acknowledge what do you need exactly in this moment. Because I think after like on the second half of Ascent, I just said like, guys, forget about discipline. Like, I literally not gonna tell you a single word, just start playing the game. Because we're not like actually playing the game. We're just like, you know, so focused on like different things that people are not picking angles, not creating team play, like doing nothing basically, except the practicing system, let's say it like this.
One last question from me. Obviously, I've Hero before, a very good player, but it feels like he's developing into a great player with you guys. What does he bring? What do you like about Hero?
I'll take this one. Especially, like, Hero's been a great player. And one thing we'd like, with our new structure, is to be able to activate Hero. Like, obviously from Angel's tweet, you saw that, activate Hero and Ruxic. But I think with our new structure, it really brings out like the strong sides of Hero. I'm not gonna like go into it, but I think the new structure is focused on giving Hero and Ruxic like a chance to play and show how good they are.
Cool. Thank you guys for joining us. Congratulations today. I'm very curious about your development as a team and this new system and structure. Everyone at home, just keep with us. We've got Eternal Fire and Fnatic coming up next.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express in game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
The VCT EMEA Finals breaks tradition and leaves Berlin for the very first time this summer. It is Barcelona's turn. So live one of the best experiences that our region has to offer alongside the best teams in EMEA. Because the best players ultimately deserve the best, most vibrant crowd. In the end, this is what they have been fighting for all year around.
Buy your tickets now. See you in Barcelona.
Don't
Welcome back to VCT EMEA, where I have reclaimed my throne from Mini. But Mini, great job in this seat for the first time.
Thank you very much. Very easy when you got Angel really covering me in case I start stumbling, you know, so not too bad. I'm not gunning for your role yet, Mike, don't worry.
Okay, a little bit of job security, a little bit more time on it, I say, as this is my last week here. But we'll dive into the second matchup, right? Because we have quite an exciting game ahead of us. This one with a lot more implications as we start to look towards the end of the season, as we start to look into the next stages as well. This is Fnatic taking on Eternal Fire, and as we check in on the standings, you'll see exactly why this one matters so very much. Because for Fnatic, yes, they're 2-1, but if they want to control their own destiny, they have to win today. And Eternal Fire, they're out of playoff direct contention. They're going to be into those play-ins, but the championship points matter enormously for them. So even just getting that one here could be the difference between champs and not.
Definitely. I mean, they must win this one and the next one to really have chances. If they get to end third on playoff with the 2 scores right now and plus these 4 points extra, it could be managing. I mean, they depend always that food and also vitality both on the top of the leaderboard to be on the final. But there is a chance to go champs. You have to go for it.
I agree. I leave those things to Professor Permutation, though. I'm thinking more, you know, Eternal Fire looking not like we saw them before in Stage 1. I think Fnatic as well, you know, won some games, but ultimately, right now, coming off a huge loss, got absolutely destroyed by Team Liquid. So the game for me today, strategically or narratively speaking, is about them trying to like raise up their level a little bit.
Let's sit with Fnatic for a little bit, right? Because I think you set this up nicely for us that like if you look at the record, it's 2-1, right? But we don't, this doesn't feel like a team we're having warm fuzzies for, does it, Mini?
No, obviously with Fnatic, we're always going to have super high expectations, so that's the first thing. But obviously in those 2 wins they had, very close affairs. It wasn't exactly clean. The only map that looked clean was a sunset game early on.
Yeah.
And then the last game obviously getting blown out by Team Liquid. It looked like Fnatic didn't even enter the server in that one. So there are obviously some worrying signs here for Fnatic, and we're kind of seeing, was that just a blip on the radar? Are they kind of going to bounce back after that one?
That's a good question. I mean, is Fnatic able to win without a huge comeback, without an overtime, without a star bailout? I don't know. I mean, to be honest, it's hard to trust on them right now. They have to prove themselves. And for me, it's not only for Fnatic, it's Kayak. Kayak has to step up.
He does. Let's look at this, right? Because this is one of the biggest differences, right? Is Kayak last year to what we're seeing this year in terms of changing our expectations for Fnatic?
Yeah, absolutely. I think that you could argue maybe he was the best, or one of the best at minimum players of last year. He was performing time and time again. It felt like a very kind of, he wasn't the super aggressive duelist, but he did just enough for you in that aggression that you're going to get what you need. But in general, just a smart kind of duelist. I think right now, like, I can't pinpoint exactly what it is about him that isn't kind of being able to deliver. I think maybe partly it is just form, but I think there is part of this kind of new system coming in for Fnatic. Obviously, they've had coaching changes, and it does feel like at times that he's like, I think specifically on Summit, like, he was a Neon player being asked to just rotate around the map defensively. Instead of taking that aggression and fighting for space and kind of letting him lead those charges, it felt like a very, like when you're in a very passive system, he's not being asked to shine necessarily.
And also, the question that most of the people have to make to themselves is really Kayak missing everything, or is Kayak not performing because the team is not creating, building something around him, something that let him shine? Because you said, if we go into Summit, he's just rotating, he's not taking any profit. He's in a passive system when it's hard to believe that he's going to be shining. I don't know. I mean, he tried to grab, but there is no way.
I think this maybe dovetails nicely into another conversation we want to have with Fnatic, which is the overall big picture, the tactics, the way that they're responding to things, the way they're adapting, and in particular, the way they're dealing with the same thing being shown to them. This was something we saw in the Liquid game, right, on the Lotus, where we saw the same round played out, I think it was 6 times in a row, Mini?
Yeah, it feels like Fnatic are trying to find what is working for them on their defaulting kind of stuff, and then during those things, Team Liquid have gone, we're just going to push you time and time again. This Lotus, to me, Team Liquid just called the same mound push almost 4 or 5 rounds in that game. It feels like Fnatic are in their own heads a little bit, both trying to think through these kind of, you know, defaulty kind of situations. And before he can even get there, Team Liquid are pushing them. And I think the key thing to take away from this is that Eternal Fire are a team that we know that they can play that Death Ball style. They can play really aggressively. They could just look at this homework from Team Nuka and go, oh, we got a chance today. We know how to do this one. And if Fnatic are struggling against it today, then that's a good sign for Eternal Fire.
Definitely they can have a chance. But at the same time, my question for Eternal Fire is, okay, if you are missing to take the entry, what is going after? Which is the pressure? That's the biggest issue they had. Every single time they're missing an entry, they get lost. And I want to know if they will figure out also the answer, because in this scenario, for Fnatic it was hard to find out something to respond, to answer to whatever Liquid was trying against them. Bowser was blocked out. But also the same is happening to Eternal Fire, so both of them have to find out the identity for today. And what is the plan to try to figure out?
What I see from Eternal Fire right now, I think, is a team that it looks like they're still doing some of the stuff that they used to do. Like, they did switch to that double duelist approach last game. They were still trying to death ball around a lot. There was a lot of aggression happening. But for whatever reason, that style, well, I guess because this style resolves on individual form. Like, if you're not hitting your shots, so to speak, and you're trying to just run around the map as a pack, or just be super aggressive, then you're going to lose, essentially. And it feels like there's something there's no spark in them right now. Something just intangible isn't working for this Eternal Fire team right now.
And this also leads into the bigger picture conversation about Eternal Fire, just that they made a change while we were live in the season, right? After that first week, they decided to bring in Spear. An exciting name, an exciting prospect for sure, but it also meant that you're shifting things up. You're removing Izzy, you're removing a more experienced voice, and you're throwing a dude into the fire who just has not played at this level before.
True, but I'm kind of giving Spear a lot of grace here. I don't think that he is the reason why this is happening at all. I think that I had very high hopes for this guy, and I think right now it's unfortunate. It feels like Eternal Fire as a team are going through issues, and that means that Spear is not able to thrive in the way that I know that this guy can. Like, I've watched him play a couple times in Tier 2. I've seen those stats for sure. I know this guy has high potential. It just feels like as a unit right now, Eternal Fire are just lacking something.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I can talk about Spur. I've been casting him for a long time, and definitely he's one of the brilliant players from Tier 2. If I have to place my hand on fire, I will do it for him, because he had proved myself more than one time that he's really good. Oh.
Well, we're going to keep your hand out of the fire, but we are going to throw the fire into the Summit. It was Althea who won in the skirmish, but this dives in. We get Summit right off the rip.
Yeah, great map for Eternal Fire. As I said, it's nice to see the kind of underdog teams picking into this map when the map has a lot of variance. We saw Fnatic get blown out by Team Liquid last week. We saw a lot of gaps there for Fnatic. So I'm hoping that Fnatic have been closing those gaps up a little bit, and I hope that Eternal Fire are able to maybe look at that VOD and maybe punish with their style.
I'm still surprised that Eternal Fire is going to pick Summit. I mean, they were avoiding it every single... I mean, I really want to see what their plan is behind it. They really have a plan, or are they trying to copy what Team Liquid did and, okay, that works?
I think the question is, did they copy Liquid's homework? And if so, Fnatic have now had time to study the answer sheet, right? And be like, okay, maybe this is what we could have done differently. Surely they're going to have adapted.
Yeah, there's a nice dynamic there. Of course, this week they're going to be thinking, we just can't get pushed every single round. That's probably going to be the main focus for Fnatic in this game.
We're going to have eyes on that for Fnatic. But now it's time to move our eyes over to the stage, because Fnatic meet Eternal Fire on stage in the standoff.
Versus Fnatic.
Look, if Fnatic on the server is drilled as the hat delivery that I just witnessed, we might have a whole different ball game today, but Eternal Fire looking to push them to their limits, and Summit to do it first off.
Yeah, I liked Uli pointing out the fact that Eternal Fire have been not playing this map much, banning it quite a lot. It's a surprise pick here, and we're basically asking them to have cooked up something interesting and hopefully press Fnatic on a map that Fnatic has looked shaky on so far.
I didn't like that much. I mean, I remember bosses saying, we're going to play the comp that everyone is going to copy. And if not, I'm going to copy the best one. I had to play an energy today. Because
Brimstone?
I'm going to play Brimstone. I don't know. I mean, maybe they're doing it. And I would like to know which agents I'm going to select also Eternal Fire, because they usually ban it. I cannot call it a permaban because they ban it against every single team. But
it's definitely a surprise.
The ones who are banning it.
They pulled it out of the pocket. And then we go on to Split, where it's a map where Eternal Fire looked miserable on in the last series, so there's some homework that maybe Fnatic can look at there. Might see some changes from Eternal Fire for sure. Yeah, the map pool, interesting to me, especially starting on that summit.
Especially starting on the summit? I mean, I guess the question is this a trap pick that they've been working on for a while, or are they just looking for answers?
I think looking for answers, and I think that they might have just made it their focus this week in scrims. Of course, it's a week-by-week league system. Yep. This week might have just been a summit focus, knowing that Fnatic are going to leave that map open.
And also, we had plenty of time to try to prepare it. It's not something new. They're one of the teams that had the most time, even months, to be working. Maybe they didn't find out the way to play with Easy, but now they have it with Spur.
Might have found some solutions, might have found some answers. What are you looking for here? Are we just looking to see if they break out the Liquid comp?
Break out the Liquid comp? No, I think for Eternal Fire, it's going to be playing their identity, which is double duelist usually, at least playing very high aggressive explosive agents, or agents that have self-sufficiency. So that's going to be a double duelist composition, or maybe a chamber variation composition. On Fnatic's side, I'd imagine they're going to keep it very similar. They go with a Yoru here. Very interesting. Very different look here from Fnatic. The Yoru has been looking very good so far. I think it's the highest win rate duelist right now in the scene. We asked a lot about Kayak's performances so far, and I think that the Yoru is an agent that he has. You know, we compared his stats to last year. He was playing the Yoru last year. This is maybe an interesting angle for Fnatic.
Definitely, indeed it is, but I'm surprised that Alfire is going to bring back the Bias, which is the plan behind it. I've seen Bias, I don't think it's a bad pick in this map, but I don't think that you are needing a serious strongholder. And on the attack side, you're missing everything of Chamber, of Cypher, all the good picks that you can have on a Sentinel role. I want to know what the hell is he going to do.
I like the Bias.
Well, we're going to find out soon. Many likes it. We'll see if he's justified. You know what I like? Listening to Mitch Man and Tom Biz.
Thank you very much, Darth Mike. Some good-looking comps there, but the only thing looking better is that guy, Uli. He looks pretty fresh today.
He is a handsome man. He's
what he's done with that beard, but I'm going to take some tips. And look, there might be some tips for Eternal Fire after this matchup. We've already seen Fnatic play this map a little bit, Tom, but I got to say, they showed some weak points. But the question for me is, will Eternal Fire be the team whose strengths apply pressure to those weak points? Or will they have to find some new ground?
Yeah, I'm going to be very interested to see how this actually works out for Eternal Fire, because they're a team that it looks to be lost. They've not had a good last, I want to say 6 maps. I think they lost all of them. And ultimately, I was kind of sat there going like, play something, you know, a bit more comfortable. And instead, they pocket pick Summit, which I'll be honest makes me feel even less confident. And in the meantime, it looks like Fnatic has changed absolutely everything bar the fade. So it's going to be difficult to try and have a read on a team that now is playing nothing of the sort of what you just saw.
Exactly. You saw those weaknesses before. You think that you can come in and pressure them, but now things have changed. So even if EF were looking to fit the mold of a team like Liquid, well, now a new challenge presents itself. Fnatic defending the B site. Vice Utilities already slowed the push of Eternal Fire. A few making it through, but a few divided, and Alpha failing to pick up anything in that elbow. That's going to give the plant over to Eternal Fire. A little bit of spam damage is the best they can hope for.
Yeah, it seems like his goal was just to try and hold onto the ground at the back line, but instead he's given it up. Good opener for Eternal Fire, but they're going to have to try and claim pretty much everything from one angle here.
Yeah, everybody's dropped down. Spear has a lot more players coming his way than maybe he'd suspect, but he's got backup. And now thinning the herd bit by bit. Cloud finally striking from the one extra angle they have. The backstab, but well, the knife looks blunted and Crashies has to do it all. Bit of damage already done, but not enough. Eternal Fire in there with the pistol. They ran into the Sentinel utility on the B site, but it didn't seem like too much of a problem.
No, I like how pacey it was as well. Like the fact that this is what I've always enjoyed about this team, is being that little bit more explosive, being happy to dive in and take risks. And it seems like the move that they're making since Spear is joining is maybe putting Fabian into that role. Spear going over to playing the Sage, which we have seen from, obviously, Julius in the past.
Come on!
But this guy is maybe the one guy who has still shown some form throughout this stage. The rest being a lot quieter. And well, a pistol round going their way. And I was going to say a chance to farm up kills, but Kayak got 2 with the Classic.
Yeah, I mean, they sent a lot of players there early on to try to get that fight going. Both teams did, but Fnatic coming out on top in that fight isn't something I would have put my money on. It's a bit of a shaky start, but not beyond recovery for Eternal Fire just yet. They still have 2 decent weapons. The sniper as well, deadly as ever in a round like this, but dangerous. Fnatic now look to re-push. The flash going through the reveal. Takes that snake in the grass and makes it, what could have been an easy pick to pressure. But Echo's back with a double, and Kayak, well, he's already found 2. Double or nothing for him here. And the weapon left behind.
That's not a bad gun. That's not a bad gun to have.
Oh, yeah, their health.
Both of them are tagged.
I didn't realize how low they'd been hitting that fight.
Spike planted.
Fake teleport.
Fake TP. No one was within range to hear it, though. So now Kayak walks into what is a high-low setup. 35 HP on him. He cannot take a lot of blows, and the first will take him down. Eternal Fire, 2-0. 2 weapons carried out of this. This definitely looked a bit shaky, though.
Yeah, no, incredibly costly in the end for the side of Eternal Fire, but I think a little bit of early confidence. I'm liking already just seeing some of those moments out from Kayak. I think he was one of those players that, again, looked very good on the O, but if you go back to earlier in the year or even last year, he looked good on everything. I think just losing a little bit of that confidence that we know he has, and I think his Neon on this map had a moment or 2 that looked good, and then everything else I was kind of like, he's not quite back yet.
Where are you?
Oh, this is the round for Fnatic. Money on the board, early aggression towards B main. Necky's there to greet the Prowler. The question is, how eager is Kayak? He was pushing up on B, constantly spotting info. TP taken, though, as they realize the A site's being pressured. Eternal Fire made it through the choke point already. And as the Vice Wall goes down, now they're going to join Fabian. Forces rallying. It's Echo to take down 1. And the Sage Wall blocks them in for a safe plant.
Yeah, patient. And in that post plant with a man advantage already, Fabian just holding a slightly more aggressive angle, but gives it up. There's going to be a lot still to do to get past Spear, at least waiting patiently, and already gives them a further advantage.
Oh, immediately fought back, though. Boaster and Kayak have given them a chance. EF trading out in these moments. The weaker weapons not looking too weak at all. Spear takes himself a triple for 3 rounds on the board. Eternal Fire getting the site, getting the opening pick was one thing, but they held back that retake with ease.
Yeah, I really like the paciness of this. It feels very Eternal Fire-esque. Like, you've got a player taking the space, you've got that quick follow-up. I think it's something that, when I watch Foot, for example, they do exceptionally well. Like, sure, you can look at them as a team that kind of just runs it down. But if you have solid executions and then can just hold the angles in the post plant, that's exactly what you want. And so far, Fnatic have been caught out pretty much every single time.
Down to pistols. It's where some of the best work's being done by Fnatic in that early round. Kayak on mid with a classic. This time, got himself a bandit. Flash out. Hasn't caught Fabian. And, well, him, Spear, and Necky are cleaning this up.
Fair.
Only 1 left in the form of Cloud. And considering how costly the last anti-eco was, this is a breath of fresh air. All under control.
Yeah, an in-zone flawless. Exactly what you want to see from Eternal Fire. Like, obviously, we had the last round, where it was round 2, where they were able to do quite a lot, but it seemed like they were a lot more prepared. Sent even more players. They went, okay, if you want to do that again, we're more than ready to try and wait for this to happen. And 4-0, an operator onto their side. Plenty of credits to spare. This is a dream start for Eternal Fire.
Yeah. Spear as well, 7-1. Res online. Ultimate's coming into play for both sides, but That's a big safety net for Eternal Fire to have. Last round, they had it as well. Absolutely not needed, and maybe not this time either. Fabian invading mid early on, and you can see how important this part of the map is. We've talked about it in terms of expectations, and I don't think we saw it that much in the first couple of games, but seeing those early mid fights here, it's clear that teams are putting a lot of stock into it. So far, other than in the pistol with the anti-eco, where Kayak had that classic, as you were saying, round 2. Other than that, that mid fight has gone to Eternal Fire every time, and that's going to be something Fnatic have to change. For now, they're on the back foot.
It seems like the goal was to have their cake and eat it. Remember, that's what Althea's job was on the chamber. But you want to have the Vice, you want Althea on the Vice, and maybe this is why.
Yeah, we've seen this already. Cutting off Fabian, normally they're able to wait. And once the wall goes down, they join him. This time, Alpha puts a stop to it. He's had enough! 4 under his belt. An ace possible, and Echo is running away. Saving the weapon, denying him the ace. Who knows the priority, but with 30 seconds left on the clock, saving that operator might be easier said than done. You know Alpha is hungry for it, and they're giving it to him as well! An ace for Alpha here to put the first round on the board for Fnatic.
See, as I was saying, they're trying to have their cake and eat it as well. I don't know, I don't think you get that lucky with calls too often, but you can see the value. Like, this is the problem. You have someone as talented as Althea, you go, why don't we just stick him on chamber? Like, look at Hero. We literally saw him play this just moments ago. Like, if you were here about 40 minutes ago.
Their momentum is temporary. Ours is permanent.
Then we saw the Hero on the chamber, your Sentinel, and you get aggressive, you can do so much damage, but you lose the utility that he gets to play around. And what Kayak's now trying to do what Althea was doing, because it gives Althea opportunities to do stuff like that.
Yeah, it looks like Fnatic will be a little bit more passive in that mid fight. This time Kayak just holding over it towards that A site. The door closed. And Boaster, I think, will be the one to pick up this wrap through to the B site. And this was a big problem for Fnatic when it came to the defensive side. What we're seeing here wasn't really the case. They weren't plugging the gaps as efficiently. Teams were able to sneak past them. Well, this time they'll be spotted. Boaster, paranoia to slow them down, but he's not looking for the fight. Instead, Kayak wrapping up behind. He's popped the ult. He's found 2, 3, maybe a little more. He's going to come out of the ulti. Not the ideal weapon for it. And in fact, EF are winning every battle. That's going to send Kayak back to the other side of the map, and there's almost nothing to do here. Fnatic have been rolled in that early fight.
Yeah, it turns out if you put Althea on the other side of the map, you lose the round. That is painful, because they had them pretty much boxed in. You could see Cloud knew exactly where opponents were coming from, but if he's not connecting the shots, that's a far bigger issue. He's been one of Fnatic's best players so far. And while Althea, their credits are not bad, but I feel like this is a little bit audacious, attempting to try and pull off what is, in reality, a 1v5, because his teammate is saving the operator.
Yeah, Kayak had no notion of helping out after using his ultimate, popping out to try to cause that distraction. They put a snake bite down behind, and while he waited for it to fade, everyone was dead. Leaving him with no choice but to carry that weapon through to the next. Boaster said their momentum is temporary, but ours is permanent. Well, it's been put to an immediate halt. And as you said,
he was actually sat on the Eternal Fire side of the stage when he said that.
I see. Okay, well, we're going to have to pause the game. Compops is going to reprimand him for that. Unfortunately, that's not allowed.
Well, he doesn't speak Turkish, so it's fine. No one understood. They didn't understand him. He didn't understand them.
Everyone was just confused.
Yeah.
But for Eternal Fire to immediately shut them down like that, that's definitely going to be a blow that is felt on the other side of the stage, and indeed a timeout call.
Did anyone else just hear a cat?
Fnatic.
I thought I just heard a cat.
Yes.
Well, either that or I am losing my mind. Oh, cool.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, okay,
I didn't hear a thing.
Someone get me a straitjacket. It's time for me to go. Either way, it is a pause coming out. Maybe that was the shriek of Aang of what's just happened over the last couple of rounds. Obviously, it is good when you say, like, their momentum is temporary, and then the next round you have to take a pause because it seemed like your momentum might have been temporary.
Yeah, you didn't just lose it either. Like, you got rolled on that fight.
And wow, so far for Eternal Fire, it's looking fantastic. Spear, someone we obviously hyped up heavily. He got an ace within 3 rounds of his debut. Didn't do too much since then.
Yeah.
Had a bit of a rougher time, but you know, it's difficult in VCT EMEA. And there you go. There's a positive. That was Alfia's 9th ace in VCT EMEA. I think we had Martin a little earlier, getting his 10th. So, you know.
Okay, so he's at least second.
Although in the interview, Martin was like, I actually think I've got 11. So, challenging. Either way, it seems like I am being taken away, but only from the cast, because we're listening to Eternal Fire.
Tutuyorum sen, tuttum.
Abi öldüm.
Gör abi. Vur.
Vurun adamı, vurun.
Vur.
Abi tamam ölmüş.
Smoke verdim, smoke verdim. Linke verdim, smoke. Bolu kırın.
Aldım.
Bolun var.
Beş Keyve AP oldum. Keyve AP oldum, arkaya bakın.
Link su bolu kötü olabilir belki. Soner dikkat etsene. Blink. Lower.
Beyler arka bende.
CT bakıyorsunuz değil mi beyler?
Key bende, Key bende.
Soner sen de alt üste geliyor. Gel oğlum gel.
I think next round I just have to be here with my omen blind, and I need someone else here. And then I could just blind them all.
Yeah.
But there was just a little mistake. Sorry.
Okay. No, it's okay.
But I think it was a good round if we are in the right spot.
Yep, security. It's this one. After the game? Okay. Well, they'll be back later.
You'll
5
never
to
take
1.
me alive.
It can still be 5 to 2. All they have to do is run to the other side of the map and defuse the spike in less time than it takes to get there. It is a pretty tough situation for Fnatic. We've seen that mid control attempted to be fought for. We've seen them attempt to play passive around it, use that Yoru ult to wrap up behind early and apply pressure from both sides. That didn't work. And now the A main aggression most certainly hasn't. Again, you hear it at the end there that a paranoia, perhaps misplaced, mistimed, but it's not a good sign to see them go down this quickly 6 to 1. And for Eternal Fire, as much as we joke, like they're from what Fnatic said,
that's so nasty.
Very rare that their momentum is temporary.
You know what? I came into last week saying the only player that can play Waylay is Zeus. Well, other people can pick it up. Then we saw LaRock play, and I was like, you know what, that was actually pretty good. And now from Fabi, maybe it's just Turkish players. Only Turkish players can play Waylay well. I'm happy to be proven wrong. Either way, very aggressive start already in with the Nightfall, and they are pushing off this.
You know, Audaz has got this angle. As soon as the wall goes down, Cloud is stuck, and he'll be taken down. Nice TP, nice ulti from Audaz. Now he's joined up with the group, and they're putting pressure on from every side on Kayak. Again, it seems so difficult to take these fights, but Fnatic are doing well. In every battle back, they ended up +1, and now Necky's alone against 3. The numbers, too much for him to battle against, and well, the utility has made this an extremely awkward fight. A minute on the clock. They're making it around that corner, gives him a chance to reset. Swinging out, though, he sees the high-low. 6 to 2. Fnatic are back on the board.
Yeah, nice control there. I think the one fight I was a little worried about was towards the end with Boaster sort of holding that back angle, but he makes sure that he's very aware that these players can get aggressive, and then just having more solid crossfires towards the end of the rounds, just making sure they don't give any of these young superstars on Eternal Fire a chance. Of course, that is the momentum breaker, but is this now going to be the start of some momentum for Fnatic? Because we saw versus Liquid, they had an incredibly poor defensive half, 4 to 8. Right now, they're kind of on track for something similar.
Well, they'll certainly hope for that to look a little bit better by the time the bell tolls its last. Fnatic again send that Vice setup towards the B site. Eternal Fire knocking on the gates of A. Rounds have been good to them when they avoid that utility, avoid that stack up for now. Orb take and Fabian, one away from the convergence path. That could get you into a site, and the Viper's Pit would certainly help secure it. Although Fnatic have some ways of getting back in there. They're staying towards this 3-man setup on the A site. And I saw Eternal Fire walk back. You wonder, is that B hit coming in? But it looks like a split is on the cards, going into the numbers of Fnatic.
Fabian with a chance at revenge, but no, again. Boaster well prepared for that early fight. He's taken down Fabian twice, who was the star of the show in some of the earlier rounds. And Audaz almost feels like he's trying to bait them in, but again, Boaster is on the angle. Of course, I was going to say there could be a Viper screen in the way, but never mind. A second win for the IGL. His positioning is what's getting the better of those attacking players. The only thing that worries me is the amount of ground that is currently there for Echo. Maybe trying to bet. Is Crashy's going to be easy? He's just ready for this, but he moves forward. The step forward is enough for him to lose his life. Even still, they're walking into the Alpha domain. He's going to take away their weapons, has a teammate alongside him, and guess what? He does not need that teammate.
That looked like it was the same problems we'd... Oh my goodness. There we go. He'll get the third as well. It looked like the same problems we'd seen before from Fnatic. They get a little bit too focused on those early fights. They leave a gap, and their opponents exploit it. Crashies filled it in just in time, but again, got caught moving. Perfect. But Boaster posted on 2 angles, finding his double, made it awkward, made them look for that Hail Mary play. That snake in the grass, the sneaky flank that did get them some value, but Alpha again showing his value in playing that anchor. The B site seemingly off limits anytime he's there, and Eternal Fire might be about to put that to the test. See a lot of numbers outside the B site, and once again, Alpha's set up here.
Kayak, he's made this play a few times, but I feel like he's been wrecked every time he's gone for it. It's almost a game of cat and mouse, and after firing a shot, is forced to fall back. Has left Boaster behind on the angle. Nightfall ready and set up. A good read from the Fnatic defenders of where they're looking to go. And well, even still, it's Boaster that goes down first on that lurk play. The hold out from Echo. And now the question is, do they continue this push? It seems like they do.
Yeah, oh no, there's full commitment now from this squad going in towards that B site. Viper's Pit, this is going to cover off the right side, give them a little safe spot to plant, but the spams are always going to be a problem from here. Luckily, Spike goes down, and Audaz fights his way forward, keeps going, and Kayak gets him off the sound. Now, Echo to be found, and he's now being spotted, revealed for just a moment, but slips back behind the wall outside of the pit. He's waiting for the walkthrough. Beautiful stuff from Echo. A masterful Red Bull clutch to lock in a lead at the half.
I always get a little bit nervous when I see Echo walking out of a Viper's Pit, but that was masterfully played. The only, like, I want to caveat it a little bit. It's a good round from Eternal Fire. It's one that I think they need as a bit of a combo breaker, but they did use the majority of their ults. Like Nightfall kind of did nothing. They then had the convergence path, which went onto the right-hand side of the site, which also kind of did nothing. The Viper's Pit won them the round, so yes. I'm not mad at the Viper's Pit, but that was a lot of ults committed, ultimately just to get onto the B site.
Yeah, definitely a costly round, but it guarantees them leaving this half, they've got the lead.
Yeah, it's worth it.
And how much more can they get from here? Well, it's still a full buy from Fnatic. They'll still face that operator. Kayak last round conditioning them with that mid play. He went deep and fired a shot at a smoke just to let them know that he was taking that space and then bailed out. But that almost cost Boaster his life when he went peeking later on. I don't think anyone expected Echo to still be clearing those angles. And a very slow round from EF, but Tom, it looks like they might be heading back towards that B side, maybe relying on Echo to play that late lurk.
Basically, if they kill Alpha, they win. But I'm not sure they will. It's a very close angle. He was waiting just for the player to trip the wall. That's the problem. If you keep doing the same thing, eventually your opponents will adapt, especially if your opponent is Alpha yet.
How much can Echo get done? That's the question. He's already delivered them one. Popped the orb up to make an uncomfortable spear. Strikes from above and Alpha's down, using the Sage Wall to create that extra elevation. Crashies falls to the same man. Spear, one away from a res, and this won't be the round to use it. It's a 3 versus 1. Cloud against the numbers, and Echo the man to put him in the ground with the plant going to Spear. They've got a res for the final round and a real chance at a 9-3 half.
Yeah, you kind of look at a team losing that sort of direct entry duelist, especially when you're playing solo duelist, and I sit there and go, oh, that's a bit worrying. Like, how are they going to move from this point onwards? But it seems like they play well around the Sage Wall. I think Echo is doing a fantastic job on the lurk. Like, his timing for someone so exceptionally young is impressive. Like, he's got a good read on the game most of the time. But 8-3 up now. The economy also somewhat in the bin for Fnatic.
Think about the impact on the defensive side of Cloud every time we've seen this as well, like this map play out. And now on the Viper, I think he's got 1 kill so far.
Yeah,
like,
he's
this
been
has
getting domed. And I will say some of them are not because he's playing Viper. Some of them are because someone's doing some random BS that's catching him off guard.
Let's hope that's not the same here. His chance at redemption. Double or nothing, and it's nothing today. Fabian's just contacted in and taken Cloud out of the round. For Fnatic, could be a very disappointing half. Kayak has a choice here to try to make a play. 2 players right in front of him. No. It's time to bail. Nothing from the ultimate except the info. It is keeping numbers towards this A site, but most importantly, Alpha is there. That might be the one hope for Fnatic in this moment.
Well, the TP is going to clear some space for Echo. Much as Fabian hopes to do, of course, some weaker weaponry there to try and support. Nice work from Althea again. He is the demon in the darkness, holding that back line. And, well, that pistol's not quite close enough. Another opportunity for an ace from Alpha, yeah, but the timing couldn't be worse. The push through is going to get him killed, and Crashies now loses life as well. Even still, all down to Ordaz.
Worryingly doable for him. The plan stuck all the way. It's a brave one, and he's called their bluff. Now, Kayak and Boaster look to group up the high-low in play. Ordaz wants to take it early, and the swing! Aiming for the fences and clearing with ease. 9-3 for Eternal Fire. That is a stellar first half.
Oh, that is a brutal one to lose, and I'll be honest, there's been a few of them so far. A man that was hoping to build momentum is a man we will hear from in just a moment after these highlights. Let's hear from Boaster before the match.
Boaster, I want to start with the last game. You've had a little distance on it. Obviously, a bit of a shocker. What do you think happened now?
Yeah, we just had to bounce back, and I think that's something that Fnatic is really good at doing it, and I think it was better to have it then than later at a more pivotal time in our playoffs run.
Fair enough, especially what Liquid were showing, right? We saw at some points they were running really the same round kind of at you a lot of times, and it felt like you guys were having difficulty adapting. What do you think goes into that?
Yeah, I just think we got a bit flustered, and when they were doing it, we weren't, like you said, adapting. So we've put a lot of effort into it this week in scrims and making sure we're adapting, reading each other, and keeping our emotions regulated. And yeah, I'm really happy with the work, and I'm really confident with today.
Looking forward to that matchup that you're confident about with Eternal Fire. There we go. Perfect. Beautiful. Eternal Fire is also a team that's sometimes known for maybe doing one thing very well. How do you anticipate it going today?
I mean, I watched their VODs, and I'm ready for their set and style. Definitely an aim style. And yeah, I'm ready to play. I'm looking forward to it. I wanna get some, not revenge, but I wanna get some redemption on stage. Not been the best season for me so far, and I wanna go out there and show the boys what I can do.
Redemption road today. Good luck.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. And again, handshake.
Now we do this.
Oh, I never got a handshake off Darth Mike. So I saw him for 2 weeks. Not a single one. So I'm going to try my best not to take that personally. And I'll tell you I'm already failing. 9-3 though. Fnatic are failing as well. It has been a tough first half for them. Cloud leaving with 1 kill, especially considering how strong he has looked over the last couple of matches for Fnatic, even here on this map. So it's not all doom and gloom, though. Alpha's having a pretty hot series so far. It's a strong first half, 15-8.
If
but
Althea has the most kills in the server and you're losing 9-3, that's a
get around for every 5 kills he puts up. That's not a good statistic, but it is a statistic that we're forced to work with here. For Fnatic, a pistol round, wow, I don't think I need to tell most of you that it'll be pretty important.
I'd say any round at this point, but yeah, it's been rough. This is just a bait play. Waiting in the corner is Fabian. Slow even put into maybe even try and cement it a little bit more. Kayak's gone round behind. That's a problem, but they don't check it. They don't check it again. They don't check it the second time. And well, there's the backstab. It will get one. He needs more. He needs so much more. And Kayak has at least made this round possible.
Yeah, that second was a necessity. Cloud alongside him, 22 HP on Kayak. It is time to cast away the memory of the previous half. It's Cloud in with one and Kayak on his third that gets Fnatic on the board for 4. Still far behind, but a chance to start this half out in greener pastures.
Yeah, I was very worried with the start. Like, Fabian probably could have wiped out the whole team in the first few seconds of that round. Not the cleanest shots we've ever seen from him, although that is always tough because he hits some of the cleanest, but nice round from Kayak. He manages to use all of the chaos, get him behind, come out with a 3K. And yeah, I think From Fire might know in that moment that that was an opportunity to basically close out this map.
Oh, for Eternal Fire, time
cutting through
to take it easy for a round. Classics come out to play. No investments from that side, and they're going to poke at mid a little bit, see what Fnatic's plan is, and well, they're going to find out it's a much more direct approach. Not too many weaknesses on Fnatic either. They're playing with a pistol, a Marshall as well, Alpha, the one sent out to find a few. He's going to be blindsided in just a moment, but he only gives them a ghost over. It's certainly not the end of the world. Yeah. This is where it could start to get costly. Eternal Fire, the last team I want to see underestimated when it comes to these low buys, and you can already see that respect starting to give them a little bit of space, backing off, and for good reason. Kayak's now being tagged down to 19. That rifle in danger. Boaster, great spray transfer, but it's still, wow. I was gonna say they're not out of danger just yet. Cloud's taking himself up to 4. It's a big round for him. And for Fnatic, 5 on the board with the majority of the weapons carried forward.
It's good enough. It's just when you watch how close some of these fights get, like this one in particular, I think Echo must have whiffed a little bit more than normal for him to not close out Boaster.
Cause I'm in too deep and I'm trying to keep.
Oh, you know, Boaster seems to be in pretty good spirits. And building into this attack half, definitely an opportunity for them to be able to turn this one around. It has been tough to hold in onto that defense at times. But let's listen in to how Fnatic are going to be playing their first bonus.
Probably back. What about Cloud? I'm spotting guard. Okay, let's go to a B play. Sage is on A right now.
They probably fade.
Can you recon into
Can
yard?
I break the wall? Can I?
Yeah, you can. You can pressure it.
Let's chill out for a little, boys.
Don't see art. I wanna pick the art line.
Don't forget the
Yeah, bring the bomb back. Bring the bomb back. I'll do it. It's fine. Just wait, boys. Wait a bit.
We're in a really good B split position here, boys.
I'm gonna go back to. Okay, I'm not gonna.
No, you have to stay.
I'm gonna.
You want a 4-1 or 3-2?
We're gonna go 4-1. Might as well.
Yeah, go slow, Alfie.
Yeah. Go. I don't know.
Do the op because I just smoked here.
Go 1, 2.
We're gonna send the clone and swing with the clone, okay, boys?
Yeah, wait.
Alright. Send it.
Ready, boys?
I'm holding blind for Dragon.
Dragon.
Dragon,
I'm blind.
gonna blind
for next. Follow for next. 1, 2.
Blinding now.
Dragon. Gonna be more Dragon, boys.
I'm holding the Dragon.
Right now. I'm flashing
Dead one Dragon.
I'm flashing backside.
Backside.
Jake.
I have all on me right now.
One more Dragon, boys.
2.
I have all on me. I have all on me, Kayak. I can't see.
Dragon.
Oh,
swung out.
Chill.
2 Dragon, that means AWPer. Backside last.
I'm chilling.
I'm gonna walk.
They come. Wait. 1, 2.
Minus 40.
Player standing.
I got you.
That's what we like, baby.
And this is the Cloud that we were waiting to see. That first half had to be pointed out, uncharacteristically quiet.
Yeah.
And now he's starting to get loud. 9-6, a very important round for Fnatic to win. That's put the pressure onto Eternal Fire's economy. And that's really put them in a position where before they were miles ahead. Now that distance is closed in on them.
Well, you know what they were saying? They were saying 1 Dragon, but the fact is he's dragging them through these rounds, because without him, that definitely would have been a round going the other way towards Eternal Fire.
Proud of yourself?
You're lucky that it wasn't Dragon D's or something like that.
I'll count myself lucky then. 3-round gap, low buy for Eternal Fire, and they're going to try a little bit of aggression on the wings. Fabian hiding inside the smoke, but as soon as it fades, they're stood there waiting. I got to applaud him for trying. And on the other side,
That's
Echo's been
the
stopping
Jack
a wall.
Igo strat, right? You just...
Yeah, well, normally there'd be a bird flying out of that smoke that would make things a little bit easier.
And some
Not
singing.
quite the case for Fabian.
Well, damage not looking so likely. Echo trying to play as far forward around the Vice wall as possible, but I think he's probably going to realize quite quickly that there's not really any reason for them to go back in this direction. Crashy's getting ever closer to the Nightfall, and the ults are building up wonderfully for Fnatic into this second half. Still, though, I see a Sheriff, I see a Bandit, and I sense danger.
No, Neki could definitely come out of here with something, but big swing by Crashies. Clouds wrap around. Let's put this one to bed. They know now roughly where Echo's coming from. He tripped the wall. Alpha went back to check, but Echo was a little quicker on his feet than they thought. That's a rifle. Chance to make it costly. Karik won't let that happen. Even taking the upgrade to the rifle in the end. It's a clean round for Fnatic, all things considered. As you said, ult's starting to build up as well. They avoided all the dangers the Eternal Fire had set out for them. 2-round gap. And what looked like a map where they were miles behind with no chance of catching up. It's really become a much more bite-sized problem now.
Yeah, I'm getting a lot of parallels. That was an in-zone flawless. I'm pretty sure in the 4-round streak we saw at the beginning of the last half from Eternal Fire, they also ended it with an in-zone flawless. So, and well, we'll have to see if they have an Alpha level threat who can just ace the next round to get onto the board in the second half. But I can say the exact same thing I said in the last. Really good credit. So opportunities now for Fnatic. They built up a lot. If they want an operator in the next round, they can have it. Fabian, though, has invested into one in this round.
Fnatic are going to send it this way. No shortage of utility to make it round that corner. Kayak looks to spot that op, but he was hiding behind the wall, waiting for his moment to strike. Fabian in with one already. Could be under pressure, though. He knows it. Hearing Kayak come out of his ult. Just around the corner from that smoke. Now the op can't really fight towards the site with the door down, and Echo tries to fill in that gap. Tries to stop them pushing further, but pays for it with his life. Numbers looking good for the attack, but Kayak's gone a bridge too far. Now Eternal Fire with a chance to fight back in with a res as well online. They can go round to drop and bring Echo right back into the fight. You have that Viper to play with. That means the Viper's wall comes back online. Fnatic have to play ahead of the utility, but there's an orb as well. Crashy's finding one, but Echo, the man brought back from the dead, and he sent Fnatic into the afterlife. Double digits for Eternal Fire. What a round from Echo.
God, it seems like he went to his demise, came back as the Grim Reaper. He became death himself incarnated and just didn't miss a shot from that moment onwards. Because I was going to say, and I think I'd be right in saying, he was a little bit ahead of the curve on that retake. Yeah. But maybe the assumption was there. It was just like, we have the res. If I fight here, they can get me back if they retake that control. It's gambly. I'm maybe not going to give him that much credit that he actually thought of that.
I think Fabian's just saying, like, there's someone right below me. Like, I can't really do anything. I'm going to hold this smoke with an op. And he's like, oh, let me see if I can peek out and get him. And, well, he didn't get him. But the res being online, yeah, it did. It gave him that safety net to play with. And yeah, maybe they weren't thinking about that. But maybe they were. You never know.
Never know. Because he probably, by the time this game has ended, won't remember that round. That's the biggest problem with asking pros questions, is they don't remember. But either way, as said, Fnatic have plenty of credits to play with. A very aggressive position from Fabian, and with an operator as well.
Yeah, he's been here a while, and he can't TP back anymore. The man is happy to stand his ground. I don't know what the plan is if a couple players come around the corner, and in fact, no one even needs to. Alpha's patience gets him the pick, and a Viper's pit immediately from Eternal Fire towards A main. Sensing some pressure that we can see isn't there. In fact, you can see that the Vice wall's been put into play, and with players outside the B site, Fnatic have all but avoided that Viper's pit off rip.
Oh, this is a bold play, waiting behind the wall, and while sometimes fortune favors the bold, this was not one of them. Fortune did not like them there.
Got to feel a little silly now with your pit up on the other side of the map. Or maybe you feel like you pushed them towards that side, but I think we could see this was always the plan from Fnatic. It's an ultimate traded out in panic and fear, perhaps. And oh, he's even guessed there was a player behind him. Not bad in the game sense territory. Echoes come in with 2, though. Maybe we shouldn't be throwing ourselves at him like lemmings. He's spamming bodies to try to get peeks out of them, or maybe just to throw some disrespect their way. But I don't think this round is going to find its way into his hands. We're going to have some serious questions about Fnatic if the sprint for the Ninja defuse could even happen.
Yeah, I think the second you see Althea die, you go, okay, that's the silly, goofy time over. Now we want to hold on to our own guns and not give him back the Viper's Pit that he used in the last round. And well, Echo's still having a little gander, but I don't think he's going to find anything. He has to also kind of hold on to this gun because his teammate, I think it was Ordaz, was a little bit low on credit, so wants to make sure. And there you go. It's going to be the pause. We are getting a very, very similar half. The only difference is that one of them diffused. That's literally, other than that, it's been exactly the same.
Yeah. Well, a timeout now from Eternal Fire. As you said, similar halves here. It's been 5 out of 6 rounds going the way of Fnatic. Some stabilization from them there, but I think in particular, Fabian, a man that we know for his high impact rounds, well, this one was him being very aggressive down on mid, and he's been shut down. And now we reach that point that you kind of have a tough job to balance the two. Should you stop him from playing super aggressively, you essentially blunt the weapon that you've brought into the game today. But should he continue in that vein, well, you keep throwing risks out there. They don't always pay off. And I think that's going to be something to discuss here for Eternal Fire in terms of how they want to weight those early fights with the Waylay. If you decide to go for it right away and you don't get that contact, sometimes you got a call to just cancel.
Yeah, I guess it would be the equivalent of telling someone who's like an expert with knives and has one knife to fight at range. It's like, yeah, maybe he'll get one, but you're going to lose the value that you normally get from a knife, which is that close combat aggression, which is what I think Fabian's very good at. And well, you look at the stats, I feel like identity-wise, Eternal Fire have been a little bit lost. They've been swapping stuff around an awful lot. He has been able to fill pretty much any role that they need. And yeah, I think he will continue to do so, but that doesn't mean they're going to win games.
Oh, a 2-round gap as we get back into the game, but it's likely to narrow. Eternal Fire, a rifle on Echo, as you said, that weapon saved over, but credits were low, or lower than they wanted across the board, evidently. An eco called for here, couple of pistols, and it looks like Fabian saving up for that operator again. For all the good it's done them. And here one ring out, and Fnatic, from our perspective, we can see it's going to be a very slow round. It's not that surprising either. There's been a lot of those low buy aggressive plays from Eternal Fire. But for now, a different strategy, just the stack up and hope they come your way.
Well, you can see the plan. Fnatic wanted to break the button, shut the door, pretend they've rotated away, and then re-hit the same site. And that is exactly what they're doing. Do they expect the second player? Okay. Well, I said that Kayak has been having some quieter performances. This is not one of them. 19 and 13. Fabian has been able to drop one player, though. Makes things a little bit more awkward. Neki at the back of the site almost looked like he had the timing on Althea, but almost doesn't win anything. And now for Fabian, maybe would have hoped to try and deny the plant, but he is nowhere near close enough. And now the only man left alive.
It's got to be frustrating for Echo to rotate there and see Crashies on a full buy round lurking as a fade in that position. That's just one of those head scratchers. I'm not really sure how he's supposed to predict that. And Crashies gets his backstab in, 9 to 10 now for Fnatic. This has become a real possibility. And if we are to see it replicate the performance of last half, you know, we were talking about how slow Fnatic were to start round 7, and it was a 6-1 deficit. Well, here we are, a 6-1 deficit. This is where Fnatic woke up.
At the same time.
Yeah,
I genuinely think that they have, maybe we've just emailed them both the same script. if we could sort that one out. So obviously everybody's happy. But yeah, we'll see. For Eternal Fire, I'm sure they'd like to try and break back and win the next couple of rounds, because that would guarantee them an overtime at a minimum. But there hasn't been much in this second half to really write home about. It does seem like Fabian is going to, well, take your quasi-advice and play that little bit more passive. He's now just holding the angle on A.
I'll find you.
Fnatic gonna poke and prod towards middle, but Eternal Fire not adapting as much of an aggressive stance there as they did a couple rounds ago. Where Fabian was already down on bottom mid by this point. Instead, we said, sitting on that A site means Eternal Fire look to fight the extremities of mid. They'll let them in, funnel them through, and then fight them in the choke points deeper where they won't expect it.
He's not missing.
Kayak clears Neki with ease. An immediate TP back to the rest of the squad, but now they look to fight into an advantageous position for EF. That wall might have turned them away, and if it didn't, I think the info from this ultimate will.
Well, through we go. Speed of sound. But they're still just waiting on the other side. Kayak's managed to win a fight alone, and now they swing together. Crashy's with another. This has been one hell of a round for Kayak, and the time may be ticking, but it doesn't matter if he kills everyone in front of him. Echo now completely alone. Well, the warning shots have been fired, but it is an in-zone flawless. The streak, the combo has now been broken. I told them to give the correct scripts, and here we are.
It can be harder to see in the moment, but that was a really nice play from Fnatic. Kayak going through with the ult. The paranoia lands off of his call, off his info on that mini-map, so Audaz is taken down. And then when they look to swing in to deal with Kayak, who's causing those problems on the site, the rest of the force is coming through that same angle to help out. Very nicely done from Fnatic. A good crunch, and 10-10 is their reward. Now facing into a low buy from Eternal Fire, a game that honestly looked lost for a long time now. Well, it may now be their lead that they are about to claim for the first time in this map.
Eternal Fire have just got to be sat there going, why do we get the informed Kayak?
But it's not that, it's their momentum is temporary.
Ah, he said it well in advance. Like really, really far in advance. Oh.
Nice pick to start this. That's the only weapon that Eternal Fire have to work with, and it's put the spike on the floor. Even picking that back up is kind of difficult with the slowdown. Fabian stepped in, you understand why. But it wasn't the play this time. Crashies to shut him down. Now we're back to a 4v4.
Ooh, the timing not going to be the best unless he walks all the way around.
Which way does he look? He's heard them. Echo's got the info, and he's swinging in, and they've got their knife out. It's a collateral. Cloud and Kayak are gone. Echo's got another unbelievable work, and he's looking to close it by himself. He'll be denied that opportunity, but a 1 versus 3. The lead for Fnatic, it seemed to be theirs, but well, now Alpha has to fight against 3 players all on the site right in front of him. No time to go anywhere else in a wall to, well, run his magazine dry. That's going to win the round on its own. 8 seconds. There is no time to get this done. An 11-10 on the board with an Emoda Thrifty. EF take back their lead.
It's one of the sickest Emoda Thrifties I've ever seen. Like, to start it with a collat, that was pretty nice. Getting the second, or the third player, sorry, obviously he got 2 for 1, while completely blinded, was disgusting as well. Just an incredible round from Echo. It is, it's just threading the needle of that space. Nice! We heard it in the halftime interview from Boaster that he's watched a lot of demos. Obviously that doesn't include this map because Eternal Fire haven't played this map, so we can give him a little bit of an excuse. But he said he knows the play style. Knowing and doing something about it has been a trouble for so many different teams. Not so much in recent times. Eternal Fire have been struggling this stage, but that's the peak skill. That's the peak timing. And, well, Echo hit both in the same round.
Disgusting. This is a disgusting angle. They've used the wall to get him up top. The orb's blocking it off. But when it goes down, you'd think they'd be in trouble. Alpha's seen this trick before. Nicely done.
To be fair, I felt like the first thing everyone on this map did just went, where can we change wall?
Yeah.
So I think the second you see that wall, you go, well, if the only danger I have is that little cubby spot, so I'm going to hard scope onto that little cubby spot.
It's a great predictor. Alpha, you're playing a game of Minesweeper there, and he's saved the boys some serious trouble. Moving towards this A side as well is the right call for now. As time goes on, those rotates are coming through. Neki and Spear sprinting to help out, but Audaz will have to brave this push alone. The TP taken behind him.
30 seconds
And
left.
he is dead to rights, you would imagine. But for now, at least, there's no swing. Kayak is biding his time. He's waiting, but now the reinforcements are here. Kayak does well, but Boaster certainly doesn't. TPing into open sight. EF being handed some kills, and they'll get back to even. 3 versus 3. 1 kill for Spear. Gets that res online, but he'll be dropped early by Crashies. And the ult from Alpha fired in when there were much more bodies against them. It's only Echo left to stand against them. Decent damage, but, well, there's 3 of them. And now they know exactly where he is. It's been a good game for Echo, but this would be surreal. He's been given a chance, an opportunity with the wraparound as well. He might isolate one. The barrel spotted, damage done again, but close as it may be. He won't be getting it across the line. 11 to 11. Fnatic have tied up again. Keep in mind, they have not been in the lead at all this map.
Yeah, they've always got very close. Great start from Alfia. He seemed well aware, but it got really messy in the middle. This especially. There was no way a teammate could ever trade, but luckily, when you have Alpha and Crashies holding on to the angle, it can make it incredibly difficult to get through. And to be honest, Alfia has been sort of a massive talking point always in this team, but I think it's been a talking point because he's still been thriving. I think pretty much every single game, I can think of moments at a minimum, but also statistically, he's been very, very good. It has been the other players that we haven't yet seen that sort of level from. I think Kayak was the easiest sort of focal point that we could take because we know the heights that that man can have. But in this game, you got both. You got Alfia, you got Kayak, both players performing very well. And there you go. See, and also the agent pool, I just think is quite cool because the first 2 together kind of make a bit of sense. And then just sometimes he plays Neon and like Raze and other stuff because, you know, he's Alfia and he can kind of do what he wants.
Yeah, I do think, though, the Sentinel, the Vice in particular, I think he plays better than almost anyone out there. Anyone I can think of, at least. I've always enjoyed watching him play it. Today, it's been a very good showing. A solid first half, but they were trailing even with his good performance. His performance hasn't gone anywhere. But he's been the muse for Kayak. He's inspired him to pick it up now. Just 1 kill behind the 2 of them, as you said. Definitely trailblazing. Fnatic's come back into this. And now they need the lead to avoid an overtime. Eternal Fire immediately in with the Viper's Pit towards the A side. And Audaz gets one over the smoke. That's a fantastic start. And Crashies tagged down to 46. Well, for a round where there's so many ultimates for EF as well, but also so many weaknesses in rifles, that's about as good a start as you could dream of.
Yeah, I felt like Eternal Fire were a lot more prepared for these sort of aggressive plays. While Fnatic, as we said, like both have talked about it, and yet to really see them be ready for these hyper-aggressive plays. They've been caught out versus the pistols, and it's the more standardized rounds that have troubled them at least a little bit. An optimistic or pick up, but maybe more of just a denial. I think he just doesn't want anybody else to get it on the other side, but Fnatic very much segmented away from each other. Nobody really playing off anybody else, and I don't know, with 40 seconds left, if they are going to make something in this round, it needs to be fairly soon.
Yep, they've been feeling out the map and not liking what they're seeing towards that A site. They were seeing practically nothing. Maybe just avoiding the Sage utility with time already so low, whatever the idea is. We're about to see the fruits of their labor, the push towards the B site. Still a paranoia to delay, to buy a little bit of time, and Audaz has already been good. He ran at them. He charged forward. You may know their play style, but as you said, doing something about it, well, that's a different story. They came in here with weaknesses across the board, and yeah, well, that would have been an ambitious ult indeed. 4 seconds on the clock. You need that to plant, and you can't plant in middle. 12 to 11. Eternal Fire again deny Fnatic the lead, and this time they do it at the final hurdle.
Well, yeah, it's both time with pistols as well. They won round 17 and then round 21 and 23 have both been just off pistol plays. Like Ordaz, who's been having an okay game,
Let's go!
just pulled that out of absolutely nowhere. And I wonder if for this final round of regulation, if they're just going to run it down, because it feels like the better strategy for Eternal Fire on the defense. And we can say that because they've literally won more rounds by doing it.
Yeah, it has been sneaky little angles for those opening picks. Sure, sometimes players like Fabian get caught out, but others, there's a lot of success waiting around those corners now. A slow already in play towards this A site. Boaster grabbing himself one in the spawn. Neki went back to clear it. The audacity of committing that TP. After that initial pressure on A, now they move back towards this B site, but Boaster's exploring A. He's looking to cut off those rotates, get ahead of the problem, drag them towards this side of the map, and, well, he's been spotted by a man who only has a judge. The Bandit comes out, but he's missing him. Ships in the night as Boaster just keeps slipping away. The danger signs are down. They know roughly where this man is, and it looks like they'll get him in the end. One man taken down, but the rest are running into the A site.
It's an upgrade for Fabian, but this has OT written all over it. Cloud gonna plant, but he already had his pit available, so I imagine that goes straight in towards the spawn. Cuts off a way back in, and the other chokes are so much tighter to play through that is Fabian gonna risk it? He's got some util maybe to try and dive through, but instead it seems like he's waiting for Echo to make a move, and Kayak is ready.
Ooh, I was going to say that OT is coming. Fabian's given them an opportunity, but the time is of the essence. They need to be quick on their way through. That stun has not gone where it was supposed to, and we shall be going to overtime. Fnatic have not had the lead at all on Summit, but they haven't let the game run too far away, catching up just in time a couple of times, and they'll get a chance to take it in overtime.
Well, the only victory they do have on this map was in overtime versus KC. That was where KC tried to pocket pick it against them. Seemingly, Eternal Fire have tried to pocket pick it against them. And we've gone to OT again. Yeah, we didn't need that slow mode. We definitely didn't need it slow mode from two separate angles.
You know, it is a point we heard on the desk, though, from Uli and from Mini about we want to see Fnatic in Fnatic form. We want to see them winning those games cleanly, and the wins have been overtimes. They have been labored. A win's a win at the end of the day, but the form is not that convincing right now. Still, what a resurgence this has been. The first half was Cloud having an awful day, Kayak being quiet. Now everything's starting to work for Fnatic. Can they do it here on the defense where the problems were? That mid control, looking for those early fights, didn't work out. Leaving the control to EF didn't work out either. It didn't seem like they had a solution in regulation. Now it's some time to think about it. It's still a quasi-aggressive position for Kayak, but once that TP fades, his position will fade as well.
Yeah, Whitley had a lot more success jumping into aggressive angles on the attack. Or at least it felt that way. TP being sent out, timing him for crashes. Maybe not the best, and while you can see already shut down by Fabian. A lot of control already taken in towards middle, and Alfia under pressure. They now know exactly where he is. Dealing with him might be tough.
They need to break that door before the op starts to make this costly. What was that from Kayak? He's dropped in to take one. But much more needed here. The op in the corner, isolated, no way out with a TP. He knows that he's got at least one player trapped on that spike, but how can he punish him? The rifle might need to be picked up, but Boaster's now putting the pressure on. Paranoia's landed. Wide swing from Kayak, and that was their chance. Now it's dissipated to just Boaster, and he's against the numbers. 3 players to find. A defuse needed, and a sneaky position from Spear. That will catch him off. 13 for Eternal Fire. Once again, the lead is denied for FNC.
It's another fantastic attack side round from Fabian. Like, firstly, peeking in for that opener. Was very ready, but then also just his stun thrown into the back, which made it impossible. Got killed by one of the fastest quick scopes I've ever seen in VALORANT, but hey, you know, I had to go somewhere. I also just like it from Spirit. It's like, yeah, you could kill me if I move, so I will not move.
Yeah, well, what can you do? Ain't got a molly, ain't got a nade. My man's happy to just wait it out.
Bring them down.
13-12.
Double up.
One round for Eternal Fire, and they're going to put their stock into the big old snipers on the extremities. It's Spear who would be in a bit of danger. He's got a wall to, you know, wall himself in, create a panic room, but Fnatic are going elsewhere. They're taking it towards this A site. If this is a contact play, they'll be walking into the up, and they've gone ahead of the smoke. Boaster should have known when that's blooming, and it's a costly pick to give away. Luckily, they'll trade it back and then some.
Wow, thank God for Kayak and Alpha getting them back into the site. It's quick, though. Echo tried to go a little bit earlier. Neki will trade, but, well, you can see his HP is going to have to wait a little bit longer. Spear can give him the heal. But Cloud locked in on the angle. Has a teammate alongside him as well, and Crashies, and an easy cleanup from Fnatic in that post plant. It looked incredibly dangerous after that first pick onto Boaster. But again, well, I almost said double duelist. It's not a double duelist, it's Kayak and Alpha, yeah. But sometimes it feels like a double duelist anyway.
Yeah, you know, they're on the server. It's a shaky early play, but like you said, Kayak and Alpha definitely pulled them back into this one. And then it's this big swing at the end. It's not only that Crashies is by Kayak's side, but it's the fact that Alpha's ready to swing as the third man, and he has a flash. That arc rose popping just before he swung. Didn't get an assist because he got the kill, but otherwise it would have. 13-13 and a timeout from Fnatic. The defensive side has been where those issues are for both teams, and a lot of this is coming down to how they negotiate that early control. Last time being much more passive towards the A site. Kayak leaves the position after the TP fades, looks to put one more passively in and wait for them to push into his angle. And then Crashy steps forward at a very inopportune time to fill in that gap on what was happening on mid. Maybe he was going to put a Prowler after getting a little closer, who knows? But he didn't get the chance. Solving mid control is probably what's going to lead to a defensive round being won and this OT coming to an end. The question is, who's going to get there first?
Well, it's Fnatic to start on that defense. No operator this time as well. And I was going to say, I feel like the defensive side operator, other than that quick scope, hasn't had the most success in the wild. So back to the rifles they go. And no surprise, Eternal Fire are going to look for that early middle control. Smoke will delay them a little bit, but I doubt it will do it for long. And in fact, just going to close the door as normal, not even challenge it.
We've already got the snake bite out towards the A site. Cloud is feigning that he's alone here, trying to get the push out of them afterwards so that Kayak can find value. Instead, Kayak goes pushing, but Neki's patience now rewarded. They dodged the Prowler too. Crashy's caught a couple of times around mid though. He's not going to be pushing back in. He was wary of it. He's got a bit of information to work with, but there's a big gap around that A connector, and right now, Eternal Fire are walking through it. This is going to be a big problem for the defense, perhaps. No, good timing by Boaster. He is here just in the nick of time, and he's drawing their eye. He's trying to open space for Cloud, but the paranoia was perfect on the other side. Audaz has got them in.
Already as well for Neki. He's just going to make sure that if there was anybody close enough to try and swing early, it's going to be very well documented. And I think, yeah, I was going to say that didn't look like the safest spot to stand where all the trails ended. For Alpha, yeah, he's already had an ace today, but this would have to be the best play of the day.
Yeah, not going to happen this time around. Eternal Fire, 14-13. This first map certainly taking its toll on the timer. For Fnatic, once again, denied the opportunity to be in the lead. It's crazy that they haven't even had a moment in the sunshine. But to see a slightly lighter darkness, but they're back down in the pits again. This time, the pause being called by Eternal Fire as they look to take it across the line.
Well, yeah, I feel like I remember having this conversation the last time, not the last time we casted Summit, because that was a very fast game with Team Liquid, but it was the last time that we saw Fnatic win on this map, which was versus KC.
Yeah,
Everybody who took a pause then lost the round. Like, that was pretty much the way that the game went. And obviously one of the people who was a part of that was Eng. Now, I'm not saying that you should not take pauses, but we'll see if that's going to ring true now, because Eternal Fire have gone in with a pause of their own. Both coaches obviously trying to fix the issues with the defense, which when you look at how the halves have gone, either side dominant on the attack, you can understand that that is what needs to be fixed. And in overtime, every team so far winning their attack side round. It seems like they're going to stick with the double operator though, although the timer is only just about start ticking. So they have time if they want to cancel it, but it seems like the change is not going to be on the weaponry front. It's going to be on the ideas. Or maybe he just said, guys, chill.
You think, yeah?
Yeah.
It could be.
Or, you know, we need to talk more. That's a very good coach com.
Yeah, focus on the vibes. Perhaps that's the play for EF. Let's hope something more substantial is being communicated. Cracking the code of the defense this time for EF means ignoring that early mid control. You're not looking for a fight. Instead, it will be, once again, ops on the extremities. The first shot fired by Spear gives the game away. He thought about walling himself out, but he's going to stick around a little longer. Now the wall goes up, and he's ready to fight on top of it, but the shot doesn't land. You could say he's in trouble with the backup coming his way. Maybe not. Favian taking down Alpha's giving them an opportunity, but Spear can't get out of here. That's the problem. He's going to take a moment before he can group up, and that's going to give a plant and time for Cloud to wrap around. Look at this flank that's underway. His timing is perfect, and Spear walling himself off is buying him precious seconds. Paranoia and a dash. He knows there's two right in front of him, and they're ripe for the picking. Beautiful work by Cloud. The snake in the grass and his venom strikes his Spear's wall, finally falls with an op against two, and time not on his side. It looks like we're going a little bit further, trying to force those individual battles, and well, he's gotten one onto Boaster, winning as well, but the clock here, the biggest enemy, if it's not Cloud.
Yeah, very quiet start to this game, but as we're always saying, when it gets to overtime, the scoreboard becomes irrelevant, and it's the moments that change the game. And that was definitely a big moment for Cloud. Like, his timing there was just utterly perfect. I always get a little bit nervous when someone pulls their knife out, but he knew exactly where he needed to be. He knew exactly where his opponents was. Definitely knew where Spear was, because he trapped himself in a corner. I will say he almost got Boaster, which I was going to say in that moment. I was like, well, they know exactly where he is. And then Boaster's not looking anywhere near the wall. I was like, if he had died to that, I would have been tilted. But he didn't, so it's fine.
Of course, they thought maybe he could jump up with that wall. Not that he'd fallen down into a prison of his own creation. EF looking for mid control, and Fnatic, they haven't had the answer to this on the defense. It looked for a moment like they were about to jump headfirst into the meat grinder, but it looks like that pleasure is reserved for Favian. He's the man stepping forward, dropping a ping that hopefully he's pinging no man's land. No man should approach by himself. Fnatic were looking to battle there moments ago, but now resetting into more of a default alpha with the responsibility of locking down A. And well, if they decide to go in that direction, they could be in trouble. We've seen how strong he is when his sight is tested.
Oh. 4 players, direction towards one side, Althea on the other. Seems like an even split. Genuinely, he's very good. And actually, the Prowler's unlucky. It goes through, but it just misses out on catching orders. That's going to keep the gamble rotation on the other side of the map and leave this B site as just one man.
With the wall not being tripped, Boaster already started to suspect, but he is miles away. Crash, he's hiding in that corner, is now being spotted, and they will throw everything at him to take him down. Paranoia from up top. Boaster's going to buy a little bit of time, but that stun is perfect. And Spear will claim Crashies with ease. Boaster can't get in. The slows made it impossible. But Kayak fighting back. Still a heartbeat here for Fnatic. The problem, as the time ticks away, is they don't know where these players from Eternal Fire have gotten to. Now tucked in the corner, Spear and Audaz swing out of the smoke, but they're a little ahead of the play. Fnatic find them with these. Kayak's ultimate now looking, seeking out that final player.
He's jumping.
Has he not noticed? He has noticed! Fabian's got both! He hid in the smoke! Jumping to hide his feet, and somehow he's been allowed the Red Bull clutch. The play to once again deny Fnatic the lead. And it seems like Destiny's chosen a side here today. He never should have gotten away. Look at this. That's ridiculous.
It didn't even work. I'm sure it didn't even work. Like, it was like, he's got to be there, right? That's one of the funniest ways I think anyone's ever Red Bull clutch.
I can't believe he got away with that.
I'm actually in tears. That's hilarious. John, I want them to win now, just for that alone. Thank you, Fabian. That's made my day. And yeah, you know, yeah, go back for more. Why not? 15-14. We're basically in the same place we've been every single round, except now 32 kills for Kayak. Record slowly closing in. Echo's done well, but getting out of here is going to be very difficult. Spears also caught one on top of the wall. This is the best chance so far for Eternal Fire.
Did Spear wall him up? And somehow he's got 3 kills here. He's going for the res in the open. Alpha's being gifted some stats on the scoreboard, but that might be the best he can make of this situation. 9 bullets in the weapon he recovered, but 1 will be enough for Fabian. 16-14, Eternal Fire. They have denied Fnatic the lead at every turn and taken the map at last.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't look like the craziest pocket pick I've ever seen, and maybe some of the funniest clutches I've ever seen. But either way, it's ended up as a fantastic result for them. They get that early start onto the scoreboard. They're going to be the ones going in 1-0 up. And now we get to have a little chat with Echo.
We do indeed. Echo, you got 30 rounds of Summit. How do you like the map?
I actually like the map because like I'm feeling comfortable when I'm playing Summit, and like it was great. It was a great experiment. I can say that.
Great experiment. Do you have some new ideas on it now?
Of course, we have a lot of ideas, but we are not going to show that now.
We'll have to wait for the next one. Good luck in the next map. And we'll be right back after this.
Wingman World while... Wingman World while what?
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wingman World while wanting a well-won break. Let's go!
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Yeah, motivated, I'm focused. Came a long way from the lowest. Yeah, gotta get it, the mindset, gotta put it in motion. This is the moment, gotta one up my opponent. Back then they ain't noticed me, now they know it's me, I'm the chosen. It's my time, yeah, I put that on Bible. No excuses, gotta get to the final. Take all of my idols and turn them to rivals. It's all or nothing, man, the trophy is vital. Game time, bet I'm coming in clutch. No hang time, man, they can't keep up. The game's on the line, seconds on the time. Who can't fight? It's gotta be us.
Better under pressure, go ahead and let it fall on me. I'm destined for it all, you better call
lot of times they doubted. I wouldn't be who I am without it. Sleepless nights, I counted. It all paid off, it's really astounding. I had to keep the faith to elevate. Hope for better days, they were coming. Now we can celebrate, knowing every day is abundant. Yeah, it's my time, yeah, I put that on Bible. No excuses, gotta get to the final. Take all of my idols and turn them to rivals. It's all or nothing, man, the trophy is vital. Game time, bet I'm coming in clutch. No hang time, man, they can't keep up. The game's on the line, seconds on the time. Who can't fight? It's gotta be us.
Better under pressure, go ahead and let it fall on me. I'm destined for it all, you better call on me. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster.
Eternal Fire hop their way to victory on Summit. What a way to close the map. Overtime required, 30 rounds. Be Still My Heart. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, that was a back and forth one. I think that I'm still stunned by that round, the jumping round. Oh, who was it? Who was it? Fabian?
Fabian.
Jumping over a Euro ult check to win a 2v1. I've never seen that in my life, and I've watched a lot of Valorant before, so that was a stunning, yeah. Back and forth affair. Fabian topping the duelist board there. So someone we didn't really talk about much in the pre is that like he's now on the duelist. It looks like, and Spear was dropping down towards his sentinel role that he's maybe a little bit more comfortable with on that stage. So looking good there for Eternal Fire.
He surprised me the most because we remember after kickoff they were saying Fabio was not comfortable on duelist. He wanted to go back to his role.
Really?
Now he's back to duelist. I had an interview with him on the Spanish one. It was like, yeah, whenever we have 4 players back, with Sob back, well, Sob was not back, but he wanted to go back into his role. Now he's brilliant.
I hate players who are like that when you're just like, so obviously there is something that they're doing extremely well. I know Fabian's very flexible, but the duelist in this meta, for me, when I'm watching Fabian play, it makes a lot of sense for me.
I mean, you want to put your best players in the best position to shine, right? And whatever way you want to slice it, that's the duelist right now. Let's dive into some of these rounds, right? Because there was a lot of shining. There was also some not shining. So many, we'll start here. We're diving into round 3. There was something between these two teams that you wanted to highlight.
Yeah, so we're looking at Fnatic's defense and some of the struggles they're having, as well as highlighting Eternal Fire, who just basically ran over that attack side. And some of the details of Summit that we're seeing right now, a lot of Paper X inspiration, it seems like. So if we get this round up, I can start breaking it down. Right, so the first thing to note is it's the anti-bonus round for Fnatic on this defense side. I'm going to look up onto the mini-map. And one thing that I noticed already, Paper X inspiration, is this Viper Wall, which is what they like to use. It blocks off multiple chokes at the same time, so that Alpha can have a very easy A hold because he's able to contain the site quite well. The other thing is Alpha's starting his Vice position really deep on the site, able to get a deep line, and it forces the enemy to peek into him before they can even break that door. So it's a really nice kind of anti-bonus kind of position he's using. The other person to highlight here is Clyde on that Viper. I'll get back to him in a bit. I feel like Alpha's left on a bit of an island here. I like what Fnatic are doing this round. They're pushing towards B main. They're clearing out the map. Eternal Fire's situation is much more simple. Fake middle a little bit. They're going to group up towards this A side of the map, and they're going to send it over there. But look how much room they have to work with. As soon as Alpha misses that shot, he's going to rotate around. But there's nothing here. If we go back up to the minimap, the connection here is between Cloud on that Viper, who didn't have the best game ever, especially on that defense side, and Alpha's Vice. Usually you want them to be connected up, playing together, but watch how Cloud plays. He actually doesn't help Alpha at all here. And on the other side, Fnatic had B main control, and they did nothing with it. They should be pushing out here, getting up into these flanks, and it sets them up for a bad retake because they're actually just flooding through the spawn. So Alpha on a complete island here. Cloud doesn't help him at all. He's stuck behind his Viper wall, and he just isn't able to get anything done here whatsoever. Eternal Fire doing their bread and butter, death balling, getting into the site. Now, to flip it, Eternal Fire, what I don't like from them is they are using this Paper X wall. They have a little bit of a segment to fight up into this spawn, but they're using their own wall against themselves. So it feels like the post-plant theory here from Eternal Fire, not so great. But because Fnatic don't use the flank and just flood through, Eternal Fire are able to win this round pretty easily. So we just skip right ahead. They're going through tiny little choke points here, and it's very easy for Eternal Fire to kind of just win out this round. A little bit of a trade back and forth, but ultimately going to go Eternal Fire's way. I'm going to stop it there because it's going on a bit. But you get the idea. There's a lot of subtleties that are being missed or on this map right now, and we're still seeing teams figuring things out.
Absolutely, right? And I mean, it's just a certain number of reps, but, you know, 30 rounds, they got a few more reps. And there's some more reps that we want to take a look at as well. So we'll flip the side. We'll say nice things about Fnatic now, because this is our Aorus team-up moment. And this is one where we wanted to highlight Kayak as well, a player that we were focused on coming into this map, Ulysses.
Yeah, definitely. Kayak was one of the highlights. He had to prove himself one more time. And this round, I mean, it's pretty amazing. The team just managed to create a comfort zone when he's going to be able to get into the backside. First of all, they're using a wall to try to divide them in order to force the utility. This TP, just look at it, is brilliant. I mean, Mini, just at the moment that he's just nailing it into the backside, when they don't have any information, they have the pressure in the main, they get completely annoyed.
Yeah, the interesting thing is usually you expect that door to be closed, but they're using that kind of door closing mechanism against Eternal Fire. And even Kayak have multiple different TP locations on this map as well, on this site specifically. I thought it was kind of cool what Fnatic are bringing to the table, that kind of creative flair that we know Eng and Boaster have. Creativity was pretty good, but it was everything else that probably needs a bit of work.
Yeah, certainly. That was our team-up moment presented by Aorus. But I think one of the things that's interesting that we were talking about in the green room as well, right, is we came right out of an interview where Cloric is saying, well, nobody knows how to play attack on this. It's super challenging. We go into a map where we then witness the defenses crumble and the attacks seem to have full control of the map. What gives?
I'm not going to lie. I mean, every single region knows how to defend the map. It seems that we're back to Mimia.
Or is this the one region that knows how to attack the map?
Could be.
I think our defenses in general have been quite weak because we're playing very passive on this map. We're not pushing out. When I watch teams like PaperX play, when I watch Americas play, I feel like they're more willing to use the map space, specifically around middle. I think fighting around that middle space has been working a lot on the defense. I'm seeing too much passivity. Even Eternal Fire, who are a team that's supposed to be aggressive, when I paused at multiple moments during that game, I was like, wait, they're all just in spawn, kind of rotating sideways and not doing any push-outs. So I'm hoping to see us, as a region, step up our game a little bit on that defense side.
Definitely, we have to make a big step up and try to get much more space. I mean, we don't even play in the pack. I mean, just the round you were mentioning is not only one we've seen from Eternal Fire. You know the information. You know they're coming into A. Where you're not pushing B. Where you're not getting any information. Where is the Lark? Where is trying to get any pressure? Suddenly, we're going to try to figure out how to make it better. Now, we think we're moving into split.
We are moving into split indeed. You've got that right on the nose. What are you looking for from this split?
There is many things I would like to know, but first of all, I would like to know what is Fnatic. I mean, we are going to hit into another overtime? We're going to go into another comeback? Or are we going into one more time, bringing the same combo? Okay, so they're going to be playing around this Jorun Kaya that was working pretty nice on the last split.
Yeah, they played this composition last week. I had some questions about Alpha on the Neon and not the Raids. I think that Raids would make a lot more sense, but he did absolutely take over on that Neon. I think that Split is a map where they know the theory. It's been around a while. They know how to play this double duel. This has been a highlight map for Fnatic for a long time. I don't see the same kind of theoretical things being an issue for them. It's going to be about those fundamentals. On the flip side, Eternal Fire, it looks like they are going to switch their composition away. I had some criticisms over Uldaz on the Astra last time. He wasn't able to hold that B site very well. He was very vulnerable. I think Fnatic, when they get to that attack site, might end up testing him on that Omen, and if they see the weakness, they're just going to use that over and over again.
Also, one thing I would like to keep my eyes during the attack side from Fnatic is on Cloud. Cloud is not used to be playing a lurker role, and he's going to be playing this Viper. Last time he was missing a lot, he's not getting any space, and most of the time he was catch up. So I would like to keep my eyes on Cloud and if he's doing a proper job.
Yeah, I like you bring that up. I think he was struggling at the start of that defense side on Summit. I think Cloud is a phenomenal player. He started his tenure on Fnatic looking extremely strong, but this Viper role is extremely important in this meta. And Cloud isn't historically a Viper player, so he's been thrown into the wolves a little bit with that one. And I think that is a thing that we're going to be coming back to, I'm sure, time and time again with Fnatic. It's just keeping our eyes on this role situation they have.
It was something that was drawing your eye. We didn't quite have the time to get to it because there was a lot to unpack from that Summit map. But eyes on Cloud, and perhaps we can revisit that conversation. What do you want to see from Cloud to show you that he's adapting into these roles?
I saw his lurking on attack side looking pretty okay. I think that it's just about that comfort in holding. He's going to have to hold anchor positions solo quite a lot of the time, and if he can just hold that space and look like a good anchor player, that is the sign of a great Viper to me.
Definitely.
Well, it's full steam ahead into this second map of Split, so who better to be your conductors than Mitch Mann and Thomas the Biz Engine.
Nice. I am feeling very steamy today, you know?
Goodness gracious. You're looking at two, Tom, but for Fnatic.
This is the condensation on the top of my head. It's very warm, guys. It's very warm today in Berlin.
It is a
Some would say too warm.
No, I think it's a comfortable 32 degrees. For Fnatic, things are certainly heating up after that first map. If they don't win out here, it's going to be a return to form for Eternal Fire, but also danger zone for FNC going 2-2 early on. And again, what we've been looking to see from this roster with Aang at the helm, with Cloud joining as well, having that extra voice, a very experienced IGL joining as a secondary caller, potentially, or at least a contributor to the system, and also a cracked individual. We want to see them grow into this stage. And that last map, well, maybe a little bit of growth, you could argue. They're changing things on some, but they're looking for that identity, but they haven't found it just yet. Now a reverse sweep needed, but it starts on Split. Their choice in this series. On the defensive side, aggression's the name of the game again around middle. Spear, though, on his debut, I believe, here on the Phoenix.
First ever Phoenix.
He's already found himself one.
He's probably got 17,000 games in ranked, but it's the first time we're going to be seeing it. He started all right. In fact, it seems like he got a shadow kill there because it looked like it was going to be his teammate's kill. Instead, Althea quickly in for the fight. Goes for a double, but only gets the one. Fabian incredibly low.
Yeah, that's the thing. Fabian has a chance to take down Someone with just a headshot as well, right? He's not out of the fight completely, but Audaz might be relied on. Time ticking away. And Fnatic now look to press forward. Kayak not ready for Fabian in the corner, and the low HP doesn't matter if they don't get a bullet off. It's down to Audaz in the open to put 1-0 on the board for Eternal Fire.
I really hope they didn't bring in Cloud just to put him in Viper jail. Like, because he's so good at so many different things, but like, I'm not sure Viper's necessarily at the top of the list, but I have to wait and see. Hopefully, the last map was just a bit more of a blip than what we're going to see throughout him in this series. Because as I said, like, he was a difference maker in their first couple of games. And if I've learned anything, I don't know if you saw it, there was a crazy doctor guy on the show, I think it was yesterday, who said that you need to get 4 wins and then you're guaranteed. Well, Fnatic can still do that, but not if they lose this series.
No, it's not off to a good start.
He was a professor. I've been told he wasn't a doctor. You know, I saw the coat. I made assumptions. That's my bad.
Tom, come on now. We're mixing accreditations. That could get you in trouble. For Fnatic, in trouble after losing the pistol. Now down to a very low buy. Couple of bandits going to be brought through to try to steal the round, but it's going to be easier said than done. Eternal Fire showing a very passive face early on. They've left themselves with 2 pistols as well, so the margin for error here is quite thick. You can afford to lose a few and not sport those bruises in the next. But they are walking into numbers. A chance for the pistols to thrive, but not like that. Well, that is a clean-up crew from Eternal Fire.
Yeah, unfortunately, it seems like Boaster had the wrong sort of paranoia. He needed the paranoia that someone could have already walked up close enough, not the ability that allows him to blind people.
Look at that. They've just decided Spear was like, I'm going to get the plant so I get my ult. And then they said, well, why? Oh, give it to someone else, and you go waste that pistol. You throw it into the wind. If you go down, you'll get your orb, and if not...
I want you to die, Mr. Bond.
They'll take them with you. The thing is, though, he's going the wrong way. That orb definitely worth finding in a round like this. So for Spear, it will be a mission failed if he doesn't manage to locate any enemies. And for, oh yeah, they are actually trying to get him the kill. The stun and the runaway so Spear can take the fight. I love that from Fabian. I thought he was going to be pressured into taking the kill, but he won't go down. Made it out, and that results in an in-zone flawless for Eternal Fire. And a res, well, a run it back online for the next.
I felt like the paranoia from that angle looks so brutal because it just looks ridiculous. Like, they're looking at him putting through a wall, but hoping that they were maybe a little bit deeper instead. They were not. It's okay. It's only a bonus round, but of course, for the side of Eternal Fire, keeping it so clean means that they can now upgrade everything else. So they have themselves 5 rifles and a run it back. This is about as good as it gets.
How do they use them? It looks like a 4-1 split. Pressure through mid into heaven. And Spear sent alone through that choke point in B. Of course, if he pops his ult, it would be in danger of being pushed, but he knows he's tagged one player up, and they are going to look to pound Sonnet, the blood in the water, and fast this Spear on the pounce in the back lines. He's taken a double before rematerializing in main. All the healthier for it. That's about as awful of a start as you could get from Fnatic. The Phoenix runs at you, ult in hand, flash in hand, blinds himself, and still gets a double.
Do you know what? It's that age-old saying.
Oh, yes.
If I can't see them, they can't see me.
Bring them down.
And then when neither of us can see each other, I'll shoot them both.
Yeah.
That
was the next bit. We're just, you know, only the first bit stuck.
I see. Okay. Well, evidently it holds true here. Good job they'd read the full quote. Spear definitely showing, I guess, a little bit of unfamiliarity with the Phoenix, showing those first-time jitters.
Did you just get the stat in your ear?
No, I did not.
Hello. Oh, I've just got special stat.
Okay, what's this special
Which was,
statistic?
I've now been told how many Phoenix games he's played in ranked.
How the hell has someone found that? Okay.
Jack, did you find that stat yourself?
Tracker, yeah. So hit me.
Okay, so this is a Jack Igo exclusive stat. 78 Phoenix games in ranked.
78?
The problem
that's
is
actually not that many.
I don't know how many ranked games if he's got like 15,000, then that's not.
I'd imagine he's got quite a few more than 78 games on ranked. So, yeah, it's honestly quite a low number. And
This
he's
is
7-1.
79.
So it's a pretty decent start. And of course, if you tweet, thanks for the stat at Jack Igo, you'll be in the running to get a Riot Gum Buddy delivered to you. 3-0 for Eternal Fire.
He did something
solid
nice,
start.
and you ruined his day.
And now the pistols on Fnatic, the low buy for them with a Guardian.
We're never getting a Jack stat ever again. That was the one and only time.
Oh,
I like this stat, Jack.
We might
Thank
get
you.
it again. If 2,000 people can tweet at Jack. Bonus points for DMs. Okay, so Eternal Fire, looking for their 4th round. They're up against the low buy, and they've got Cloud to deal with. That smoke's going to fade soon, and my man is stuck on that balcony. No way out in either direction, at least as far as he knows. And the wall up, well, it gives them a chance if they go running through it. But now it's down, and the rifles are coming. The Seize is hit.
Oh, dear.
He can't get down. He's stuck up there,
Oh,
and
dear,
well,
oh,
Cloud
dear.
was dead to rights right away. And Eternal Fire not even pouncing on that. They're using that pressure up in heaven to wrap back around through B.
Yeah.
But Fnatic didn't rotate as quick as they expected.
Well, it was so loud, the rotation, that it was the least subtle move ever.
All right.
Luckily, Fabian's just going to hit the shot to remove the guy from the B site, and it looks like the others are just committed to getting the orb. I don't hate it. Like, realistically, if you can get closer to your ults, that's not something too bad. But an opportunity. Well, the credits are already very good for Eternal Fire. If nobody dies here, they could pretty much rebuy for the next, like, 4 rounds.
Yeah, for Fnatic, those exits certainly worthwhile once they don't end up in the hands of Spear. And once more orbs don't end up in his hands, I should say. And one is going to be his no matter what. Boaster puts him to bed nice and early on. And now a chance for this to really start to add up in terms of credits. Beautiful work from Fnatic. It won't be a 1 round, but that's as good as it gets when you're facing an L no matter what. Damage done in the Red Bull clutch.
What a crazy Red Bull clutch that was.
Unbelievable
from the spike.
work from...
Well, I said it could have been a flawless. I was wrong. Everybody ends up dying on Eternal Fire, so an incredibly costly round.
Definitely.
In the end, but... Well, in the end, it might not matter if they're able to convert this next one. And of course, they come in with a full buy across the board. Both teams having the Nightfall, so an opportunity there. And Kayak having his ult means that he can be extra cheeky in this round.
Well, the big buy, the ultimate in the hands of Kayak, but the gun in his hands is what I'm worried about. It hasn't hit to start with. Fabian's already through, but he hasn't moved. Kayak stood in position. They were sure he would TP, but he wanted blood before he did. A fair trade for Kayak. Cloud might not be so lucky. He hasn't got a way out of there, and he's going to be shut down by Spear right away. Now Eternal Fire starting to pick up the pace as Audas gets a double. Boaster puts him to bed, firing from above, but that's when the flank comes through. Echo threading the needle, leaves Kayak all alone. The up in the open when the smokes fade. All chances for Fnatic follow them, and 5-0 for Eternal Fire. A map under their belt already, and Fnatic hoped this would be their safe haven, but these are rockier waters.
Can we just see what Audas? Yeah, he just walked through a smoke, and yeah, like Alpha didn't even have a chance to react. Like, we talk about how I think Eternal Fire have a lot of really cool executes and cool set plays that sometimes look like they're just running through smokes. That was literally just him running through a smoke. That was hyper aggro. Well, 5-0. Last time we saw the 4-0 for both teams early in the half, but this is a different beast. Fnatic on their own map choice being ripped apart, and being ripped apart more specifically by Spear. 10-2 at the top of the board. I think it was a contentious head-to-head. I'll be honest, I asked for this head-to-head thinking, oh, both of them have had a bit of a rough time. They are 1 ACS apart. I did not know it would be that close. That's kind of ridiculous. I'm a genius. But anyway, I think for Kayak, obviously, he came in as a rookie player, blew expectations out of the water, set his own bar incredibly high as one of the best players in EMEA, and it hasn't quite been there yet. I think last map we got glimpses of it. Spear set the world on fire within 3 rounds, and then post 3 rounds, hasn't had the best of times, but today, again, especially on this map, has looked fantastic. It's a duelist battle, a head-to-head, but maybe for slightly different reasons than what we normally come into a game saying.
Well, this is the thing for Eternal Fire. They come out of this with Spear already on a lights-out start. The Phoenix looking like he's got more than 78 games in ranked. And
Maybe
then
even 79.
The reality is he's one away from a run it back in a round where they shouldn't need to use it. This is terrifying for Fnatic. Coming out of the pause, they're in a low buy. They pop the ultimate for Kayak. He sees nothing
the box
outside A, but that doesn't mean that there's nothing outside A. Players spotted in mid, A clear. This is clearly a B hit, so Fnatic stack up their forces there. Prowler and indeed Spike are towards that position. It looks like they've made a good read, but now's when Echo walks up on A. Now's when he starts to potentially feel out that space, and it is wide open if he decides to take it.
He's actually being very passive. He's normally a guy that takes large amounts of risks, but I think it's just knowing what the buy is on the other side. This is a weaker purchase. If he pushes, dies, and gives a weapon over, that's a problem. But now they've seen the push-up. The TP into the back of the site is a little... It's been stuck. He actually stuck it.
Yeah, he didn't see anyone.
And Boaster hasn't actually been able to find the ground yet. Now they know, or they should know, that this isn't clear, and while Fabian just a little bit quicker on the trigger.
Slightly better weapon as well, you know? Gets that one-shot kill. So does Spear, but it had to beat to the head. Luckily with him, it seems that that's almost the only place the bullets go. Case in point, Cloud's down. Same old story. And the run it back's now online for the full buy that Fnatic have coming. They've given the kill. It only had to be one. Even a death delivered would arm Spear with exactly what he needs. Now Crashy's going to let the first buy. The second, not so lucky.
Come on.
That's all he's going to get. 6-0 start for Eternal Fire. And as we said, they've got some crucial pieces of utility, ultimates coming online in the next. It's not looking like it's going to get any easier for Fnatic.
No, and this is truly devastating. Like, obviously you play a 16-14 game and you talk about inexperienced teams and say that that could be enough to maybe mentally boom you. You feel a little bit exhausted, but they are getting obliterated. Like 6-0. I think one of the closer rounds we had was because everybody died to the pistols at the end. And that wasn't a close round because the spike was 100% going off.
There was one player left alive, but the round was already a conclusion well written by that point. Eternal Fire looking towards this A site. Now Kayak, he's got a TP to get out of here, and he might need it. For now, at least going to stand his ground. Dodges the paranoia, but now with the smokes up in play and the run it back online, he decided to flee. It's a good job as well. The shots are not landing, and Fnatic have lost control of A.
Oh, I like this from Fabian. He pushed with the ult initially, but I think realizing that, okay, having that post holds a lot more value. Spear being caught, though, is an impactful kill from Cloud. He hasn't been able to do too much so far, but they don't expect Ordaz to still be in the corner. The trades back from Neki give them the advantage, and now Crashies from above. It's a spam battle that nobody's winning.
It looked like that was on as well. I guess the wall was in the way.
I was looking at it like,
Fabian's got full health.
Oh wait, no, they've both hit 0. Like even Cloud took no damage as well.
Yeah, unlucky, I guess. Well, Crashies will find one in the end and pick himself up an operator, but it really is a consolation prize. We are looking at a 7-0 lead for Eternal Fire, and yes, they put the run it back into that round. Fabian's sprinting it down. His finger guns won't be back for a while, but I don't think any of that matters. This lead is already intimidating, and like we said, there's no signs of it slowing. The credits are looking decently healthy. I mean, the Fnatic are at least trading a couple of blows. They're forcing reinvestments, but that'll only get you so far if you ain't getting rounds on the board.
Where are they?
No breaks on the Eternal Fire train, and Fnatic are letting this just slip further and further behind. Yes, they kept that operator in play, but it didn't really have any impact in the prior round. More aggressive position as well from Althea, who's been deadly silent. Even when they've had poor games, you don't normally see Althea go amiss. And while there's the operator, Spear is 1v1ing it in mid. Just like he had no help. He just took the fight on his own and won it with ease.
Paranoia. It's forced a stun out of Fabian, but nobody's silly enough to go swinging into that. Fnatic wanting to play tight. They're already a man down, and Eternal Fire will be keen to stick at least the majority of their players together in a clump and run those advantages down in any fights they get. Echo's the man left on the A site to try to contain that space. He sees no contact and now starts to move back. The B site's the new target, and the timing could not be worse. Fnatic have just decided to leave this side of the map completely. What was previously a weakness towards this A site, it is now the only strength the defenders have to work with, and, well, Eternal Fire walk into B and no one's home.
Oh, this feels like a save.
Spike planted.
Maybe not for Boaster. Might want to try and kill someone with the Judge, but you just have no map control. So that's the problem. It's like, you might want to go for a retake. Okay, how long are you going to spend taking mid? How long are you going to spend taking the spawn? Are you going to go around on the flank? How long are you going to spend clearing that? It's too much. And, well, they've been failing at the retakes when they were all there ready to go. So they have to respect Eternal Fire in this moment. But when you're already 7-0 down, it feels like well, maybe we've already got to the point of no return, but we're definitely getting there. A few rounds at a minimum needed. Like, we saw them have a decent attack side versus KC. In fact, that's probably the reason they picked this map to begin with, but I don't know what's changed for Eternal Fire. Well, maybe this Phoenix coming into play, but they are looking like a different beast, and even holding onto the guns, it's not gone fantastically well. Only 2 guns brought through, which it should be enough for a buy, maybe? If it is, it's not a great one.
Yeah, no, for Fnatic, this is an awful position to be in, it's fair to say. 8-0 down, attack side temporary as this momentum may be. It seems to be enough to carry them very close to the finish line before Fnatic even get off the starting block. For Eternal Fire, everything is working. You have to wonder, how are they doing this round after round, finding success? Well, let's jump in and have a listen.
Vuramadım, backside adam.
Arda vur lan onu. Amına koyayım diye bak. 3. 80 Viper oğlum.
And that's how not to do it, just in case you were wondering. 8-1. Fnatic have found their way back around on the board at long last.
So there's been a storyline going around that every time we listen into a team, they lose.
I said it. I told you.
Because do you know what? I resisted saying something that I was very tempted to say, but I was like, someone will call me a jinx if I say it, but now I can't. It would have been poetic justice if 1 week apart, Eternal Fire got 13-0'd and then 13-0'd someone else. Like, that would have been insane, especially if it was Fnatic, but storyline dead.
I have to say,
thanks, Jack.
Jack, He's cursing the teams with the listen-ins. He's
that's why
cursing
he
my
has to do
ranked
both
games
teams.
with his Sky. I mean, is there anything that can remain unsoiled after he touches it? I don't know.
He can sing.
He can, but he rarely does.
So can the
Fabian
operator.
starting it out onto Cloud, a jump peak that has not gone well. Found the info it was looking for, but it cost far too high to pay. Still double up in play for that Fnatic side. Kayak and Boaster standing by, and well, those ops better land something. Alpha's just running at them. He is looking for fights every time on his own, and he's won them all. They need the orb now. Audaz wants to pick that up. TP, take the spike, and they'll get a 2v3 out of it. But Alpha's already looking like he's hit another gear here.
Can't take the spike. Okay. Well, he's ground to a halt. Kayak through the smoke, but it's only going to be the one and done. Neki has his ultimate, but no. All right, get the slow-mo out. Get the slow-mo out. Come on.
Oh, it's a rough time to have a double
we
up.
know it's coming.
That's a rough position to have the second up in.
I'm gonna close my eyes.
Tough timing as well.
Count to 10.
Seriously, he was stepping the whole time. He was running. He was just running up with his knife out. He was just running up, and you could hear him. Then run and shoot. And oh God, that's awful. Now, if this was a game where we're like 3-3, that sucks. But 9-1 off the back of a play like that, and they try to play confident. You respect them for it. Fnatic running at them in mid, but it's up in heaven on the A site that they sport all their scars. 3 versus 2, and Spear's gotta run it back if they even needed it. I'd be surprised. Kayak now finds himself alone, and Neki finds him up above. 10-1. It looked like Fnatic were looking at the bounce back, but their map pick, it's looking worse than ever.
He's just imagining the slow-mo.
Oh, he knows. Oh, he knows that one's getting tweeted.
It's a little bit rough, innit?
Starting to get a bit rough.
10-1.
We're well past 5 o'clock shadow. This is very, very difficult for Fnatic fans to bear witness to, but
hey,
should be used to it by now.
Difficult for me. I like both these teams, but I was expecting a little bit more of a competition. Both teams had their struggles, but Eternal Fire seemed to be in worse form, and boy, was I wrong. Looking for 2. People talk about the new 10-2 curse, right? That's what you got to hope for. Cloud's done well. So is Kayak. An aggressive position for Fabian. No, this can't turn as well. It can't turn as well. They find the advantages and immediately lose the Kayak to save the day, and there is no day to be saved. It might not be a 13-0, but 11-1 at the half. Where have Fnatic gone, and where had this Eternal Fire come from?
A dark night has set here as Fnatic find themselves 11-1 down on their map pick. This series seemed to have slipped out of their control for Eternal Fire. They've got to be feeling good. Let's check in with Neki, who we spoke with before the match, and see how he was feeling.
Neki, in today's game, you guys can't make the playoffs directly anymore. So what is Eternal Fire playing for today?
Yeah, we will do play-in run, I guess, and we are trying to fix our mistakes. We are trying too much before the losers, and we are now here. We are here now.
You're here now, you're in this moment, but is there a part of you that really wants to play spoiler to ruin Fnatic's season, to keep them out of the playoffs as well?
Nothing gonna change for us if we lose or win. We just gonna play today, and we will try to show really us.
And speaking about your newest player, Spear, right? Obviously, it's a tough start for him coming in and then having the losses. What's your message to him? What are you telling him?
I'm just saying to playing chill still. Don't panic like normal. We have too much chance on play-ins, and we will try to go playoffs and champions.
There you go. Simple as that. Good luck today.
Thank you.
11-1. Well, whatever Eternal Fire have been doing, whatever the thought process was here today, it has worked out in ways I imagine they couldn't even have dreamed of. Fnatic came in, Boaster, you heard him. I know how these guys play. I've watched their VODs. Well, this is going to be one VOD that he might not want to watch back. 11-1 down. If you want to see these folks play in Barcelona, well, you might have to hope for some better results, but get yourself some tickets by scanning that QR code, and maybe we'll see you at the Stage 2 finals over in Spain. I personally can't wait to hit up the beach afterwards. Maybe we'll see you there.
Yeah, well, on a positive note, things looking pretty good for Liquid right now. The victory here for Eternal Fire will send them into the playoff stage, skipping the play-in, but it will take Heretics down with them. And Spear, wow, it has been a map to remember for him. The youngster, a superstar in the making, and with less games than you'd think on Phoenix, he is having one hell of a map.
Yeah, he's certainly putting Fnatic through hell. He's just caught Cloud. Cloud, we're gonna need to replay that. I'm pretty sure Cloud was waiting down below for him, and Spear still managed to strike first. This guy is looking untouchable at the moment, and for Eternal Fire, it's a good thing. They might be about to close this one out in record time. Spear finally falls. Maybe that's the chance the Fnatic needed. All the kills go their way. Just moments later, it's Audaz alone. A smoke down to hopefully get it to half, but the spams are deadly. And Fnatic, they've doubled up on rounds. It's only up from here.
Yeah, and a lifeline to say the least. It is an absolute mountain to climb from this point onwards. Okay. Yeah, cool. Yeah, that's reasonable. That's a reasonable kill to get.
I saw that in the mini-map. It's just like, what has occurred?
Well,
and I wish I didn't know.
They say it's difficult to catch a Cloud, but I wouldn't advise you to try and catch a Spear.
It's good life advice.
Yeah.
Very good life advice, Tom.
Yeah, that's definitely a saying. I think it was Gandhi?
I missed I missed that one in history class, but all right. 11-2. The comeback of dreams for Fnatic to pull them out of nightmares. This chaos taking over the game. But Eternal Fire have been put to rest for a moment, put to classics, where their damage and impact should be limited. They're sneaking the majority of their forces onto the site, although not unseen anymore. Cloud spotted one on that rotate over. The problem here is the timing. Audaz inside the smoke looked like he could have had the jump on Kayak, but I think he's going to be a little bit late to the party. Awkward for Alpha. More players here than they expected, but dealing with it for now at least. Till it's only Echo. They no longer need to pressure that A site when they know right where he is.
I was going to say, they do it a little bit, because I think he has the rifle. And, yeah, no, you know what? Love it. The odds of you winning this round, very small. The odds of you making it very costly, now, well, 100%. You've just got rid of the rifle. So there you go. One of the rifles gone. It's not the end of the world for Fnatic, but it is an inconvenience. And, yeah, they're going to be playing a game of hide-and-seek that isn't winnable, because it is outside of the map. 11-3. Still a ridiculous amount of rounds in a row to go, and this is where it gets tougher. Eternal Fire with a purchase, and also they're going to have themselves the run it back for Spear.
I got him,
which, if it wasn't bad enough trying to kill him once, now try and kill him where he has no fear, because if he dies, he goes back to where he was before.
Time to jump.
Well, the comeback from Fnatic. It would be one hell of a thing to witness. We've seen stranger things. Maybe we'll hear them as well. We jump in to listen in.
10 seconds. Yeah, heard. I'm gonna throw another TP. I'm gonna throw another TP.
Hey, come back.
Okay, I'm just coming.
Just come back.
They're in B main still.
Hey, you just throw your shit now then, Austin. Oh, back for a second, Cloud. He's always ramped left side. This guy's Alfia. Right, ready?
Let me just
We're gonna swing with the spit on the heaven. Ready?
Yeah, let's swing. 1, 2.
They didn't do us.
Blinding the other guy. I'm peeking him, he's in main. Oh no, he's falling off. I'm charging him, okay?
Go together, magnets, we can.
I'm gonna TP into heaven smoke.
You need to go fast, boys, they will fast.
Oh, there's a fight.
Where?
Right
Two on side. You have anything? You and me.
Goes continues.
It's a really nice shot. Connected onto Boaster just as he's about to TP up into heaven. They wanted to go together, but ended up a little bit fragmented. The pick by Echo has made this round extremely uncomfortable. Cloud trying to catch an angle up top while Crashy's pressures from below, but Eternal Fire have got time on their side. They've got players to defend every choke and to swing off each other. The round's already done, and Fnatic have realized that. As you said, Tom, the curse continues. We listen in to Fnatic, and we listen to them lose as 12-3 goes on the board for Eternal Fire. One more round to send Fnatic spiraling.
So we could do a test here and just listen to Eternal Fire comms for the next 9 rounds in a row. And just, you know, see how far the comeback happens.
We sang the praises of Mini at lock-in. The Fnatic fans will sing the praises of Jack.
Exactly,
Stage 2.
The
new era.
The only way they can be defeated is if we listen to everything they say. Of course, might be slightly against a few competitive rules, but, you know, rules are made to be broken. A 12-3. And while that run it back is still online. Not needed in the last round. Fnatic have got a purchase, but it's not the prettiest. Althea completely blinded, and while Ordaz has already killed off one, the trade back at least will do some damage. The run it back has gone clearing all the way through, and timing for Kayak couldn't be better. He's having a good round. Another decent map from him. He was good in the last, but needs a whole lot more. Oh, he's not falling for the bait. Even still, though, it's only going to be the one. Kayak seemingly bringing them home another, but there's still a couple of players to deal with.
Yeah, especially Spear. He's been spotted now, making his way towards Heaven. He's pushed them down. Left Fnatic with no real control, but they've got the numbers. Time not quite on their side just yet, but it is slowly ticking up. The only thing they don't know about is Audaz. No paranoia to give away his position, still a smoke to play with. It's all about the contact now. For Audaz, clearing that left corner is going to get him killed. The angle covered by Cloud, and Kayak's 4th of the round will put a 4th on the board for Fnatic. 8 more rounds in a row needed. A gargantuan task, but one that Kayak certainly seems up to. He's been having a solid map.
Yeah.
We saw this from Fnatic before. One player doing well, and finally they all wake up. It's how they got back into the game on Summit, but they couldn't quite get it across the line, and you start to think maybe this one's also too far gone.
Yeah, you feel like, wow, 8 rounds in a row is an absurd amount, but also you just feel like somebody on the Eternal Fire side is going to pull off some BS that will close out the game. They were doing it all the way through the last map.
Time to jump.
Much faster paced round though out from Fnatic. It's still going to be a purchase for the opposing side, but that judge from Fabian will have lost at least a decent amount of its value, although he's getting close enough that it is making me a bit nervous. Boaster is facing the wrong way, but I think he knows Cloud has his back. Especially now he does, but even still, the trades go back and forth.
Whoops, stun's going to cost a little bit of time. The flash is going to cost a little bit of time. The utility's not been hitting, but they still have the advantage to play with. Eternal Fire take down Alpha and leave Crashies all alone. This could be it, a dominant win here on Split, a statement victory, and Crashies the man that stands in their way. A defuse already underway, and the reveal hasn't given the game away! Fabian! He's got it done, 13-4. Eternal Fire, they struggled on the first map, but here on Fnatic's home turf, they have dealt out a disastrous defeat to FNC, 2-0.
This is back-to-back games that I think you're going to want to forget if you're a Fnatic fan. The game versus Liquid, I think we talked about Liquid in fine form, and being decimated by them was rough, but being decimated by an Eternal Fire who looked to be out of it. They lost 3 games, 2-0 in a row, but this was a way better performance from them. Spear having a step up, the first map going back and forth, but showing that same sort of resilience. And while on Split, honestly, this match could have been an email. That was so fast, the way that they closed out this map. And this is the team we know and love. This is a team that we came to enjoy, that almost managed to make it to Masters London, but didn't quite do it. And although we already know that they're going to be into the play-in, this is a positive sign going forward that they'll make it out of the play. Because the team that I saw the last few weeks, I wasn't sure if they'd even get out of the play.
This for Eternal Fire, a big win indeed. No need to put that flash in at the end. A strong performance from them here today, seeing Spear take out the Phoenix and look that confident, and to destroy Fnatic like this here on Split. That is the statement victory that we hoped to see. And now I hope to see Darth Mike standing down on that stage with Audas.
Always glad to fill Mitch's hopes, and you filled the hopes of a nation, I'm sure, with that one. I mean, destruction on Split. What was going on there?
We just play like ourselves. We just play like stage 1, and we just devoured them. It was good. We was feeling good.
I mean, it looked good. I'll say that, to say the least. Speaking of looking good, can we talk about your newest teammate, Spear? He was demolishing them on that map. What is he doing?
He's just killing. He's very good at that, and I think it's really comfortable to play with him. He's really demolishing, and we are feeling safe with him. It's more easy for us. We are killing more. We just need that.
Is it just the killing? Is it the comms? Is it the utility? It's part of all of it?
Yeah. His combos are good, but I think most kill.
Mostly it's the killing. For you guys in general, right? You know you're headed down to the play-ins, but is this a confidence builder now going forward, getting this win over a team as storied as Fnatic?
Yeah. We just built comfortable now, and I think we will come back. We're gonna do biggest comeback ever.
Biggest comeback ever?
Yeah.
Crazy run?
Yeah.
Lower bracket, no one in your way?
Yeah, no one.
No one in your way. Speaking back to that map of Summit, right? What are your thoughts on Summit? How do you like the map?
I like the map. In general, it's really enjoyable map. It's new map, new style, and it's enjoyable.
And it certainly looked fun. I mean, clearly you were enjoying it because you wanted a few more rounds, right?
Yeah, it was close, but it was really fun to play with them.
And do you think it's odd? We were talking about it beforehand. Most teams have been really struggling with the attack. You guys did not have a problem with the attack. It was the defense maybe where things got away from you.
Yes. We were always like that. We are on attack on side. We were good, but in defense, I don't know. Sometimes good, sometimes bad.
Sometimes isn't that life? Isn't that life sometimes? Well, we'll look forward to seeing you in the play-ins. Congratulations on the victory today. That was very fun to watch. And we will be wrapping up our show, but stay tuned for the Razor end of day highlights.
Navi versus Pacific Esports.
Still got to land the shot though, don't we? Still feeling a little bit threatened there. Cloric, well done in the end. Nice! Let's go, man. Hero just has to avoid a little bit here, and Cupid succeeded. Ninja finally getting played in.
Ready Ninja on this angle.
Let's go, bro. No, VR in the right place, but they're losing out on players.
Hero still catches him.
Yeah, Hero's having a generational map again. Just right for the Red Bull clutch.
Give me that shit, man.
This is good. This is really good. Like I know we've been quite critical about Pacific, but so far this is ticking the box for me.
Zone flawless here.
Sit, trying to just play around on the side, try and not get spotted. Gonna catch Waddle. That should be fine. Should be sorted. Exit has a round, and Na'Vi gets 12.
Yeah, boy! I love it!
As it stands, it's Na'Vi making it out alive. I don't know how you feel about that one.
Eternal Fire versus Fnatic.
Once the wall goes down, they join him this time. Alpha puts a stop to it. He's had enough. 4 under his belt. An ace possible. An ace for Alpha.
Nice! Come on, Alpha! Let's f***ing go!
Eventually your opponents will adapt, especially if your opponent is out for you.
How much can Echo get done? Cloud against the numbers, and Echo the man to put him in the ground. Behind the wall, waiting for his moment to strike Fabian. Numbers looking good for the attack. Drop and bring Echo right back into the fight. Crashy's finding one, but Echo, the man brought back from the dead, and he sent Fnatic into the afterlife.
Kills for Kayak. Record. Echo's done well, but the best chance so far is down the fire.
And somehow he's got 3 kills here. He's going for the rest of the open. 9 bullets on the weapon he recovered, but 1 will be enough for Fabian. And Crash is the man that stands in their way. The defuse already underway, and the reveal hasn't given the game away! Fabian! He's got it done! 13-4! Eternal Fire! They struck.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey!
Hey, Tom.
Alberto was looking for you, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, you better get there quick.
Okay, I'll go check.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Tom Biz. You've had your fun. It's my turn.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
Let's do something crazy, get a bit wild today, cause we don't do this every day and we deserve it. Life is so amazing, nothing is in our way. Baby, let's fly away. Do you feel it? Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive. Oh, what makes us come alive? Let's break some rules. No, we don't always have to be good. Don't always have to do things that we should. We'll feed the fire. Let's see it through and let go of what's holding us back. Just light it up and we'll burn through the past.